Welcome to the free social media marketing agency course, where I'm going to show you exactly how to go from $0, a complete beginner, to running a professional agency making at least $10,000 per month in 90 days or less. It's 100% free. It will include a community for free and weekly Q&A calls for free. And I'm going to go over everything in today's video. This is the most important video in the entire course. So make sure that you watch the entire video in its entirety. Don't skip around, don't fast forward or anything like that. So let's dive into my computer and let's get started. All right, so we're inside of my computer and let's just go over the agenda of today's video. So first of all, we're going to talk about the goal and the rewards in this course. Then the course curriculum, so what's actually included, what are we actually going to go over in this course. Then I'm going to talk about week 1, the SMMA launch. And then I'm also going to go over like the rest of the weeks and what's included in those. And then how to get support, very important. And then finally, summary and action items. So before I begin as well, make sure that you subscribe to my YouTube channel and also follow me on Instagram, Max Pearson. Also share the course. I really need your help. Like, let's start a revolution together and change people's lives together. And I can't do this by myself. So share this course to mom or a dad or a brother or a sister or a friend or a cousin, or maybe you're in an online or an offline community. Maybe you're doing some type of sports or you know somebody you want to change their life. Share this course with them. I need your help. And then also a warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. So watch the entire video, don't skip, don't fast forward. But now, and also a pro tip by the way, before I forget, you can also watch these videos in double speed. That's what I do always when I go through videos on YouTube and different courses. I always watch them in double speed. So that's a pro tip for you to consume the content a bit faster. But now let's begin with today's video, the first module video in this entire course. And let's talk about the goal and rewards. So the goal with this course is to help millions of people to start, run and grow their own social media marketing agency from $0 to at least $10,000 per month in 90 days or less, completely for free. Escape the matrix and achieve freedom for themselves, essentially. And a lot of people ask me, why do you make a free course? Well, first of all, I want to have a real impact on the world. I want to help millions of people. I want to give back. And this is what I needed when I started out, essentially. So it's going to be awesome to help somebody else in my shoes when I started out 5 years ago or whatever now in 2017 I started my agency, and really in 2015 my journey began. So if I could have something like this myself when I started, it would be amazing. And I want to give back, as mentioned, and also the thought of launching like a revolution together with other people. It's very, very exciting. So that's why I decided to go another route than most other course creators out there. Just provide as much value as I completely can for free and actually help people to change their lives. And I need your help, as mentioned. So I basically want you in on this vision, and we need to have an abundance mindset, not the scarcity mindset where we don't share things with others. We need an abundance mindset where we share as much as we possibly can with the world and other people. So there's enough for everybody. Time, money, everything. There's enough resources and all of that. So have an abundance mindset. And we want to change millions of people's lives with this information, but I can't do it alone, essentially. I need your help. So share this course, this program with anybody and everybody that you know that might benefit from this. Maybe if you know somebody who's stuck in a job that they hate, or they just want to evolve, or they're down and want to have some more control over their life, share this course with them, because we will change a ton of people's lives with this information in this course. And the main goal with this course is to help people to achieve freedom, help you to achieve freedom, so that you can do what you want whenever you want and serve clients with amazing results while making a lot of money for yourself as well. Support yourself, your family, your friends, and become a provider, because that's what really started me on this journey. I worked in jobs that I hated. I could not see myself work for somebody else and build on their dream. And I really desperately wanted to be able to do what I want when I wanted. And in my opinion, that's the only way to live your life. Freedom, deciding yourself when you want to do things, be able to work from home if you want to, or go on vacations, provide for your family, giving back to your parents as you grow older, or help your kids, whatever it might be, to help them to go to college or whatever it might be. And so the main goal really here is freedom. And it is possible, right? So achieving $10,000 per month with this information is actually not that hard, because I'm going to walk you through everything from A to Z, from a complete beginner not knowing anything to have a professional website, the professional setup of an agency, know exactly how to position yourself, how to do advertising, promotions, both free and with ads, how to do sales, the whole shebang. And in our agency right now, we're making more than $50,000 per month in profit, and now we're going to scale it to at least $100,000 per month in profit. We want to take the next step essentially. So making $10,000 per month is not that hard when you have this information. It's literally 3 to 5 clients paying you between $2,000 to $3,500 per month essentially, which is completely doable. The first client I ever got was a $3,500 per month client, and I knew 1/100th of what I'm going to share in this course. And you have the support structure as well. We do the weekly Q&A calls and the group community and everything. So you literally have everything that you need to completely change your life in 90 days or less with this course. So here's the reward I have for you as well. So if you join this course and go from $0 to $10,000 per month, and you can actually prove it to me that you had no previous experience, you've gone through the entire course, implemented everything, then first of all, I'm going to offer you a 2-hour one-on-one consulting session completely for free with me, where I'm going to help you to put up the plan to help you and take your agency to $50,000 per month. Completely for free. You're also going to get a special price, and you're also going to be on the Hall of Fame list, basically, right? So yeah, that's the reward. So do your absolute best and work the hardest, because you can completely change your life with this information. It definitely changed mine, and now I want to help as many other people as I can as well. So here's the course curriculum, basically what's included in the course. So week number 1 is going to be the SMMA launch. And what's included in the week number 1 essentially is that we're just going to set everything up. So we're going to set up the sales and marketing platform. We're going to do the fun stuff first, basically get started, get you invested, set everything up, the tech stuff, so that you actually get your hands on starting with something right away. So the sales and marketing platform, we have prepared a professional agency website that we're going to give away to you for free. I just want you to know there's no hidden fees, there's no upsells or anything right here. Everything that I'm showing on the screen right now, we're going to give you completely for free. We're going to help you to set up a professional branded email, VSL sales funnel. So if you don't know what that is, basically an online sales funnel. VSL stands for video sales letter, so we're going to give that away for free as well. Help you to set up a CRM, lead handling software for yourself, also show you how we can do it for your clients, help you with an online booking calendar, help you with text and email automations, a sales pipeline, basically everything. I've invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into different courses, and we've invested in different softwares to learn what's working the best right now. And I'm basically giving all of this away, what's working the best right now, so that you can just take it, start your own agency, and just get an amazing start essentially with the best tools out there, top of the line service products that you can have or softwares that you can have. So everything, all of this, we're going to go over in week number 1. So everything that you need essentially to run a professional and successful social media marketing agency right out of the gate. And does it sound expensive? Well, don't worry. I've pre-built everything for you, and I will share it completely for free. So all of these things that I just mentioned, I prepared everything for you. So you're basically going to take it and just upload it into your own account. You will have everything pre-built and pre-prepared for you, so it's going to be super easy for you to set up as well. And obviously I'm going to train you how to run it and all of that, right? So week 1 is the SMMA launch. Week 2 is the foundation mastery. That's basically where we're going to go over like how to position yourself, what your niche is going to be, an SMMA super niche marketing agency, what service you're going to offer, how you actually position your offer, how you outsource the actual service delivery in the beginning to a media buyer, all of these things. Because the truth is, you as the entrepreneur who start this agency, you don't have to know everything. You just know how to leverage other people's knowledge essentially. For example, as a media buyer, as I did in the beginning. So you can start with 0 experience and get clients paying you $3,500 per month easily by leveraging a media buyer or somebody else who knows how to do the service delivery. So that's in week number 2. Week number 3 is promotion domination. This is basically where I'm going to teach you everything about organic advertising, how to get your first clients without spending money on ads initially. Because the goal when you want to go to 10K a month is just to do free advertising or organic advertising, basically where you spend time to get your first client, and you also get a proof of concept. And then when you have your first clients, your service is working, you're getting results for them, and you have a proof of concept, essentially, you know that it's working, that's when you can start to spend money into ads and scale it. That's also when you have cash flow coming in, so it just makes sense to wait with paid ads until you want to go from like 10K to like 50K. However, I am going to cover some paid traffics as well in promotion domination with retargeting, how you can do cross-platform retargeting and so forth, and integrate it with the sales funnel. And if that sounds like a bunch of weird words to you right now, don't worry, I'm going to go over all of it as we go through it. Week number 4 is going to be sales authority. So I'm going to teach you everything that I know about sales. And this is probably one of the most powerful modules in the entire course, because I know that a lot of people, when you start out, you think sales is very scary. I definitely thought sales was like the scariest thing when I started out. On my first sales call that I ever had, I was so nervous that all of my saliva in my mouth disappeared and I can almost not speak. It was pretty funny, but at the time it was scary like crazy. So in here I'm going to go over like how to do a sales presentation for your agency, how to do it over Zoom and share your screen, how to use a pitch deck, which is like the best thing I've ever done when it comes to sales, when you're trying to sell services using a pitch deck, basically presenting your services in presentation. I'm going to give you templates for everything. I'm going to teach you more about how to do actual spin selling, how to ask the right questions, how to structure the sales calls, how to sign contracts, payments, everything, and also how you can train, basically how you can role play with other people going through this course, how you can role play sales, which is going to be super powerful. It's going to be a super powerful part of the community that we're going to build together, that you can actually basically role play with other members to become better at sales. And then week number 5 is going to be called Performance 10x. And this is basically where I'm going to teach you how to not only optimize your business, but to optimize yourself. Because when you're starting out in the beginning, and really when you're growing an agency to like 50 or even 100K, you can pretty much do that yourself if you're structuring everything the right way. And if you're going to run a business yourself, you're going to have great profit margins, and it's not going to be too stressful, to be honest. But you really have to have yourself in order, yourself in check. You need to be able to lead yourself, essentially, if you're going to lead a business as well. So simple things like sleep, exercise, diet, habits, like what do you put into your brain, what do you read, what do you consume, do you sit around watching Netflix all day, or do you like learn new stuff? So going to go over all of that in detail. This week number 5, the information that I changed or that I've implemented in week 5 has completely changed my life. So yeah, super excited about week number 5 as well. So the question, why do we start with the tech setup? Like, why do we start with the SMMA launch essentially? Why not start with a niche first? Well, because it's fun, right? It's fun to set up your website. It's fun to get your hands dirty, like starting, digging, fixing your domain, setting up the CRM system, setting up the automations. So it's fun to start with that. I get you going, you take action, you actually do something right away instead of sitting and listening on a bunch of theory. And I also get you invested, right? Because when you start to buy your domain, you start to sign up for your CRM system, you start to build your automations. Now you're actually invested from week number 1 to complete the rest of the modules as well. So that's why I've structured the course like that. So again, here's the entire course curriculum. Week 1, SMMA launch. Week 2, foundation mastery, then promotion domination, then sales authority, and then performance 10x. I'm super excited about this content and this entire course. And know for sure, for certain, that it's going to change a ton of people's lives. But again, I need your help as well. So let's get to the next point, how to get support. The best place to get support before even the community is actually in the course. So make sure that you go through the entire course, because I'm going to answer most of the questions in there. That's also why it's so important that you watch all of the videos in full. Don't skip around, don't fast forward, because I've been thinking really hard of how to structure everything and how to include everything. So first of all, the course is your best source of support, or to answer your questions. The next line of support that's going to be worth gold essentially is the community, because not only can you ask questions in there, but you can talk with other people that's in the same journey as yourself and make new connections that you have no idea what can happen. Like some connections that I found in some of these groups, like my first mentor that I met, for example, he changed my life forever, and I learned a ton from him. So really join the community and utilize it. And here's basically how you join the community. So it's going to be a Facebook group, a closed Facebook group. I'm only going to invite people who are going through this course. You can go to maxpearson.com/community, and you will have a link below this video as well in the description. So you can go there, request to join the Facebook group, read the rules as as well, super important. And then really treat this community with respect, because I have zero tolerance about negativity or anything like that. It's going to be a positive group where we basically we celebrate winners who are winning, and we help and support each other, and we have no room for like negativity or complaining or blaming others or anything like that. So community rules, make sure that you read the rules and follow them. I deeply value this community. We'll have zero tolerance towards people breaking the rules. Super important. And also post about your wins, like share your successes with others. This is community for winners. Inspire others with your wins. It's super important. If you make a sale, make a post about it, ring the bell, inspire others, what you've done, what you did. Or maybe you just set up your first website, or you bought your domain, or you had a big breakthrough, you had your first sales call, or you did something that you thought was a win. Share it with others. It's super important, because there's always going to be somebody else out there who's going through the exact same thing as you do. So if you just share your win or your successes or your thoughts just to help to inspire others, that is going to set really the agenda for the entire community. And I want this to be a powerful, positive community where we change lives, right? So post about your wins, please. And help others. Like, do you know the answer to a specific question as you're scrolling through the group? Answer it. You'll be rewarded handsomely in multiple different ways. Maybe not always in monetary ways, but you're gonna get to know somebody who's helping you with another thing. So the more you help others, the more you're going to get back. I promise you. That's just the way the world works. So, write down your answer or record a Loom video that we're going to talk about a lot in the coming videos in this program. But help others. You can only help yourself by helping others. That's like the golden rule of entrepreneurship. It's like the golden rule in life. Do unto others as you want them to do unto you, right? That's the same thing in business. The only way for you to do a ton of money in your own business is to solve a bunch of problems for other people. That's the only way. So the same thing goes for the community. Help others, do it. And then join now. So pause the video right now, go to maxpearson.com/community and request to join the community now. Read through the simple rules and let's just get rolling and have some fun in there. All right. So the next thing I want to talk about on how to get support is the weekly Q&A call. So every single week on Zoom, I'm going to offer a weekly Q&A call that you can join. It's going to be 100% for free. You can join, you can listen to other people's question, and you can also ask your own question that I'm going to answer to you directly. I can share my screen, all of that good stuff, right? So how do you join the weekly Q&A calls? Here's the thing. The weekly Q&A call, since this is a free course, right? A lot of people will go through this course since it's a free course essentially. And the Q&A calls are only meant for those who take this course seriously, meaning they've completed the course, they take action daily, and they have questions regarding the course, right? Because if I would just post a link in the group and we have thousands of members, a ton of people are going to join that don't really need to be there, right? So I want those Q&A calls, since it's free, I want it to be for those serious members essentially, right? Hopefully that makes sense. And so to join this Q&A call, you have to earn your spot. So to get access to the weekly Q&A calls, you have to earn your spot. And here's how you earn your spot in the weekly Q&A calls. First of all, complete the entire course. Complete the entire course in its entirety. Watch all of the videos in full, take action and implement the much as you can. And if you have a specific question, ask them in the Facebook group and really make your best to just complete it. I want people who are able to follow instructions and actually take action themselves and not ask for help all the time to be part of this weekly Q&A call, right? And then share your experience. So here's the thing, record a review or a testimonial of the course, spread the word, share your experience. So as you've gone through the course, you've implemented everything, you just take out your phone, you record a simple review, a 1-minute review or testimonial of the course, or you can, if you don't want to show your face, you can just share your screen or do a video at least where you talk about your experience going through the course and then post it on YouTube, right? So this is how I want to spread the word about this course as well. So you can mention it, for example, Max Pearson free SMMA course review, and then you post it on YouTube. You also send it to me. So send it to max@maxpearson.com via btransfer.com. It's complete for free. And I'm also going to give you a template of what to write in this email essentially. And once completed, once this is done, you will get invited for the weekly Q&A calls where I'll coach you personally and help you personally to answer all of the questions that you have. So this is how I'm asking for your help as well. If I'm going to help you on the weekly Q&A calls, I want you to spread the word and I want you to record a review and a testimonial and post it on YouTube so that we can really if a ton of people do this, I'm sure you see the picture. We're going to start a revolution this way, and we're going to help and make sure that a ton of people join this course and that we change lives. So that is what I ask for you in return for you to join the weekly Q&A calls, essentially. So here's the email template that you can use. I'm making it super simple for you. So as you've gone through the course, you record the video, here's the email template that you can send to me. So subject line, testimonial plus weekly Q&A call. And then you can just say, hi Max, I've completed the course and posted the video testimonial on YouTube. Here's the link. And you have a link to the testimonial on YouTube or review. I've also sent you the testimonial via vtransfer.com. I sent it to your email, maxp@maxpearson.com. And then we'll be looking forward to your weekly Q&A call invite. Please send the invite to this email. And then you have your email in there that you want me to send the Zoom link to every single week when we do the calls, essentially. Thank you, and then your name. And this review video, it doesn't have to be something super fancy. It can either be like a 1-minute video where you just say, hi, my name is Max Pearson. I just went through the Max Pearson free SMMA course. Here's what I liked about it. Here's what I didn't like about it. Here's who I recommend this course to. If you want to change your life and you want to do this and this and that, you can say whatever you want, essentially. Just make an honest review about the course, post it on YouTube, and then also send it over to me. Or if you want to make a super extensive course where you show all of the different modules and what's included and what people can do, feel free to do that as well. The information is free. You can do whatever you want with it. All right. So remember the goal, right? I need your help to spread the word. Let's start a revolution together. That's why I'm doing this. So yeah, please help with that. It's going to be muchly appreciated, and I'm sure that I'm going to pay you back handsomely on those weekly Q&A calls as well. So, and then the final thing, or the final place where you can get support, is in the newsletter. So if you want to make sure that you get all of the course updates or any other types of updates or stuff that I share, that I don't share on YouTube, for example, I normally do like a newsletter email blast as well, then make sure that you join the newsletter as well, because you don't want to miss something if I'm creating an update regarding a video or whatever that might be. So make sure that you join the newsletter as well. And you basically just go to maxpearson.com/newsletter. On my website, you have a link right here as well to the newsletter. And you just make sure that you sign up with your name and your email, and you're going to be on the list, and I'm going to send you updates. The SMMA system. So here's really everything that we need, essentially, when we're going to start a social media marketing agency. First of all, we need a website, right? And to build a website, we need a website builder. We also need a hosting company, and we also need to be able to do tracking and analytics for our website, right? Then we also need a funnel. So to get clients into our agency, we need a sales funnel. And to build that, we need to be able to build a funnel or an opt-in page with a funnel builder. We also need to build out other pages, right? Like a video page and a booking page. We also need to be able to build surveys and forms so that we can collect the leads. And we're going to go over this in more detail as we go on, essentially. And we also need a booking option, right? We need to be able to get online booking. So we need an online calendar. We need a solution for that as well on our website, but also in our funnel. And then we also need the CRM system, right? The client relationship management or customer relationship management. It's basically a place where we store all of the leads. So we need a hub somewhere online as we get leads for ourselves and also for our clients. We need to save that somewhere, and we do that in a CRM system. We also need a sales pipeline. So as we get leads, we need to know what leads are only leads, what leads have we talked to, what leads have we actually had a sales call with, which one of them have booked a call, which did we close, and so forth. So we need a sales pipeline as well. And we also need call tracking, mainly for our clients, but we need that solution as well. We can use that in our agency as well. And also we need marketing automation. This is huge, it's super important. We need an automation builder so that we can build out different workflows. We also need SMS marketing for ourselves and for our clients, and also email marketing. And this is like the main things. There are also other things that we need, but this is just to give you kind of the overview. If we're going to start a social media marketing agency that you're going to do right now, this is kind of the overview of what you need. And this course is going to help you with everything. So yeah, so this is what we need for our agency, or this is what you need for your agency to start and launch it. But this is also what you need for your clients, right? Most of your clients that you're going to work with, they need help with these things as well. So you not only need it for your agency, but you also need to be able to help your clients with these different things as well. So let's break down the costs of using all of these different things. So here are some of the most common tools, right? So for CRM and pipeline management, like HubSpot or ActiveCampaign, around $99 per month. HubSpot can be a lot more expensive, but cheapest $99 per month. Unlimited sales funnels, like ClickFunnels, maybe you've heard about. That's like $297 per month if you want as many sales funnels as you need for your clients, that you definitely do. If you're gonna build a website, you need like WordPress or Wix or Squarespace. You also need a hosting company on top of this, which is going to be even more, so it's actually more than $29 per month. Surveys and forms, right? You need to be able to build forms, mainly also like for your agency, but mainly for your clients as well. As you build sales funnels for your clients, you definitely need to have surveys, and that's $49 per month at least. We used to use Survey Gizmo, we also use Yotform. So around $49 per month. You also need email marketing like ActiveCampaign or HubSpot again, or like MailChimp, like extra $99 per month. You need to be able to have that. Two-way text marketing or SMS marketing, like $99 per month, like with Podium or whatever it might be. Booking and appointments, schedule ones, or also Calendly, that I'm sure you've heard about, around $29 per month, can cost a lot more as well. You also need workflow and automations like ActiveCampaign again, or HubSpot, an extra $169 per month at least. Course and product. Sometimes when you have clients, you need to create like, when you onboard a new client, you can have videos and so forth. So you can have the course capability to just have them in the onboarding process with a quick course. Can be really, really good. Another $159 per month with like Hijabi and so forth. Then call tracking, like CallRail and so forth. Another almost $100 per month. And then to do reputation management and to help your clients to get more reviews on Google and so forth. Another thing that you really need in your agency as well. That's another $300 per month. And then tracking and analytics, another $50 per month or so. So you see, this really builds up. And if you're gonna launch an agency, this is almost $1,500 per month. And that can be tough, right? But you know that I got you, right? You're not gonna pay $1,500 per month, right? So here's what I'm going to introduce you. This changed everything for myself, for my agency, and we're all in with this platform and this tool right now. And that is HighLevel. Maybe you've heard about it, maybe you haven't, but this is going to change your life and you're going to love HighLevel. So let me show you what HighLevel really is. It's basically everything that you need in one platform. So everything that I showed you, instead of investing in like 15 or 20 different tools, you have everything in one place. And HighLevel, they're just stellar. Like, they've changed everything for me and my business. It's the #1 software for you and your clients. You can use it for your agency, and you can set up sub-accounts for your clients as well. It's a game changer. It offers a 14-day free trial, so you can test it out completely for free. So as you go through this course, we're gonna sign it up. You can test it completely for free. And so the free trial. And then the cost. You're wondering what the cost is, right? It's not going to be $1,500 per month. It starts from $97 per month. And you're going to get the website, the funnel, the booking, the automations, the tracking, everything for $97 per month. You can't literally start an online business for cheaper than $97 per month. It's all you need. It's all you're ever going to need for you and your clients. It's crazy. So if you want to check out HighLevel, but before you do that, I'm just going to mention this right now, but I'm going to show you all of the details soon. maxpearson.com/HighLevel. Signing up for HighLevel using my affiliate link is highly appreciated. It's not mandatory, but it's highly, highly appreciated. We donate 1% of all our business revenue to charitywater.org as well. So that's 1%, not of our profits like most businesses do. 1% of all revenue that we get into our business, we donate to Charity Water, which I'm going to show you a little bit more about as well. I highly recommend that you do something similar yourself in your business. It's awesome giving back and actually doing something good with the money as well. So if we generate $100,000 per month in our agency or in our business, we donate 1%, $1,000 every single month to charity. So if you want to get an awesome tool, and I'm also going to give you a ton of goodies here right now. So if you sign up using my affiliate link, you're going to get access to some extra good stuff that I'm going to show you here now in a second. And you're also going to be able to help us to donate more money into Charity Water. So I'm just throwing that out there. So maxpearson.com/HighLevel. But before we look into HighLevel, as mentioned, I want to give you something, right? Because I want to make sure that you get the best tools that you can get when you sign up with HighLevel. Because the truth is, HighLevel is pretty hard. It took me a long time to figure out HighLevel. So that's why I'm creating this course for you as well, to show you everything, how to sign up, how to use everything. And I've also prepared pretty much everything you need to launch a successful agency. So here's my gift to you. First of all, I've spent time and money in custom designing a website for you. So here's what it looks like. This is basically everything you need when you launch your agency. This is customizable. This is the a clean website that I'm actually considering using myself for my own agency actually. It's so let me show you what it looks like. We're going to go over in more detail later in this module essentially. But we have the headline, your logo. You can customize the colors to whatever you want. We have an introduction video here. If you go to my agency website, you can see that we have the exact same format. Just a quick introduction video where we welcome the people in our niche to our website. We tell them that to basically click those buttons. I'm going to talk more about later how we do this video later in the module. Then we just kind of break down what we do. So we talk about an SMMA, right? A super niche marketing agency that we're going to talk about more about in the next module, in module number 2. But we basically break down here what we do in 3 points. Super simple. So gym leads using the power of YouTube. So here's kind of a website for, if you're a YouTube ads agency for gym owners. That's your SMMA agency, your super niche marketing agency. One service, one offer, and so forth, right? I'm going to talk more about later. But we basically have 3 points covering what we do, and those animations, I'm going to help you to find those custom animations for your agency for free as well. So you will not have to pay a single dollar for that. We're going to help you with the ad copy. Basically then, interested in working with us, super simple. Step 1, watch our free case study video, click here to do it. Schedule your marketing strategy session. Point 3, onboarding and campaign launch within 7 days. So kind of we walk them through how we do it. Then some case studies and testimonials. If you don't have any case studies or testimonials right now, I'm going to show you in the module number 2 as well, how you can find case studies for your agency, even if you don't have any. And then some frequently asked questions. We have customized this for you as well. So you have questions here. And then we have just a simple call to action. And this you can play around with. This goes back to the offer and what we're offering and so forth. But a super clean website. So yeah, this is one of the gifts or one of the surprises that I have for you in today's video. Let's continue with the presentation. And so yeah, this is valued at least $2,500 per month, probably even more. I have my custom designers build this, right? And this is going to be, you can basically just take this template directly into your high-level account. I'm going to talk more about that in a second. I spent time and money into this, at least $2,500 value for this website. I hope you will enjoy it. The next thing we've custom built and prepared for you is the agency or the VSL funnel, right? So this is the exact funnel we use in our agency right now, making at least $50,000 per month in pure profit. And we're growing with it as we speak. So it consists of a landing page, a VSL page, a booking page, and then a confirmation page. This funnel is a complete beast. It's super simple, but it's a complete beast. So we're gonna import this to your account as well. You're gonna get this at a value of at least $2,500 per month as well. It's worth a lot more, trust me. But that's one of the second gift from me to you. So I hope you will enjoy that as well. My third gift to you is pre-built text and email automations. So when you jump into high level, instead of you trying to figure out how to build all of the animations yourself for your agency, don't worry, I got you. I hope that you get that now as we go through this course. I want you to succeed. I want you to go from $0 to at least $10,000 per month as soon as I possibly can, right? In 90 days or less. So I prepared everything for you. The automations, it's done. The exact same automations that I use in my agency right now. That's my third gift to you, at least $1,500 for that. Worth a lot more. If I would sell that to an agency, I would charge a lot more for it. The calendar, sales pipeline, custom SMMA settings. So as we go into high level, right? I've spent the past year or past 1.5 years to just find the best settings in high level for an agency, how to tweak the calendar, what sales pipeline to use, and all of the other like custom values and custom fields, all of that nitty-bitty stuff that not a lot of people figure out. That's my fourth gift to you. $1,000 value, it's worth a lot more than that. I spent $1,000 per month in one-on-one coaching with high level to figure all of these things out. So it's worth a lot more than that actually. Also complete SMMA and high level training course. That's the one that you're going through right now. I could charge $5,000 for this course. I could charge probably it's worth a lot more, $10,000 or even $12,000 at least. If somebody would invest $12,000 with me or $10,000 with me once, where I share all of this that I'm sharing for free right now, and they start an agency and take it to $10,000 per month, would it be worth it? Obviously, yes. And then also what I'm including in this gift to you that I've already mentioned, right, is the support community, the Facebook group that you should have joined already, and also the weekly Q&A calls that I offer for free as well. That is basically priceless, right? So this is my gift to you. Total value of almost Yeah, $12,500. Obviously, I'm not charging $12,500 for all of this. So what am I charging? Not a single dollar. This is my gift to you. I'm giving this to you. And the only thing that I ask for in return is, again, I want to change people's lives, right? And I need your help. So share this course with as many people as you can that can benefit from this. Let's change people's lives together. So I hope that you're going to enjoy those gifts. I've spent a ton of time, money, and resources into those gifts because, again, I want you to succeed with this course. So I hope that you're pumped up right now. I hope you're excited because I definitely am. I'm so excited to see what you guys can do with all of this that I prepared for you and this course and everything. So let's just change the word. Let's share this. Let's just go, right? Let's go. So we'll import all of these goodies into your high-level account in the next video. For now, use my affiliate link to sign up with your own high-level account, right? So go to maxpearson.com/high-level. Greatly appreciate if you use my affiliate link. It will help me to continue with this free course and continue to support you guys in the community. And we also donate 1% of all business revenue, not profit, but all of our revenue that we generate into the business to charity water. So for now, let me show you high-level and let's go to their website here. So let's open up this maxpearson.com/high-level. That's where you should go, right? maxpearson.com/high-level. That's where you go. Where you go here, you're going to see, you'll be taken to GoHighLevel.com/ and then you're going to see my affiliate link here. So you should see my name, Max Pearson, in the URL. If you see that, that means that you're basically used my affiliate link. Greatly appreciated. Please do. And then when we go to high level, so let's go through their sales page here. In my opinion, and you can see they offer the free trial. We're going to go over that in a second. In my opinion, this sales page, they could make the sales page a lot better, high level essentially. But this is what they have on here, so you can scroll through and check it if you want to. You know, it's the agency engine, but really what I want to go through here, they go through some of the things that are included. In the next video, we're going to go through the setup and everything, but I want to mention the pricing here. So if we scroll down a little bit, let's see here. So let's get to pricing. Yeah, here you can see the image that I went through in the presentation as well. And here you can see the pricing, right? So they have two different pricing options, and this is important. They have the agency starter account for $97 per month. That basically gives you access to everything you need, all of the different you get everything included in high level for $97 per month. The website that I showed you that I pre-prepared, the funnels, the marketing automation, the email, the text messaging, all of that for $97 per month. Then, okay, so the only thing there is that you get that for your agency. So you get one account for your own agency so that you can run your own agency. For $297 per month, you get all of that, but you can also create unlimited sub-accounts. So that means that you can resell it to your clients, essentially. So you not only get it for your agency, but all of these different benefits you can also help your clients with. Which is really, you really need it, essentially. If you can invest $300 per month, do it, because as you get a client, you will need to start to build funnels for them and set up the landing pages for them and the booking and the service and all of that. So instead of paying all of these different things again for your clients, obviously you want to use high level as well. So $297 per month is really the most recommended one, because then you get everything for your own agency and for your own clients, and you can also white label everything that I'm going to show you in a second here what that is. So you get a branded desktop app. So you can white label everything. So when you sell it to your clients, it looks like your agency's actual software. So in my agency, homeservice.co, we have white labeled everything to homeservice.co. So we have, when our clients log into our software, it's branded with our colors, our logo, our domain. So when they log into the software, it's app.homeservice.co. It's not GoHighLevel.com. So everything is white labeled under us. So not only are you selling a service, now in your agency, you also have a software that you're selling, a desktop app, and you can even upgrade to a mobile app and so forth that we've done in our agency. We're just going all in with high level because it's awesome, and I'm going to show you what that looks like as well. But we invest this $297 per month. Plus, we even invest $497 per month because we have the Pro plan. I'm not going to talk more about that now. But then we also invest in the mobile app. So we're basically paying high level $1,000 per month. It's not mandatory. Really what you need to get started is the $297 per month to offer high level in your OD, or to use high level in your OD agency and also for your clients. But again, if you can't invest $297 per month right now, you can get started with the 97, set up your agency, get your first clients, and then upgrade it to the 297. But if you cannot use the 297, use it, because again, you can use it for your agency, your clients, and you can white label everything, which is really, yeah, this is where you need to get to eventually, essentially. So let me show you how we sign up. This is very simple. Again, make sure that you have the Max Pearson here in the URL. Go to the website and then 14-day free trial, right? So here's what you do. Company name. If you don't have a company right now, if you're starting from scratch, you can just write in your agency name or just some name. This is not mandatory. You don't need a company to sign up with HighLevel. They're just asking for it. So for now, I'm just going to write in homeservice.co. Or let's say Max Agency, I'm going to call it Max Agency, full name, Max Pearson, and then email address. Actually, I'm not going to use your real name here. So I'm going to use John Doe. And then the email address, obviously you should sign up with your real credentials when you sign up, obviously email address. And then phone number. Here you put in your real credentials. Then you go to step 2. And in step 2, this is where you select which plan that you want to start with. I highly recommend the Agency Unlimited plan as mentioned, but if you can't, then go with the Agency Starter plan. Again, you're not gonna find a better offer than this on the entire internet. You get everything that you need. Again, the website, the VSL funnel, everything that we cover, right? The forms, marketing automation. Yeah, so $97 per month. You can't start a business cheaper than for the $97 per month, even for $297 per month. That I recommend. You know, it's just a no-brainer. And then you put in your card numbers, and then you get started. And here is the 14-day free trial, right? So you're not going to get charged anything today, but in 14 days, you're going to get charged whatever plan you chose. I'm not going to complete this right now because I already have an account, obviously, but I am going to sign up with a new account for you guys and show you and walk you through everything in the next video. But for now, everything you need to do, again, go to maxpearson.com/highlevel. Make sure that you see my name in the URL bar. Read through the page if you want to, click the 14-day free trial, put in your real information, put in your credit card details, and let's get started, all right? Also, what I can mention to you is regarding charitywater.org. This is what we donate money to every single month. They are awesome. They're basically helping people around the world to get access to clean water. Yeah, they're doing, this is a true story. Yeah, they're legit. So yeah, and this is actually something that I recommend that you keep in mind as well. As you start your business and you start to become an entrepreneur and earn your own money, and like maybe even when you get your agency to 10K or 20K, donate some money, give back to people that don't have it as good as you do, because you are going to make a ton of money with this training course that I'm showing you. I'm basically giving you everything that I need. I'm not holding anything back. I'm showing everything to you guys. So share this course with other people. Let's help people's lives. Let's change people's lives. Let's do it together. Let's start a revolution. Or also let's give back to other people that are not as fortunate as you and I. So keep that in mind. I want to plant that seed into your head. So as you start to earn more money as well, considering donating 1% of all your revenue to something. It will make you feel good. It will make you do good. Share some love to the world, and you will get back from that. I promise you. So let's get back to the presentation. Let's actually close this. All right, so maxpearson.com/highlevel, go and sign up right now. And HighLevel has changed everything in my social media marketing agency, completely everything. So we use it for our own agency, but we also use it for all of our clients. They love it. When we started to white label HighLevel, and we even invested in the app for our clients, they were stunned, right? They were blown away, because in their eyes, we have built this entire software for them. We've built this entire app for them. And it's changing their lives as well. They're getting all of the benefits that HighLevel has into their own business. And you as the agency, you understand HighLevel, so you can help them to set everything up and help them to get all of the benefits. And HighLevel has amazing benefits, a lot for local businesses. It's great for you as the agency because you can use it in your agency. You can also resell it to your clients. And for local businesses and local clients, you know, we can integrate Google My Business into here. They get the web chat widget, a ton of different features that we're going to dive into more detail to, right? But this is just an example of what it looks like. So as you can see here, sub accounts for all of our clients. So in the drop down menu here, I blurred out the name of this specific client because this is a real account. But yeah, this is the login for our client. And as you can see here, it's 100% white labeled, our brand and our domain. So it's branded for my agency, homeservice.co. It doesn't say high level anywhere. So as you can see in the URL bar up here, it says app.homeservice.co. It's also blue. We have our logo here in red, our home service logo. So we are using high level, but it's white label. So you do the same thing as when you sign up for the $297 per month program, or the option essentially. You can do the same. You can white label it, use it in your own domain. You can leverage that on your sales calls. So this is huge. As we do sales and as we present our services, if you use this plan where you can leverage the sub accounts for your clients as well, you can pitch that on your sales calls, right? So not only are you helping them with your service, let's say YouTube ads for gym owners, but now you're also selling them a software included in your price. So this is how you just value stack and offer more and more value to your clients, which is going to make it easier to buy from you versus a competitor that don't have access to this, that is not offering this. So you're investing $297 per month, and you can easily charge $2,500 or $3,500, even more per month from your clients. And they're going to be stunned and blown away by the software that you're helping them with. So everything is white labeled, everything is under your brand, so it's huge. And also what we've done is that we've white labeled an iPhone and Android app, right? So if I'm just bring up my phone here, as you can see here, if I just search for home service, let's see here, as you can see right here, let's see if I can get it. So as you can see, we have our own app on the Apple Store and also on the Android Google Play Store. So not only do we have the desktop app for our clients, but we also, with the help from High Level, we've also get access to a custom app for iPhone and for an Android. So this is just how you appear super professional for your clients. Not only are you offering a service, but you have your own software and your own app. It's not mandatory to start with app, but yeah, we're just all in with High Level essentially. So as you can see, we're all in with High Level. I'm investing with everything that I can, everything that High Level is offering. I'm just basically throwing my money at them because it's helping me and my clients to achieve amazing results. So it's a complete game changer. So now it's your turn, right? So everything you have to do, again, for today's video is to sign up with High Level. And again, highly appreciate if you use my affiliate link. So it's maxpearson.com/highlevel. Go there right now, sign up for your account, start your 14-day free trial. And then in the next video, we're going to import the website, the VSL video, all of the settings, everything that I showed you previously in the video. My gift to you, that you're the $12,500 value, I'm going to give you that completely for free as mentioned. So again, highly appreciate if you use the affiliate link, and that's what we're going to go through in the next video. So here's what I'm going to cover in today's video. First of all, high-level overview and settings. Then we're going to talk about the agency snapshot and sub-account. Then we're going to talk about how to get help and support, super important. And then finally, summary and some action items. So, as always, make sure that you subscribe and follow on YouTube and on Instagram. I'm posting a ton of updates there regarding the course, so make sure that you follow there. Also share the course. I need your guys' help, as always. So let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. If you know somebody who wants to start earning their own money and quit their job or whatever it might be, share the course with them. I need your guys' help. And then a warning, this is the most important video in the entire course. I say this in every single video of this course, and I'm going to continue to say that right now. This video is the most important video in the entire course. So make sure that you watch the entire video, don't skip and don't fast forward. Pro tip as always as well, watch the video in double speed if you want to save yourself some time. And also to be able to continue with today's video, you have to be signed up with a High Level essentially, and I greatly appreciate if you utilize our affiliate link as well. So go to maxpearson.com, sign up to High Level, and if you haven't done that, I would highly recommend that you rewatch yesterday's video where I walk you everything on how to sign up with them essentially. But for today's video, we're going to go over the High Level overview and settings. So let's begin. So overall overview, basically review the agency view in different tabs and different settings. So what I'm going to do right now is that we're just going to log in to the GoHighLevel account, and let's just go from and just take it from scratch essentially. So what I'm going to do here first is go to maxpearson.com/highlevel just to showcase how you can sign up. It's yeah, so we talked about this in yesterday's video, but here you can basically go here, click the 14-day free trial and sign up. Greatly appreciate if you utilize our affiliate link. You can see up here in the tab, it says Max Pearson. That means that you're using the affiliate link. But for now, I assume that you've already done that. And now just let's log into the app. So I actually signed up with a completely new account. As you can see, so we can take it from scratch essentially. So this is the account that I am going to use in this course for now to showcase you guys from the start, from the get-go, how to do everything. So as you can see right now, this is what GoHighLevel looks like when you sign up. So if we go back to the instructions, overall overview, review the agency view, different tabs and settings. So let's do that first. Here's basically the dashboard. And I'm just going to go over all of the tabs here right now, just so that you can, I want to plant those seeds into your head. You don't have to understand everything after today's video, but over time you're definitely going to do. It's not that hard. Don't be overwhelmed. I'm going to walk you through this step by step, click by clicks, and so don't be overwhelmed. If we take it step by step, you're going to be completely fine, and you're going to be a high-level Jedi mastermind in no time. I promise you, I got you. So here's the dashboard. And basically the dashboard right now, GoHighLevel wants us to connect Stripe, because here you're going to see how much money you've generated last month and so forth. So you can kind of get a graph, like a growth graph from within your agency or your Stripe account. For now, we're not going to connect Stripe. We're going to do that later in the program. So don't worry about that too much right now. But here's basically the overview of the entire agency, right? Then if you go to the accounts, so this is basically where you have your own. This is basically sub-accounts that you can have. And if you remember in yesterday's video where we talked about the different pricing options, if you're paying them $97 per month, you can only have one sub-account, for example, for your agency. However, if you pay $297 per month, then you can have as many sub-accounts as you want. And so then if you onboard a client, you can have a sub-account for them and use the funnels and the surveys and automations and all of that as well for your clients as well. So the difference here, because this was something that I was confused about when I started out. This is like the agency overview. This is where we do like the settings for, you can see here we have a settings tab as well. All of these settings are for like the overview, the entire GoHighLevel account, like your business account when using GoHighLevel. And then for those sub-accounts, you can see it says switch to sub-account. So if I click on switch to sub-account, I'm going to go into a sub-account. All right, so now we're inside of the actual sub-account, and now you can see that the menu items here to the left have changed. So here we have conversations, calendars, contact opportunities, sites, automations, and so forth. We're going to go over that in more detail later in today's video, but I just want to showcase to you now that this is the sub-account view for your separate sub-accounts essentially. And then up here, it says switch to agency view. So if I click back now we're back in the agency view. So hopefully that makes sense. The agency view are for your business or like the settings for your GoHighLevel account. And then the sub-accounts here, or the accounts, are for your individual clients accounts or for your individual agency account. And we're going to set up everything today. But that's basically that. We've gone over the agency dashboard, the accounts, and then here under account snapshots, we can see a snapshot is basically a template. So a GoHighLevel call it snapshots. And this is a snapshot that I prepared for you guys as well. I talked about this in yesterday's video where I talked about the website, the automations, all of that I prepared for you. We prepared a custom snapshot for you that you're going to implement in today's video. But GoHighLevel has also created their own snapshot. So they have one snapshot for attorneys, for auto dealers, chiropractors, dentists, etc. You can see a ton of different snapshots here. So this can be a good starting ground. Like let's say you go for gym clients, then you can check out the CrossFit snapshot here and kind of see how they built out those accounts for a CrossFit gym, let's say. We always custom build our own because it's just better. Like as you get to know GoHighLevel more, then you can start to build your own snapshots instead. And that's something that I'm going to teach you later in the course as well, how to build the actual snapshots for your clients as well. But for now, We're just going to focus on your agency first and get that set up. So under own snapshots, you can create your own snapshots, and then imported snapshots. So we're going to import the snapshot, the website, and the automations that we prepared for you later in today's video. But that's basically that tab. Then under reselling, this is something that we can do where we connect Stripe as well. Yext is basically online listings. I'm not going to go over that in detail right now, but basically what GoHighLevel do is that they add on different services that you can utilize to resell to your clients essentially. So basically GoHighLevel's goal is just to empower the agency owner as much as well, and give you as the agency owner as many tools as you can possibly have, and then give you certain very valuable services that you can then resell to your clients if you want to, essentially, and even add a markup to it. So they have an integration with Yext. Again, not going to go into detail in that, but here under reselling, you can find stuff like that. They also have a tab called Marketplace. I've never used this Marketplace, like even once, to be completely honest with you, but they have like a marketplace where you can find different services. Yeah, so you can look through this if you want to. I've personally not used it, but it's there. Then the affiliate portal. So this is the affiliate portal. Right now it says request failed with status code. So you have to sign up with the affiliate portal to utilize that if you want to. Basically the affiliate portal is if you want to advertise GoHighLevel to other people, right? And then we have partners. This is, to be completely honest, I'm not sure what the partners are. I think this is something rather new. So yeah, I don't know. It's not mandatory to know this. This is just extra stuff essentially. University is something you can click on to as well. It's basically like a course portal if you want to learn certain things. Like GoHighLevel has their own certain like training about whatever now might be. So you can find that under university. SAS education. This is also something that we use in our agency. You can upgrade your account to a SAS Mode account so that you can resell basically GoHighLevel as a SaaS or software as a service to your clients. We do that in our agency. That costs extra. It's not mandatory at all. I'm going to have a video on that later in the course. So yeah, you mentioned, there's a ton of things that I'm mentioning to you right now that it's not really mandatory to mention to you, but I still want to go over all of these different tabs so that you kind of know what it is. So far, you don't really need to pay a lot of attention to this. You can look into it if you want to, but it's not mandatory. The main goal right now is just to get you set up with GoHighLevel, and that's what we're going to do in today's video. And then under ideas, it's also, yeah, I've never even looked into this, completely honest, but I assume that you can find like help guides here regarding different things regarding like Google My Business, conversations, email builder, etc. Don't worry, I'm going to walk you through all of this step by step in this course. And then under settings, so if you go to settings, here you can basically upload a personal logo, so a profile picture of yourself. So I'm going to do that right now. So I can go to the desktop right here, and I have a profile picture right here. So I am going to open that up and then click on update. And then you can put in your email here and your phone number as well, your name and last name, so you can customize that. Then what you can do is to go under company as well. So here what you can do is to upload the company logo. So right now in the top left corner you can see that we have the GoHighLevel logo. We can change that to use our own logo. For now, I am going to upload just an example here, like Max logo. I'm going to upload the M that I have in those presentations. So as you can see now, it changed to the M here in the top left corner. And so this M is then basically going to be shown for your client sub accounts as well. So this is how you white label it or basically brand it as your own, so that your customers will not see GoHighLevel anywhere. They will see your custom domain, so they will think that it's your service that you've developed. And also they will see your logo. In our agency, we're always like 100% transparent. We say that we have the software that we've white labeled essentially. So yeah, but that's basically how you do that. So now it's now you can basically rebrand the software to your own. Pretty cool. You can put in your company name here. If you haven't launched a business yet, or if you don't have an LLC yet, don't worry, you can just put in your agency name. It's not mandatory that you must have a company name here. It's more so that, have your agency name here if you don't have a specific company name. Your company email, your company phone, you can put in your company website, and then white label domain. So this is something that we are going to do in a later video when we purchase the domain and set up your email and so forth. If you currently already have a domain, that's perfectly fine. We're still going to go over that in a later video where we go over the domain as mentioned. But this is basically how we get the URL here up in the address bar to say, instead of app.gohighlevel.com, it can say, in our case, in our agency, it says app.homeservice.co, for example, or in your case, app.youragency.com or whatever that might be. The API domain is something we're going to set up as well. It's basically a domain that is used for links and such, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember entirely, but that's something that instead of, if you send a link to somebody, instead of they being forwarded to GoHighLevel domain for a specific link, it's going to be using your own domain. So we're definitely going to set that up as well. And here you can then paste your privacy policy URL and terms of conditions URL. We have already prepared that for you in the website template that you're going to get today. So we can then put that in there as well. And then you can customize JavaScript and CSS if you want to. We have done that in our agency. Like, we basically just, instead of having a gray color to the software, we uploaded our blue color. So if you know custom CSS, you can just do that. It's not mandatory. Their basic themes of light and dark looks really good in my opinion. I like the dark one. But that's basically what you can do here. So pause the video right now and then just upload a company logo if you have one, and then just put in the information that you have so far right here. Select the light or the dark theme essentially, and then click update. Also, what you can do here is under company address. So put in the address to your company. If you don't have a company address right now, you can put in your personal one if you want to, but put in your address, city, zip code, what state you're in, what country you're in, and also your time zone right here. Obviously, I have some dummy data in here right now. And then under optimize experience, you can just keep this on as is. So that's basically that. Then we can go to team. And here you should see yourself. If you don't see yourself, you can add yourself as an employee right here. But when you signed up, this should already be done for you. And as you uploaded your profile picture as well, you should see your image right here. And if we go into edit right here, we can just review it. So you can see your user info right here. You can also see your user permissions. You can have access to everything. And then user roles, you're going to be the agency admin right here. If you have somebody else that you want to add in, you can add another employee here as well. Then if we go to billing, this is basically where you see your billing so far. You can see that right now I'm signed up for the Agency Unlimited account for the $297. This is what I recommend to start with, because then, as we talked about in the previous video, you can then have unlimited sub accounts essentially, so that you can resell this to your clients as well, which is going to give you a ton of leverage on your sales calls, because then you're not only selling your services, but you can also present GoHighLevel as your own software on your sales calls. So if you can, I highly recommend this plan. If you can't afford it right now, the $97 per plan will be enough for now essentially, because you can have one sub account for your own agency, so you can get started that way and then upgrade essentially. Here we can see regarding the free trial, and then also we can see here some credits from HighLevel. So this is regarding the I think regarding the mail and also the text messages and SMS. This is something that we're going to dive into deeper in a later video. And then you can also see your invoices here. So when you signed up, they billed you $1 just to make sure that the credit card is working. But over time, you will be able to see your billing, your invoices here. It's actually very easily accessible, and also what card you've added to your account right here. Then under snapshots, you can see your own snapshots that you've created yourself, or the imported snapshots. And this is what we're going to do in today's video. So we're going to import a snapshot here soon in the video. And also when you create your own snapshots that we're going to talk more about later in the course for your clients and so forth, you're going to see that here. Twilio, let's go to that bar. Twilio is basically the solution that GoHighLevel uses for text messaging. So when you are going to build automations campaign and send text messages via GoHighLevel, you can also even call via GoHighLevel, then they're going to use Twilio. And Twilio is basically the market leader. So if you go to Twilio.com, it's basically the market leader when it comes to text messages and phone numbers and so forth. We are not going to sign up with this today. We're going to do that in a later video, but I just want to mention it to you right now. And Twilio is also, if you're going to use GoHighLevel for your clients as well, when you build out automations for your clients and you help them with text and email automations and so forth, we use Twilio to be able to send those text messages essentially for our clients. So again, just want to mention this to you now so that you're aware of it, but we're going to set it up in detail in a later video. Mailgun is basically the same thing, but Mailgun is for email. So if you go to mailgun.com, this is also the market leader when it comes to basically sending emails. So I'm sure you know of like MailChimp, for example, that's built on Mailgun. ActiveCampaign, that's also built on Mailgun. So all of these bigger email providers, like those tools that you know out there, pretty much all of them are built on Mailgun. It's like the engine underneath everything. So that's the same thing that GoHighLevel uses. So that's what we're going to use as well. I'm not going to show you how to sign up today, but we're going to do that in a later video essentially. SMTP service, this is not something that we are going to set up right now, in a later video. Affiliate, we're not affiliate settings. Actually, this is your affiliate link. Yeah, so here you can find your affiliate link essentially. Custom menu link. This is if you want to set up a custom menu link in your sub accounts for your clients. Not mandatory, we're not gonna do it. Just wanna mention it to you. Stripe, this is where you connect your Stripe account. We're going to do that in a later video as well. API keys, yeah, don't really need to mention that right now neither. Compliance, this, I don't have any personal experience with this, but if you have a client in the medical space, for example, you need to have HIPAA compliance. So you can make sure that you have the HIPAA compliance in your sub accounts if you have a medical client, for example. So GoHighLevel has made sure of how that basically be compliant in that aspect, and also the GDPR. So if you're in Europe where they have GDPR, then they have also made sure that you can make GoHighLevel completely GDPR compliant as well. And then under audit logs, we don't have to go into that. It's just basically logs that you've done in your account essentially. But that is basically the overview, right? So I completely understand. That's a lot to take in. That's actually a lot to take in for me right now, because honestly, I'm not reviewing these different tabs on the agency view pretty much never. The main place where you're going to spend your time is under the accounts, like the actual sub accounts for your own agency and also for your clients. But we have to go over like this agency overview when we set it up initially, because we have to set up Mailgun and Twilio and so forth. But if we go back to the presentation right now, so that is basically the overall overview. Review the agency view, different tabs and settings. That's what we've done right now. Don't worry if you're overwhelmed. It's going to make sense as we go through this. We're going to take everything step by step. For now, I just want to mention it to you so that I plant some seeds into your head essentially. The next thing we're going to talk about is to remove sub account. So if GoHighLevel created a sub account for you when you signed up, remove it. So what do I mean by that? Well, if you go into GoHighLevel right here and then you go into accounts, as you can see in here, I have an X sample account. So as you signed up with your account, maybe you went through like basically an onboarding process where you could write in some more about yourself and what you do, and then they created your first sub account. We're going to delete this one. So basically go to accounts, go to view details, and then we're going to click on actions and then delete. And then you write in delete right here, confirm delete, and then you write close, confirm close. So we want to do that because we're going to set up a new account here in just a second. So we don't want any like extra accounts. So now if we go back to the agency dashboard and then to accounts and just refresh the page right here, it should be empty. So that's what you want to do. You just want to make sure that you've deleted your accounts. So now we don't have any accounts in here. That's exactly what we want. Then we can continue with the presentations. We've done the overall overview. We removed the sub account that was there from the beginning. Customize, so upload your logo, write in your custom information. That's what we went through just previously, right? So upload your profile logo, your business logo, put in your business address and the information that you have currently. So yeah, you should have done that already. And then Stripe, Twilio, and Mailgun. Don't worry about that for now. We'll get that later in the course. For now, we just need to focus on the basics and get it set up essentially. So we're gonna fix Stripe, Twilio, and Mailgun later. Don't worry about that right now. All right, so now let's talk about the agency snapshot and the sub account. So if you remember from yesterday's video, we've already prepared a snapshot or a template for you, or a snapshot as GoHighLevel calls it, that you're going to be able to implement into your account right now. And I already went over this in yesterday's video, but I'm going to review it again here really quick so that you remember what it consists of essentially. So first of all, we did a custom designed website. We went over all of this in detail in yesterday's video. We're going to get this website. We've spent a ton of time and money and resources in creating this website for you, so I hope you're excited about it. We've also prepared a privacy policy page, terms of service page, everything that you need to be compliant when you start to run ads and all of that. So yeah, we have also given you access to our funnel that we use in our agency right now, that we're making over $50,000 per month profit from, and then that we're growing with as we speak right now. It consists of a landing page, a VSL page, a booking page, and a confirmation page. We're going to go over this in detail and set everything up as well in detail, and help you to record and fix all of those videos as we go through the program as well. It's a very simple funnel, but it's a complete beast. This is all you need when you try to grow and start run and grow your agency essentially. It's proven, it's working really well. It's going to work really well for you as well. So we're giving you that as well, completely for free. Pre-built text and email automations. So all of these automations that we can build on our account, we're just going to give you the exact automations we use in our agency right now. So you're welcome, we're giving you that as well. We're also giving the calendar, sales pipeline, custom SMMA settings. You're getting that completely for free. Obviously, you're getting this course completely for free, and the GoHighLevel training course regarding how to start and grow your agency from 0 to 10K a month. And you're also getting this in-depth exclusive GoHighLevel training as well. We could sell this course for at least $5,000 or even more than that, $10,000 or even $15,000. So we're giving you that completely for free as well. And we offer you the support in the community, the weekly Q&A calls and all of that, right? Priceless, right? So a total value of almost $12,500. But we're not charging that. We're giving you this completely for free, right? And all of that we ask for in return is that you share the course, talk about it, implement and take action as well. I want to see what you can do with this information. And I want us to change people's lives with this course together. And I want to see results. I'm super stoked about it. Okay, so for now, let's import the snapshot into your account. And to do that, it's very simple. Simply go to maxpearson.com/snapshot. And before you do this, again, you need to make sure that you have your GoHighLevel account. If you don't, it's not going to work. So what you do is very simple. So if we open up a new tab here, and then we do maxpearson.com/snapshot, you will be redirected to the correct place. And as you can see here, it's loading, then it's loading some more right here. And then it says, do you want to import this snapshot into this account? I click yes, importing. And then we're getting all of these goodies into our account. So as you can see right now, if we go back and then we go into settings and then go to snapshot, you will find, if I just refresh the page right here, you will find that we have the Max Pearson agency snapshot right here. Oh yeah, sorry. So we have to go to imported snapshots, and then there it is, Max Pearson agency snapshot, because we imported it. Perfect. Let me just go back to the instructions right here just to review it again. Yeah, okay. Yes, so we're just going to import this. So now what we're going to do is you are going to go back to the agency view right here, then go to accounts, and then we're going to click on add account. And when you create a new account, either you can select one of the different snapshots that GoHighLevel provides you with, or you can just use the imported snapshot that we just uploaded, right? So you're going to select that one to get access to our website and all of that. Then what you can do, you can either search. So if you currently have a business address or have set up your business with the Google My Business, then you can search for it. Most agencies do not. So you can just click on add account manually right here. Then you can put in your information. So Max Pearson. I'm just going to put in a fake email for now. maxtesting123 gmail.com. Obviously, you would put in your correct email, business name, Max Agency, LLC, for example. Street address, you put in your street address. I'm just going to put in street, then city. And for country, I'm in Sweden, but let's do United States. You put in your country, region, right here as well. You put in your state if you're in the US. So let's do Texas, let's say. Zip code, you put in your zip code and then your phone number as well. So I'm going to do a fake Swedish number here. Like so, and then you can put in your website if you have one. If you don't have one, no worry, we're going to fix this obviously in the domain and everything soon, so I'm not going to put one in. And then you can select your time zone here as well. So I'm going to select the central, US Central here, for example. So you put in your information, super simple, then you click on save. And now what's going to happen is that you're going to, GoHighLevel has basically created this sub account. So let me just review to you what's happened here, right? So if we go back, if we go into the agency dashboard, if we go to accounts now, then you can see that here's basically the account that we just set up. So now what you can do is click on switch to sub account. And when you click to the switch to this sub account, you will see that the menu here to the left is going to change. So yeah, okay, and you can also see that the dashboard here has changed. So this is the view for the sub account. This is what your clients are going to see when they log into GoHighLevel. The agency view that I showed you before, that's just for you that kind of own and control the entire thing. You're the admin controlling all of the sub accounts. But the sub account view, this is what you are going to look at every single day when you run your business. And this is also the view that your clients are going to look at when they start to use your GoHighLevel as well, that you help them with essentially. And as you can see, they will see your logo here on top. So, and also we're going to change the white label domain here later as well. So they will have no idea that this is running on GoHighLevel, but they will think that this is your software that you own and control and have developed and all of that, right? So pretty cool. So let's go over all of these different tabs and settings now as well. And yeah, let's just go review everything. This will be a little bit longer video, but it's good that we just plant those seeds into your head essentially. So if we start with the Launchpad. So this is basically, we're not going to, since you run an agency, we're not going to go over this Launchpad for yours specifically, but when you start to onboard your clients, this is a really good Launchpad to use. So download our app and engage with your leads on the go. So what you can do here, if you remember, we have white labeled our own app that we called Home Service, but GoHighLevel also has their app that is not white labeled, that is called Lead Connector. So if you go to App Store right now, you can search for Lead Connector and you can download the Lead Connector to your phone, log in with your normal GoHighLevel credentials, and you will have like the app, like the full functionality of the app into your phone as well. The only difference when you white label is that we have put our own logo and our own name, but we still have the Lead Connector app, but it's called homeservice.co instead. So it's just a way for us to white label that as well. So it looks like we have our own app that we're paying for essentially. But here you can basically download the app if you want to do that. You can also connect your Google My Business to GoHighLevel. This is not going to be really relevant for you as the agency. I personally don't have Google My Business in my agency because we're not really a local business, right? That people search for in that aspect. But hey, if you do have Google My Business, you can connect it right here. It's definitely very a good thing to do, or a must thing to do if you help local clients. So when we help our local clients, we always make sure that we connect their Google My Business. That way they can basically see the reviews here directly into GoHighLevel, and they will also be able to reply to the reviews, reply to messages and so forth, and do the reputation management as well. So we can help our clients to get more reviews on the Google My Business. You can also connect your Facebook page. We're not going to do that right now. That's not really mandatory for your agency neither. It's yeah, you can connect your page to get your messages from Facebook into GoHighLevel. So it's a good thing to do if you have a page. We can do that later. It's not mandatory for now, but it's definitely mandatory and a really good thing to do for your clients right away when you start with that. Here, generate leads from your website by connecting the web chat widget. This is something that we're definitely going to do on your website. We're going to do that later. And then connecting Stripe. So your individual clients can also connect Stripe. We never do that. And then you can quickly add more team members as well. But this is the Launchpad tab essentially. Then if you go into the dashboard, so this is the dashboard. So this is pretty cool. So in the opportunities tab, this is basically the amount of leads that you've generated. So we'll see how many leads you have here. Then the pipeline value. So you can assign a lead value, or basically a value to each and every single lead that you generate. So when we help roofing clients, let's say, every single lead that we generate for a roofing customer is worth like $10,000 to $20,000, because if they close a lead, they get $10,000 to $20,000 from their customers essentially, right? So here we can see the pipeline values. Let's say we have generated 100 leads and each lead is worth $1,000, let's say. That's $100,000. Or if it's worth $10,000, that's $1 million, right? So it's pretty cool when your clients log in here. Okay, we have 100 leads in the pipeline right now. That's $1 million if we close all of them. So that's kind of the pipeline value. We're going to go over that in more detail. And then you can see the conversion rate right here. How many of those leads have you actually closed into customers? Let's say that's 20%. If you have 100, if you have $1 million in pipeline value, you close 20%, you know that they closed $200,000. That's pretty cool. You will also see kind of different graphics here on where the leads are in different stages. We don't have to dig into that in too much detail right now. I just want to mention to you again, plant some seeds. Let's continue to the Conversations tab. So the Conversations tab is a really, really cool tool. So basically what you can do from the Conversations tab is that you can send text messages, you can send emails, you can respond to Facebook messages, respond to Instagram messages, respond to Google My Business reviews, respond to Google My Business messages. It's basically one place where you can respond to everything. So instead of having to log into 8 different platforms to respond to all the different messages, you can just get all of the messages into one place. So you will see this as you get started, but you will have different contacts here, or different conversations stacked on top of each other. You will see the ones that are on read, and then the ones that you have already read. And then you will see what type of message it is. So if you get an email from one client, you will have that in this Conversations tab right here. You can just respond to them by email. Then if they send you a text message, you can respond to them via text message in front, right from the Conversations tab right here as well. So it's a really handy tool to use. And it's very, very powerful for your local clients, because if they have an appointment setter or an office manager that are constantly communicating, trying to set appointments, this is a lifesaver. You can just respond to all of your contacts from one place. So this is a super powerful tool that GoHighLevel helps us with. And again, it's going to make a lot more sense as you get started, essentially. Basically a place where you interact with your leads. And instead of logging into your inbox or sending text manually, you can just do it from one place, essentially. Then calendars, here you will see your connected calendar that we're going to connect. So you can see where you have your booked appointments. In my opinion, honestly, I never check this tab. I just check my Google Calendar, but you can connect it into here as well. Under contacts, you will see all of the leads that you have, or all of the different contacts, basically your CRM or customer relationship management system. So here you can basically import and export your contacts. You can send review requests. You can send an email to selected contacts. You can also send text messages to specific contacts. You can also add them to different campaigns and workflows. And you can change different pipeline stages and so forth. Again, this is going to potentially overwhelm you right now. That's completely okay. You don't need to understand everything right now. I just want to mention to you, because over time it's going to sink in. So you're fine. Don't think that you're getting left behind if you don't understand all of these different things. That's why we have the community and the support calls and so forth. For now, I just want to mention to you essentially. Also, what you can do here is just to filter your leads. So if you want to search for a specific contact, you can search that. Or if you can basically sort all of your contacts. So if you have a big database of like 10,000 leads, it's very nice to have some filters that you can sort them through essentially. So that's the contacts tab. Then we have the opportunities tab. So right now, inside of the opportunities tab, you can see that you will have a sales pipeline. And this is what you got in the snapshot that we just imported. It's a very simple sales pipeline. I've used super complex sales pipeline with a ton of different stages and so forth. But simplicity is always the easiest, and it's always the easiest when you want to scale as well. So basically what's going to happen as you start to generate leads from your website and from your funnel, all of those leads are going to auto-populate here in the lead stage automatically in different cards. It's going to make sense to you when that happens, but you're going to see how many leads you have. Then if somebody books an appointment with you, that appointment will move over to the scheduled stage. So now you will see, okay, I have 100 leads and 20 out of those leads have scheduled an appointment. So that's good. I have a 20% conversion rate from lead to scheduled appointment. So you can kind of differentiate, seek where the leads are in different stages. If somebody doesn't show up to your sales call, then you can drag and drop that contact into the no-show stage. And then we have an automation that will begin running when that happens. So you will have an automated follow-up sequence going out to the leads that booked the call but didn't show up. So if that happens, instead of you having to text them manually and send them a ton of emails manually trying to follow up with them to book a new call, you can just drag them into no-show, and then the system, the automations here that I will show you in a second, will automatically follow up with that lead until they book an appointment again. So just a very, very cool thing to use that we use all the time in our agency. If somebody doesn't show up, we just drag them in here and then the system will automatically follow up with them until they do book a new appointment, essentially. Because sometimes people don't show up to the appointments. Either they forgot about it. Normally that doesn't happen because we send them reminders and so forth. But something showed up in last minute. They had to left their kid, or they had to go out to a job, etc., right? And then this final stage is basically follow-up. So if you had the sales call with a specific potential client and now you need to follow up to close them, you can just drag them into follow-up. Then once you've closed them, you can also drag and drop them here into basically a closed stage. So you can drag them into closed if you won the job, or if you abandoned, or if you don't want to use that, if it was a bad lead, essentially, if you don't want to contact them anymore, you can basically drag them into lost or abandoned here at the bottom of the screen as well. Right now, we don't have any leads in here, so I can't really showcase to you what it's going to look like. But over time, as you get leads, it's going to make complete sense. Then we have payments. Honestly, I've never used this. You can connect your Stripe account and create invoices here and so forth. I am sure that it's great. In our agency, we don't use this solution. We use it directly from Stripe, and that's what I'm going to teach you as well. Marketing tab. This is basically where they have a social planner, so you can post your organic posts from here if you want to. We don't do it from here. So I'm not using that, but you can create email campaigns here, for example. So if you want to, let's say you have a database of 100 leads and you just want to send out like a blast or an update to all of your leads, you can do that from here, create an email campaign. And then you can basically go through the steps to create the email campaign, essentially. So here it's loading. So you can do like a roundup email and so forth, right? Not going to go over that in detail right now. We're going to do that later in this course, but that's where you have that functionality. And then if we go into automations, so here you will find also 4 automations that we gave you in the snapshot. Again, we've used a ton of different automations in the past, super complex automations, but we always get back to basics. Simplicity is always better, because if you have a simplistic system, you can scale that. If you have something that is super complex with a ton of different automations, it's going to be complex, super hard to scale. And normally what happens as well is that if you have too many automations, it breaks essentially, and it becomes weird. There's a saying called death by automation, and that is exactly that. You have too many automations and too many automated text messages going out and so forth. It's not good. So here we have the essentials. 4 different automations. That's all you need to scale to 100 or 50, at least $10,000 per month easily, $50,000 per month easily, 100, even 200, even $300,000 per month with an agency. You can use with these 4 automations easily. This is all you need. The first one is called new lead, no schedule follow-up. So if you get a new lead from your funnel essentially, or from your website or from your marketing efforts, and they haven't booked an appointment yet, this automation is going to follow up with that specific lead, and we're basically sending them an email, and then a second email, and then a third, and then a 4th email, and so forth. So as you can see here, if somebody submits the form, the case study form that we prepared for you, we prepared all of this for you, then we're going to assign it to you, and we're going to customize this later. And right now I just want to showcase to it. Then we're basically moving the lead to the sales pipeline. And then we start sending emails to the lead, basically saying your free case study video. Thanks for checking out my proven system, yada, yada, yada. Here, if you want to check out the video, click here. If you want to book your strategy session, click here. And as you can see, we've already pre-filled all of these links. We have custom written all of this for you, so you can use this out of the box. So it's going to save you a ton of time, and these are proven emails that we're sending out. We know that they're working really, really well. And also all of these links, you will not have to change anything with those links, because if I click into the links right here, you can see that we have a placeholder, custom values, scheduled page. This is a custom value or a placeholder that we prepared for you. So you don't have to change anything in those emails unless you want to reword something, right? But you don't have to change the links because we have a placeholder there. So we're gonna put in the right URL in a different place inside GoHighLevel later. So yeah, we've made it super, super simple for you. So you have everything prepared here. You also can see talk to you soon, and then it says custom values, your name. So it's going to bring in your name here. So it's going to say, talk to you soon, Max Pearson, for example, if I would put in my name in the placeholder field, essentially. But yeah, we're going to customize this later. For now, I just want to showcase to you kind of what it looks like. So I have a new lead, no scheduled follow-up. So if you get a new lead, but they haven't scheduled a call yet, we're going to follow up with them. If they book a call, then we're going to have an appointment confirmation follow-up. So we're basically going to send them a confirmation. You booked the time to talk with us this day and this time. Here's the link to the meeting, the online video meeting. Here's the link. And we're also automatically going to stop the other automation. So if somebody books an appointment, we're not going to follow up with them anymore to book an appointment automatically, obviously. So that is happening completely automatically. Then we have the third automation right here. It's no-show appointment follow-up. So again, as I showed you earlier in the sales pipeline, if you're waiting for somebody on a sales call but they doesn't show up, you can just drag them in the sales pipeline into the no-show, and then you will have, yeah, I don't know here, 10 different messages going out over 2 weeks, following up with them, both texts and emails, basically sending them a text message like, hey, contact first name. So that's the lead first name. So hi, John, I waited for you on the call today, but it looks like you missed it, question mark. I understand if something else showed up in last minute. No worries, tap here to reschedule. Here's the link to the scheduling page, and here's the custom value for your name, right? So I think that you're starting to see the picture here. This is super valuable, it's super powerful, and you're getting all of this for free directly implemented into your account. You're going to be able to operate better than 99.99% of all agencies out there. Even if you're a complete beginner, if you know nothing right now, this is how you run a professional social media marketing agency and can take it to 10 easily, 50 or even $100,000 plus per month. And I'm giving you this to you guys complete for free. So I hope that you see the value in this and that you enjoy it essentially. Then we've also prepared a lead nurture campaign, and this is pretty much empty right now because this is something you don't have to customize yourself. And the lead nurture campaign, this is basically as soon as you get a lead, we're waiting for 7 days, and then we can just send an email like once a week. Here you can implement like case studies or results that you've done for your clients. Basically simple emails with something interesting and a pitch at the end of it, asking them to book a call. Obviously, why we haven't prepared this for you is because this is going to be individual from each agency to agency essentially, right? You cannot use our case studies, so that's why we don't have our nurture campaign in here. But as you get your own case studies, your own results, and can create your own nurture emails, that's where you will put this into. It's super simple, but it's super powerful automation as well. And also, don't worry, I want to mention that. Don't worry if you don't have any case studies right now, because I'm going to show you in this course how you can get case studies for your agency, even if you don't personally have any case studies. So that's something for you to think about. But yeah, super cool. We're going to help you with that as well. Then let's continue. Then we have the sites. So inside of sites right here, you can see we have funnels, websites, blogs, memberships, forums, surveys, chat widget, media, URL directions. And what we have done is that we don't use the websites, but we have built basically a website and VSL funnel all in one. So here's what it looks like. And that is what I showed you earlier in this video, right? So we have the home page right here. We can open it up and you can see what it looks like here. We have the beautiful home page. We're going to have the welcome video for you here. We're going to show you exactly how to, what to mention in this video. Basically, if you go to our agency as well, homeservice.co, we can see that we have a super similar layout, right? We have the headline right here, and then we have a welcome video, like a 1-minute welcome video, where I basically just welcome them to the website and tell them, if you are interested in working with us, click the buttons right here. So we have the exact same layout that we're giving to you as well. And in module number 2, we're going to help you with the copy here as well. Right now, as an example, I am just talking about like we're selling YouTube ads to gym owners, but maybe you're going to help dentists with TikTok ads, or e-commerce businesses with Facebook ads, or whatever it might be. An SMMA, super niche marketing agency. And we're going to talk more about this in module number 2, how to position yourself, how to select your niche, how to select your service, how to create your offer, and so forth. Yeah, we're going to help you adjust the ad copy on this website, but you have the entire template right here. It's mobile optimized. It looks beautiful on the mobile. It looks beautiful on the desktop. It's fast loading. It has a professional and super clean design. So we basically have a welcome here with call to actions, with buttons. Then we're basically talking about what we can do for them. 3 different areas here where we can talk about what we do and so forth. We're going to help you to get those illustrations here as well, completely for free, or you can have videos or different images. It's completely up to you. You can customize this exactly how much you want to. Then we just have a super clean and simple section where we mention, like, interested in working with us. Here's what it looks like. 1, 2, 3. First of all, watch our free case study video. Click here to watch that. Number 2, schedule a call. Number 3, we do the onboarding call and we get your campaign launched within 7 days, right? You can adjust this to whatever you want to mention, obviously. Then we have also some social credibility section, like our customers' results speak for themselves. Take a look. We have 3 case studies. This is something that you can remove this section if you don't have any case studies right now, so you can add it later, for example. But we're also going to show you, as mentioned in this course, how you can get case studies even if you don't personally have case studies yet yourself, from the beginning, essentially. So we're going to help you with that. And then we have a simple frequently asked questions. Those are questions that you can use. They are generic, so you can use them for pretty much whatever niche you go for, essentially. But it's like, for example, how quickly do I get results with your approach? And they can click here and they can see an answer. Or why do you use YouTube only? Or there are many ads platforms, why not diversify? So you can change this to, why do you use TikTok only? Or why do you use Facebook only? Or why do you use Google only? And then we have a response to that, right? So we have those frequently asked questions, that section pre-written for you by a professional copywriter. So that is done. And then we have a simple call to action here as well. We offer a 100% ROI guarantee. If we don't perform, you don't pay, simple as that, and a call to action. Then we have also created a privacy policy page and a terms of service page that I'm going to show you. We have the opt-in page right here. Also, I can show you here real quick. We're not going to do customize the website right now, but I still want to mention to you right now, because the website builder and the funnel builder is super simple to use. All right, so as you can see here, we're inside of the funnel builder or the website builder, and it's super simple. It's just click and then you can change, right? So you can rewrite this to whatever you want. You can, so here, let's say you want to add a video here, you can change the video here. Again, we're going to go into this to detail later. If you want to change this image, or if you want to add a video in here instead, you can click the plus, search for a video, and then you can drag and drop the videos. It's super simple. It's like a drag and drop builder. It doesn't get easier, but again, we prepared the entire template for you, so you don't really have to worry about that. And we're going to customize this in detail in a later video in this course. All right, so that's the home page. Then we have the opt-in page, obviously, that I showed you an image of before as well. Then we have the VSL video. So this is basically when they opt in from your landing page, we're also going to show them like a sales presentation video, and we call that a VSL, or a video sales letter. So this is the page for that. Then we have a schedule page where you have your calendar, and we also have a calendar integrated with GoHighLevel, so you don't have to use Calendly or anything, but GoHighLevel will have their own solution to that. So here we have the scheduling page, and then we have the confirmation page here as well, that people basically land on once they book the call. So it says you're booked. We have some reviews there, and we also have a video on that page where we basically just confirm to the prospect or to the lead that, hey, the call is booked. We will see you on this date and time. Make sure to check your email. We use Zoom, or we use Google Meet, or whatever you're not going to use, and we're going to help you with that as we go through the course, obviously. But yeah, this is basically the website / funnel that we prepared for you. We've spent a ton of money and time and resources into perfecting this template for you, so I hope that you like it. We even customized a privacy policy page for you and a terms of service page. So as you can see here, you can replace the logo later, and then also, put in your company name right here and adjust everything to your business. So you have everything that you need to be 100% compliant for all the different advertising platforms out there. And yeah, again, we have prepared all of this for you, so you don't have to do it yourself. So yeah, again, hope you enjoy it and hope you like it. So that's that is the site. Then we have the forms Not going to go into much detail of that right now, but we basically have two different forms. We have one calendar form for when somebody books an appointment. So we ask them different questions. We're going to go over this in a later video. And then we also have the free case study form. When somebody lands on our landing page, we ask for their name and email essentially so that we can generate a lead. We can also create surveys. And the difference between a form and a survey is basically that a form is just, you have different questions in a form, right? A survey is basically where you have one question at a time. So you ask them for first name, and then the last name, and then the second slide or the third slide, you ask for an email, and then the fourth slide, their address. So it's just surveys and forms. It's basically, they accomplish the same thing, but it's just two different functionalities of it. We always use forms for our own agency, but surveys can be really, really powerful when we help our clients, essentially, when we help them to generate leads. And then also the chat widget is something that I can mention. So we're going to have a chat widget that pops on your website. So if I go to home service, I can show you a live example. So as you can see there, it pops up a chat widget, says, hi there, have a question, text us here. Then they can click here, put in their name, phone number, and message. I'm browsing from Sweden, so that's why it's a Swedish flag. However, if somebody is browsing from US, they're going to see a United States flag, right? And then they can just ask a question here. So, hi there, what about A, B, and C, question mark. Then they can click send, and then you will be able to respond to them with a two-way text communication. And all of those messages go into the conversations tab again. So again, this is kind of the hub again, where all of the messages comes into one place. And yeah, so this web chat widget is something that we're going to install on the website as well. You can customize this, you can have your own profile picture, we can change the colors, etc., etc. We can remove the agency branding so it says it's powered by your business or not, etc., etc. Then reputation management. Here you can see, you can basically ask or use GoHighLevel rather to ask for Google My Business reviews and so forth. We don't use this for our agency, but it's super powerful, a super, super powerful tool to use if you're helping local clients. Like some of our local clients, we've helped them to generate hundreds of Google My Business reviews by just a simple click of a button. And that's worth a lot of money for local businesses. So you will be able to help your clients and produce tremendous results and help them with tremendous value as well by using GoHighLevel, not only for your agency, but for your clients as well. Then you also have the reporting capabilities. So this is just some dummy data right now. But as so you're viewing sample data. So, but when you integrate your own Google account, for example, or your own Facebook account, you can start to see some data here as well. Honestly, we don't use these reporting tools that much in our agency. We get our data directly from the advertising platforms, but hey, this is a real nice feature that you can start to utilize if you want to. So that's basically that. Then we can go into settings. And again, I know that this is a meaty video. We're going through a lot of things. So if you need to, you can watch this video a second time, like in double speed and so forth. Right now, I just want to go through everything in one video and just plant that into your head essentially. Here, so right now under business info, this is the information for the snapshot, right? So what you should do here is to upload like the company logo. So I can go here and then under desktop, I can upload the, let's see here, I think, the company logo here, for example. So I can upload that and then click on update. And then sometimes you just have to click on refresh. All right, so there you can see we've uploaded the logo. You can upload your own logo right there. Here we can also put in the company name, the company email. We're going to fix the branded domain email later. So if you don't have a domain or a branded email for now, you can skip this section right here. Under pick a niche, here you can basically select the marketing and advertising, for example, if you're an agency. And then here you can put in your address of your business again. And also missed call text back is something that you can keep enabled. So for example, if somebody calls your tracking number that we're going to set up, but you don't pick up, you can send out an automated text message here. For example, hi, this is Max from homeservice.co. I saw that we just missed your call. How can I help? So you can keep that on for now. We're going to go over all of this a lot more in detail later as well. But this is basically under business info. And remember, this is the business info for the sub account, right? So because I remember I was confused about this when I started using HighLevel. So if we check the menu right here, right? Now we're in the sub account, the Max Agency LLC. But then I could switch to the agency view as well. So this is basically the business info for the sub account. So if you sign up a client, let's say you have a gym owner as your client, then they would put in their own information here, their own business information in this sub account, because this is the sub account that your clients are going to use essentially. It's their login and so forth, right? Then under my staff, you can add yourself. So that's actually something we can do. Right now we can't see anybody in here simply because this is the sub account. So now you should add yourself immediately. So I'm gonna add Max Pearson, maxp@maxpearson.com. Phone number, you don't have to add necessarily. And then for password, you can add a password. Don't click on the green button. This is a common mistake. It says reset password, so it's not save. It says reset password. But yeah, you can write in the password you want to use. And then you can go under user permissions and keep everything on. User roles, you are going to be an admin. And user availability, we are not going to adjust this now. We're going to adjust this later as we add your calendar. And we're not going to do this now neither. So we're going to add the calendar at a later date. For now, you can just click on save. And then you have yourself added right there. You can also go into here and add a profile picture as well. So I'm going to do that. Max profile, like so. Then I'm going to click on save. And now you're added right there. So that's good. Now you added yourself under my staff in your sub account as well. If you go to pipelines, you will not have to do anything here. This is basically where you can build different pipelines. As you can see, this is the pipeline that we built. So the lead, schedule, no follow up, and no show stage. So we have that prepared. Under calendars, this is something that we're going to do at a later date as well, when we have a separate video for that in module number 1 here. But this is basically where we build your calendar. So and set up all of the settings, connect your Google Calendar to this online calendar. So we're going to do that later. Phone numbers is also something we are going to do later because we need to. Your phone system isn't configured, please contact support. This is basically Twilio, right? So we're going to fix this later as well. Reputation management, we don't have to talk about that right now. Custom fields, these are basically custom fields that that you can add. So these are basically different questions that you can ask. And we're going to go over this much in more detail as well when we talk about the calendar, because these are the custom questions that we ask when somebody books a call with us. So for example, briefly describe your business. What do you sell? Current advertising and sales process, question mark. And then if you click here, it's basically, yeah, they can just write the response for that question. It's a good question to ask before somebody books a call with you. We also ask them about their current yearly revenue. So they can select, yeah, we're making less than $1 million per year, 1 to 3, 3 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 plus $1 million per year or more. And then also, as we ask them, how much do you do right now in terms of revenue? And then we also ask them, what's your target yearly revenue? So how much do you want to make in the future? Just some simple, good questions to ask, standard questions to ask when somebody books an appointment with your agency. Again, if you're confused or if it feels like too much, don't worry. We're going to go over all of this in more detail in the coming videos. For now, I just want to dump this into your brain essentially. So when you go to sleep tonight, your brain is going to work on all of these different things like custom fields, custom values, calendars, all of that. It's going to feel confusing, but that's fine. That's how you learn. For now, I just want to brain dump as much as I can into your brain, because over time, this is going to be second nature for you. It's going to be so easy for you. You have all of the support structure from the support and from the Q&A calls and the weekly, from the community, and a ton of different other support lines as well that I'm going to talk about later in this video. But don't worry if it feels like too much right now. I can promise you, when I started with HighLevel, I was super confused. I spent $1,000 per month to get their premium support essentially. I got a specific person that I could have meetings with all the time to figure out HighLevel. So it is a lot to learn, but in this course, I'm going to walk you through everything. I know everything about HighLevel, spent a ton of money. I've used it for 1.5 years now for myself and my clients. So you have the best information you can find online in a course. So don't worry, we're gonna make sure that you understand everything. Custom values. Okay, so this is basically, a custom value is like the placeholder that I showed you in the email previously, right? So for example, instead of you going into each and every single email and replacing the calendar page link on like 50 different places or 30 different places or whatever it might be in each and every single place of those emails, you can just go in here, click the pen button and put in the link, for example, mydomain.com/schedule in here, and then click save. Obviously you're not going to do that right now, but then this placeholder is going to be replaced with this value in all of your emails. So all of those links that I showed you is going to be replaced with that by simply replacing it on one place. So this is how you should build your automations, because let's say you change the URL from your scheduling page to, like, instead of schedule, it's book. Instead of you having to go through all of these different emails and changing that manually, you can just change it in one place and it's going to be changed in all of your emails automatically. So that is custom values. It's basically placeholders. So we have different placeholders. We have the placeholder for the landing page URL, for your phone number, for your scheduling page URL, for your VSL video page URL, for your agency name, your email, and your name. So yeah, you basically put in your value here once, and then it's going to customize your emails automatically. So yeah, that's something we prepared for you as well, going to save you a ton of time and frustration as well. So I hope you're stoked about that. So for now, I can just remove that and click save. And obviously you don't have the URLs to all of these different values yet, but we're going to get those values later as we set up the websites and so forth. Then if you go to the domains, so this is where you can add, we're going to add your domain essentially, so that we can have your website on your own domain, we can have your funnel on your own domain. If you have a client that already have a website, then we can help them to set up a subdomain and have the funnel on the subdomain. That's getting ahead of ourselves a little bit right now, but yeah, this is basically where we add the domains into the sub account. Under media, this is like a media library, so you can see like different images and so forth. So right now it's empty, as it should be. You can also do URL redirects. So let's say, for example, yeah, I can show you an example. So if somebody goes to maxpearson.com/highlevel for our affiliate link that I've talked about quite a bit in those videos, if somebody goes there, it redirects to GoHighLevel, right? And that's, I've used this URL redirects for that. Super simple, super nice thing that GoHighLevel helps us with as well. It's not mandatory to use, but it's like if you have a use for it, you can do the URL redirects from here. Integrations. So this is a pretty important part. This is where we're going to connect your Google account, and we're going to help you to set up your Google account with your professional email using Google Workspace. That's coming in a later video, but then we're basically going to connect your Google account into here so that you can utilize your Google Calendar in your online calendar from HighLevel. So as you get the online booking from your VSL funnel or from the funnel that we're going to set up, you're going to get all of those bookings into your Google Calendar. So if I open up this Google Calendar right here, you can see that it's an empty one, and we're just going to customize this one so you get all of your bookings into this one essentially. So yeah, that's basically that. And then you can also connect your Facebook and Instagram right here if you want to do that. We're going to do that later. You can also connect QuickBooks account if you use QuickBooks for your business. I don't in my business. So I've never utilized it, but that's an option. Clio account, I honestly don't know what that is. I think Clio is something specifically for lawyers, not sure, but that's something you connect. I've never used it, not mandatory. You can obviously connect your Stripe account. It will not be mandatory to connect your Stripe account from your sub account right here, but it will be very good practice to do it from your agency view account, right? So if you click here, go back to the agency view, that's where we're going to connect Stripe later. Not going to do that now. And you could also, connect Shopify into this. So if you're helping e-com businesses, you can connect the Shopify store into here. I've never done it, so I can't speak about it, but that's an integration that HighLevel offers as well. Then we have email services. To be completely honest, this is the mail gun stuff. We're going to fix this later. Tags. Don't really need to fix that. You can add different tags and so forth if you want to do fancy stuff, not mandatory at all. Labs, it's new. beta program, yeah, it's like ad reporting, membership. Yeah, honestly, I'm not really sure what this is. You don't need to know about it either. You can look into it more yourself if you want to. It's not mandatory at all. And then audit logs is just kind of, yeah, you can see schedule page. You can kind of see the logs of what you've done in the account essentially. All right, so that's basically the entire walkthrough of the sub account. I know that it's a lot to take in, I understand, but that's completely fine. Again, right now, I just want to brain dump into your brain right now. But now, basically, let's go back to the presentation. So we're soon done with today's video. So agency view versus sub account. So the agency view, if you remember, is the admin view for your entire business. This is the admin account of all sub accounts. This is where you connect your Stripe account, Twilio, and Mailgun, right? And then we have the sub account. A sub account is where you set up your individual business essentially. For example, your agency or your client account. So as you onboard a new client, you're going to set up a new sub account for your client. And also this sub account that we're going to create for your agency right now that you imported, we have the snapshot or the template that we give you. That's also a sub account that you use for your own agency. So this is where you set up like the funnels, the websites, and the automations that I just showed you, right? So your new sub account, customize your new sub account to your agency. Let's go over to the settings and review your new website funnel automations, etc. That's exactly what we did, right? So again, just to clarify, this is your sub account. You can see the conversations, calendars, opportunities, marketing, automation, sites, etc. And then if we go to the agency view, this is where we have the agency dashboard. You can connect to Stripe, you can see your income. You can also go under settings here, connect to Twilio and Mailgun, right? So don't be confused about that. You know, you have your sub accounts and you have your agency view. So if you have any questions regarding that, feel free to ask on the Q&A calls or in the Facebook group, but it's going to make a lot more sense as you start to use this more and more as well. So for now, let it be, you know, digest it when you go to sleep tonight, and in a week or so, this is going to be second nature for you. All right, now a very important question. How do you get help and support regarding high level? Because you're going to get a lot of questions as you go through this course, and here's basically how you get help and support. So first of all, the course. The best place to solve a problem regarding high level is basically to watch this course in its entirety. I've spent countless of hours making sure I don't miss detail. So, you know, right now in this first video, I just walked you through everything, right? And kind of gave you a short explanation of each and every single tab. We're going to dive into those tabs in more detail as we go through this course and set everything up in this first module. But if you have any questions, make sure that you watch all of the videos first, because I'm covering pretty much everything in those modules. So that's the first place to get help and support, in the videos in this course. The second place is in the high-level 24/7 chat support. So high-level offers completely for free chat support 24/7, and I use it to this day regarding certain things. If I have a question or something happened or whatever now might be, I just jump on the chat support and I get in contact with somebody within like 5 minutes. They have a ton of people on support. They're spending more time, money, and resources from high-level side to make the support better. It used to be not that great. It's actually quite good right now. I would say it's actually really good right now. So if I've missed a detail and you don't find an answer to it, then the high-level 24/7 chat support is your best option. So let me show you what that looks like. So up here to the right, you can see question mark, need help question mark. Then you can go to the live chat, and then you can basically create a new ticket here or an existing ticket, or restart the bot essentially. So yeah, very simple. You just click on new ticket and then it will pop up here, and then you can talk about, you know, either billing, marketplace services, support, affiliate, or whatever it might be. And then you can just get in contact with somebody. It's about bot first, but then you can basically click a button to get in contact with a real person, and then you can start to chat with them. Normally you get the answers right there. If they need to help you with something technical, then they create a support ticket for you and you get an email updated either the same day or the next day, and they've done that for you. So super great support that way. You can also pay for priority support, And they also had an option before where you could actually pay for like a person to help you. And that's what I did when I started. I paid them like $1,000 per month to get in contact with a person from HighLevel to get like one-on-one support. You will not have to do that because you're going through this course. You have access to the community and to the weekly Q&A calls. So I wish that I had this course when I started out. I can tell you that. But priority support, that's also, it's you pay HighLevel, I think it's like $300 per month. Yeah, $300 per month, and you can get like priority support. Not mandatory neither. Again, you have the support structure from our community and this course and our Q&A calls as mentioned, and you can just use the live chat here. It's good enough. Like, I don't pay for premium support no more in nowadays. First of all, I know everything myself pretty much, and the chat support is more than enough. So you don't have to spend $300 per month for that. Then, yeah, so that's the chat support. HighLevel support portal. HighLevel does an amazing job with their support portal. Written guides, articles, and YouTube videos. You can easily search for your problem and find a guide within seconds. So if you go to help.gohighlevel.com, I highly recommend that you bookmark this page. So help.gohighlevel.com. This is a great place to be. So for example, let's say you want help to set up Twilio. Yeah, you can find a ton of different articles here, like how to set up Twilio. I think they have like an ultimate guide here as well. Same thing with Mailgun. So step-by-step guide to set up Mailgun. Here you can see like they make it super simple to set up, and I'm gonna show you how to do this in a later video. But they have videos, they have screenshots, they have everything. They also have, yeah, it's a great place. So if you have a question as well, you can search for their help guide right here. And normally what happens when you start the chat, the support chat right here, if you have a specific question, if the person knows that they have a written article in the support portal, they're just going to give you a link in here, and then you can read it and find an answer to it super quickly. But they make a great job updating this all the time, so highly recommend help.gohighlevel.com. Great place to get support when it comes to HighLevel. Then we also have the HighLevel YouTube channel. There's a ton of video guys on YouTube regarding HighLevel. They also have their own channel with a ton of information. For you now specifically, I wouldn't go to YouTube and check too many guides on HighLevel, because HighLevel, it's like a slate, and you can use HighLevel in thousands of different ways. So if you go into YouTube right now, as you go through this course and you start to listen to somebody else, how they do certain things, they have different automations, they have a different website, they have a different funnel, they do different things. So don't do that. Don't go into watch different details and different tutorials right now. Go through this channel first, or this course first rather, and then you can, if you want support, use the chat support, use the HighLevel support, and also just to like, because they have some interesting stuff there on YouTube, you can also go search for If I search for HighLevel right here, you will see that a ton of people do different guides here. A ton of different people do different guides. But if you go into their own channel here, so HighLevel, they have their own YouTube channel. And as you can see here, they have a ton of different videos like WordPress migration, funnel update. They're posting like, this is like just 5 days ago. So they're posting a ton of videos on their YouTube channel. And they have like interviews and a ton of different interesting things that you can listen to. So yeah, HighLevel is just an awesome community with a ton of great information. So I just wanted to mention their YouTube channel here as well. Okay, so that's the course. We have the chat support, the support portal. We have their YouTube channel as well. Then you obviously have our Facebook community. So if the sources above, the sources above will basically be your fastest way to solve a problem. Like the chat support is normally like the absolute fastest way. If you have a specific question regarding HighLevel, just start a chat support ticket or search in the support portal, or make sure that you watch the course obviously as well. If you still need help, make sure to ask the community. Create a post in the Facebook group, and there's going to be somebody there who can help you as well and guide you in the right direction. Weekly Q&A calls, also a great place to get help and support. So if you're part of the weekly Q&A calls, then you can jump on those calls as well and ask for specific help. But honestly, there's going to be a lot of people on those Q&A calls. So if you have a question that I know that is covered in the course, or that I know that HighLevel chat support can help you with quicker, if you have like a thing that you need help with, how do I fix that certain thing? I can help you on the Q&A call, but it's just gonna waste a lot of people's time if we sit there and I'm going to guide you, like click here and then click there, etc. You can definitely ask it, but most likely I'm just going to refer you either to the high-level support chat or to like search the support portal, because there it's going to be a lot easier for you, quicker for you to go through a written guide that somebody has actually spent time to write step by step than me trying to like wing it off the cuff on a Q&A call, trying to like showcase it to you. So that's basically just respect my time and others people's times as well. Do your best to find the problem using all of these different support sections before you jump on the Q&A call. But again, I don't want you to not ask questions regarding high level on the Q&A call. So I don't want to steer you away from that. But if you have like a simple question, you know, see if you can find it in those sections first. But again, if you just can't find it, please bring it up on the high level. I do want to help you as much as I can on the Q&A calls. So the first thing we're going to do is to buy your domain for your agency. So we are going to buy your domain. We're going to go to domains.google.com and buy your new agency domain. So let's do that now right away. Let's go to domains.google, super simple. Then what you do is you simply click on sign in. You sign in with a Google account, and then you go to get a new domain. And yeah, let's go back to the presentation. So don't overthink it, right? When you buy a domain, don't overthink this process. You can spend hours or days or weeks trying to figure out what your agency is going to be called. Either you can just do like maxpearson.com as I do with this course. I had my own agency under my own name for the longest period of time, or Max Agency, or Person Agency, or Person Ads, or Max Digital. It's probably taken, but I'm sure you get the point. So don't overthink it. You can always rebrand the business in a year or two if you want to. For now, just choose something, and selecting something with your name, with digital or agency, it always works. It's going to last you forever as well, essentially. So here I'm going to search for Person Ads, right? My last name and ads. Let's see if that's available. And it is. And I know that it's available. I did a fake thing there because I've already checked it. So it's actually added in the cart here. So that's good. I'm going to go ahead and go to the cart. And then I am going to register for 1 year. Privacy protection is on, auto renew is on. Google Workspace, make sure that you select this. We need a Google Workspace because that is what's going to allow you to have the professional email. And then select Business Starter is fine. That's going to cost you like 50 Swedish kroners. That's about $5 a month. I think the Business Standard is selected by default. Make sure that you select the Business Starter, save yourself some money. It's more than enough. Then here you basically just write in your first name, last name, and username. That is going to be max@pearsonads.com, right? So it's going to be basically what you have in front of your email. So max@pearsonads.com, and then the backup email, and allow this account to manage domain. That's good. Then I'm going to go to the checkout. Let's make this quick, and I'm just going to fill this out. All right, so I went through the entire process, basically just writing in my personal details, my credit card, and now I'm here. I'm sure you figured out how to pay for the domain. So now we're here, let's continue. So what we're going to do right now, we can mark this as done, create the website, set up the Google search reporting, mark as done. We don't really need to do this, mark as done, and they change this process from time to time. So if you see a different screen, that's totally fine. The main thing is that we have the Google Workspace Business Starter here. So that's good. So now I can basically go back to all my domains here, my domains, and I can see that I have Pearson Ads right there. So that's good. Let's go back to the presentation. So we bought the domain. Don't overthink it. You selected the domain name. That's awesome. Google Workspace, select the custom email add-on Business Starter for $6 per month. Look more professional with a custom email like you at yourdomain.com. So that's basically it. So now let's continue with the presentation. Now we're going to talk about the Google Workspace. So first of all, we're going to go over the overall overview. So log into your account at admin.google.com. So let's do that now. All right, and as you are here with your domains, you simply just click on Manage at the side of your domain, and then what we do here is that we click on Add someone to your Google Workspace account. So we go to email right here, and then what we're going to do is that you're going to click on the set up MX records right here, and then it's going to load. Then you will see that it says this user must change their password next time they log in. A temporary password may have been sent to max@maxpearson.com. So this is my main email essentially. So if I go to my main email, you can see that I've received a ton of emails here from the Google. So I have the Google Payments, the Google Domain. So if I click on the Google Domain right here, we can see sign in to pearsonads.com. Your temporary password is right there, so that's good. And then also if I go into Google Domains right here, please confirm we have the right email address. Verify email now. So I'm going to verify this. So now that's done. And if I go back to my email here again, let's just review this. Your new pearsonads.com account. So I'm just going to click on sign in to pearsonads.com. And here you can see that we have the temporary password. So I'm going to copy that as well. And then I'm going to write in max@pearsonads.com because that is the new email that we signed up. Click on next. And then I'm going to paste the password that I got, the temporary password. And then I'm going to click on I understand. And then I'm going to select a new password right here, like so, and then change password. So now we've basically set everything up that we need. I'm going to click no thanks on that pop-up. And now, as you can see, I'm just going to select these things right here. And now you can see that we have a Google account, but we have it like as a branded email. So if I check here in the top right corner, you can see that I now have selected my max@pearsonads.com and it's a Gmail account. So that's perfect. So now, as we have verified all of this, it's good. It is a little bit of a process and they change this process from time to time. But if you just go through basically the setup section as they have right here and just follow along as I did, you're going to be completely fine. The next thing we want to do right now is that we can go to admin.google.com. So if we go back to the presentation, let's just check the overall overview here. Log into your account at admin.google.com. We can select the new account that I just created, max@pearsonads.com, and then I write the new password that I got, click next. And now I'm going to be able to log into the admin console essentially. So here we can do a couple of things. And if we go back to the presentation, we can basically add and remove users. We can also find the billing here. We can also add our profile picture here and also see different pricing plans. So I want to just mention a couple of things regarding the admin console in Google. First of all, we want to click on the user right here. So you can see under Max Pearson, if I click on myself, I don't have a profile picture right now, so I'm just going to add a profile picture. And to do that, I simply just click on the image right here. And then I go to my desktop, I select an image of myself and click continue. And then I'm uploading the image of myself. I refresh the page and then super simple, there I am, perfect. The next thing you can do if you want to add more users into your email, then you can just simply click back to home and then you can click on add user and then you can add more users here. Super simple. So you will see all of the users you have here. Maybe you have somebody that you want to add into and basically use the agency email as well. Maybe John at pearsonads.com, etc. You can just simply do that from here to add a new user. Super duper simple. Also what you can do here is that if you go to account and then go to account settings, you will see that we can personalize our actual account here. So if you go into the email inbox, you can see that we have the Google logo up here. I want to change this to my own logo, or you can change that to your own logo as well, or to your agency logo. So inside of admin.google.com, we go to account settings, we go to personalization here, we click on custom logo, and then we can just select the file to upload. I have my logo right here, so I'm going to click on open, and there it is. And then show this logo on all users. Classic sites, I'm going to select that as well, sure, and then click save. So now if we go back to the Gmail here, once this has loaded and I refresh everything, I should see my logo up here in a second. If I refresh again, it hasn't updated yet. If we give it a couple of seconds. All right, it hasn't showed up yet. Sometimes it takes a couple of minutes for it to work, but if I go back to my general or my normal inbox, you can see that I have the logo on here. So we basically changed it from the Google logo to your own agency logo essentially. If we go back to the presentation, we basically talked about how to add and remove users, also a profile picture, and we can also talk about building and pricing plans a bit. This is not super important. I just want to show you kind of how to navigate the admin console in here. You're not going to spend a ton of time in here at all, mainly just when you're going to add new users if you want to. But if we go to building right here under subscriptions, you can see what subscriptions you're on. So you're on the Google Workspace Business Starter. That's more than enough. Also, since we signed up with the Google Workspace via the Google domains, I normally find all of the invoices from here essentially. So under building right here, if you don't find the invoices under admin.google.com, you will find them in your Google Domains account essentially, because that is where we did the ordering for the Google Workspace. And then, yeah, different pricing plans. They basically have different pricing plans if you want to upgrade. So for the starter account that we're on right now, we're getting 30 gigabytes of storage in the Google Drive. That's normally more than enough if you just go into like save some photos or some documents and so forth. If you want to have more storage on the Google Drive, then you can upgrade, and they have multiple terabytes of storage that you can buy for not that expensive at all really. So I just wanted to mention that. But for now, we pretty much accomplished everything that we need. So for now, you have the professional email, we have the new domain. So now let's continue with the presentation. So now what we're going to talk about is high level and connect the domain to high level using a software or a service rather called Cloudflare. So Cloudflare is a large network of servers that can improve the security, performance and reliability of anything connected to the internet. We're basically going to use it as a hosting company for our website. It's where we're going to change the DNS settings and so forth that I'm going to show you here in just a second. We're going to add different CNAME records or A records and so forth. And to do that, the first thing we need to do is to sign up, and we need an account to host our website with HighLevel, and it's 100% free to use Cloudflare. So let me show you how you sign up with Cloudflare. It's very simple. So let me just close some tabs here, and then I go to cloudflare.com. Very simple. I click on sign up. And then I'm going to sign up with my new account. So max@pearsonads.com, the email that I just fixed. And then for password, I'm just going to write in a password right here. And then I click on create account. Very simple. And now the dashboard is loading. So that's good. Let's go. Yes. Okay. So we're in. Then we are going to get started with Cloudflare. And then for the site here, I'm going to write in pearsonads.com. You write in your site, obviously. We click on add sites. And yeah, they make the sign up process here super simple. Here they have different pricing plans. We don't want to pay for it. We're going to use the free plan. That's more than enough. So we click on free and then continue. And then what we want to do is just to review the DNS records. So it's going to pull the MX records that we have for the email. So here we can see all of the MX records, and we also have a CNAME record right here, and that's good. So what we're going to do right now is just click on continue. We leave everything as is. And then the next thing that we need to do is just to change the name servers essentially for our domain. So, and a name server, it's basically, to explain it super quick. So we have the domain. Now we just need to basically point the domain where it's going to be, what it's going to be connected to. And we want our new domain to be connected to Cloudflare. And we use name servers to accomplish that. So to do that, you simply just go back to domains.google. So that is what we're going to do, and we just click on my domains, and then we go back to, so we go into my domains here. I'm going to click on manage for Pearson Ads that I just purchased. Then we go to DNS right here. So I click on DNS. We need to go up here and then click on custom name servers. So we're going to click on custom name servers. Then we're taken to this page right here. And then we simply just go back to Cloudflare. We copy the first one right here, bob.ns. I paste it in here, and then I'm going to click to copy the other one and then paste it right there. Then I'm going to click on save, and then we are pretty much ready to go. And then the name servers are saved, and that's good. Now I can go back to Cloudflare and click on done, check name servers. And then it says quick start guide, configure your domain settings to improve security, optimize performance, choose your account. So now we can click on, we can actually finish this later. And now what's happening right here is that it's going to take a while for the name servers to be approved essentially, or found, or whatever they call it, right? So we can click here, check on name servers and see that if it's happened yet, and then it says Cloudflare is now checking the name servers for PearsonAds.coms. Please wait a few hours for an update. So what I'm going to do right now is that I'm going to pause the video and most likely go to bed and then wake up in the morning and then complete this video in the morning when the name servers are ready. So I'll see you in the morning. All right, so we're now the day after, and Cloudflare, as you can see, is now protecting the site. I need to make something clear though, because this process was actually pretty quick. It took like 20 minutes. However, I missed to show you something yesterday. So in here at Google Domains, when you go to the DNS, and then you're under the custom name servers here, you need to make sure that you activate those custom name servers. So there's going to be a button here that you click just to activate them, and then once you've done that, it's going to say these DNS settings are active. I didn't do that before I went to bed yesterday, and when I woke up this morning, it still hadn't propagated correctly, but then when I clicked this button, it took like 20 minutes. So now, as you can see, if we go to Cloudflare here again, to the main page, we can see that PearsonAds.com is active, and if I click into it, it's now protecting the site. So that's good. So what we can do now is just to go back to the presentation and continue. So first of all, we've signed up with Cloudflare. The next thing we're going to do is just log into GoHighLevel, and then we're gonna point the root domain to the, basically point the root domain to GoHighLevel essentially. So the way we do that is going to be pretty simple, or really simple really, is that we go to app.gohighlevel.com and you go into your GoHighLevel account. Then what we are going to do is to switch to your sub account, your agency account. So we click into that one. And then once we're here, we're going to settings, and then we are going to domains. And once we're here, we're going to click on add new domain. And then I'm just going to write in here PearsonAds.com. Obviously you write your domain. And then you will see here, note, make sure to have either an A record pointing or a CNAME record. So for the root domain, we're going to use the A record. So I'm going to copy rather, this number string right here. Then I'm going to go back to Cloudflare, and then we are going to go to DNS right here. And once we're in the DNS, we can see all of the different records that we need. We're not going to remove any of them, but we're going to add a new record. So we're going to keep this as an A record, and I'm going to do that as like that. And then the address is going to be what we got from GoHighLevel. So we do an @ and then we do the number right there, and then we click on save. And actually, before I click on save, notice here in the presentation, when we add the A record, we need this to be a DNS only. So here, if I click on the proxy status, we need to have this as a DNS only. We can keep that as auto, and then we click on save. So now we can see I have an A record for the root domain, and it points to this DNS only. So if we go back to GoHighLevel right now, we click on add, and this should be adding, and there we go. So yay, domain person ads is added successfully. So now I'm going to select my funnel right here, and then also select the home page right there. You can do the same, and then click link domain. So now we've done that part. Super simple. Now we've purchased the domain and connected to our home page. So if somebody goes to that address, they will be redirected to our website. Now let's continue. We're also going to add a CNAME record. So make sure your www version of the website redirects to GoHighLevel as well. And this is going to be proxied version. So we do it again. We click here, add new domain. This time we write www.yourdomain. So in my case, PearsonAds.com. And now we're going to add the CNAME record. So I'm going to copy paste what's written right here, copy. And then we go back to Cloudflare. I'm going to click on add record again. This time it's going to be a CNAME record right here. And for the name, we write www. And then for the target, I'm going to paste what we got from GoHighLevel. And then we can turn off the proxy, click on save. So we only do DNS here as well. And then we go back to GoHighLevel, and then we click on add, and there we go. Now it's added. And then we can link this to here as well. We can actually cancel this for now because we're going to redirect it anyways. So now you can see we have both the www and the root domain added into HighLevel. That's exactly what we want. So the next thing we want to do, actually I can change this then to DNS only. And then page rule. So we want to make sure that we forward the www version, or redirect rather, to the root domain. So to do that, we go back to Cloudflare and then we go into rules right here. And then what we are going to do is click on create page rule. And then here we're going to write www.pearsonads.com. You write your domain, obviously. We do slash and an asterisk mark. Then pick a setting. We're going to scroll down to forwarding URL. We're going to select a 301 redirect. And here we want to redirect it to HTTPS. Make sure that you have the S there, // the root domain. So pearsonads.com in my case, or your root domain in your case, / and then we're going to have a $sign and a 1. Don't ask me why that is. I just know that that's how you do it. Then we click on save and deploy page rule. And now this is going to be working now very soon as well. For example, if I go to www, I'm not sure that it's going to work now right away. Let me open up an incognito window. But if I go to pearsonads.com first, it should redirect me to the home page. So let's see here. Now it's the first time that this is loading. So it's going to take a little bit more time, but here we go. It's redirecting me to the website, and we have the HTTPS here as well. And if I do the www.pearsonads.com, you can see that it should redirect me as well. Let's see here. It's just loading. No, okay, so it's a 401 redirect or 401 error right now. This is going to propagate very, very soon. So if you test it in an hour or two, then it's going to work because we have this page rule set up. So let's go back to the presentation. We've added the A record, we added the CNAME record, we added the page rule. Now a root domain, connect the root domain to your home page. So we've already done that, but let's let me show you how we do that as well. So if we go back to HighLevel right now, basically what we've done right now, right? Just to reiterate, we bought the domain, we connected it to Cloudflare, and now we've connected Cloudflare to HighLevel. So now we have our domains inside of HighLevel, and now we need to connect it to our website and funnel essentially. So if you click, basically what you want to do once you've added this is click on the go back, then we go to sites, and then we are going to go to the website and VSL funnel right here. And then you want to make sure that you go to settings, and then under the domain, you want to select the root domain right here. So make sure that it's selected right there. We're going to fix all of these other things later. For now, we just want to make sure that we have the root domain added. You click on save. And then what we are going to do is to just make sure that that is the root domain essentially. In the next video, we're going to fix the individual URLs for all of these different pages. I'm not going to go over that right now. We're going to do that in the next video. However, we need to change the URL for the privacy policy and the terms right now, because we're going to put that information essentially inside of HighLevel here in just a second. So what you do then is that you go to the privacy policy page right here. You click on the cog wheel right here, and then you want to change the path right here to privacy policy. This is going to be the URL of this page. So make sure you spell it correctly, privacy policy. Then I click on update page. And then we do the same thing under terms. We go to the terms page, we click on the cogwheel right here, and then we do /terms for that page and click on update. So now if I open up a new tab and we just test this, I go to pearsonads.com/terms. First of all, it should redirect me to the correct page. And here we are at the terms of service page. Perfect. And if I do /privacy policy, it should take me to the privacy policy page, which is it doing here as well. And actually, this is something that we're going to fix in next video as well, in tomorrow's video, where you're going to rename or basically make sure that we put in your information here, the correct information. But for now, we just need to change those URLs, and then we can continue with the video. So make sure that you complete that. So now root domain homepage, connect the root domain to your homepage, privacy policy and terms of service, fix the correct URLs for those pages. We will need them in the next step. So now we've pretty much completed all of this. Pat yourself on the back, you've done a good job. Now let's continue. So now what we're going to discuss is the white label domain and custom values. So what we're going to do right now is that we're going to white label the GoHighLevel essentially, so that when you invite your clients to the GoHighLevel and when you set up a sub account for them, it's not going to show GoHighLevel in the URL, but it's going to be your domain. So we're going to white label GoHighLevel for your business essentially. So log into your GoHighLevel account, go to the agency view, then settings, and then company, and then follow the instructions. So the white label domain, what we do then is that we go to the agency view. If you remember, now we're under the account view. So you click here and then we click to switch to agency view. And here you can see the different accounts. Here's the account, your account or my account that we were just in, the agency account. Now we're in the agency view. And then what we want to do is go to settings. So we click on settings and then we go to company right here. And then what we want to do right here is, first of all, make sure that you upload the company logo. And I'm going to mention that in just a second here as well. If you don't have a logo right now, you can do it later. But if you have a logo right now, upload something simple. So we have that under the company data, because that is the logo that is going to be shown up here to the left. And I know that we talked about that in a previous video as well. But for now, what we want to do is to go down here to, first of all, the privacy policy URL. So again, let's copy paste that into there. So in my case, it's personads.com/privacy policy. So I'm going to copy paste or copy this URL, go back to HighLevel, paste it here on the privacy policy, and then do the same thing for the terms as well. And you should do the same. And again, don't worry, like this, we're going to fix this privacy policy page with your information in those placeholders in tomorrow's video as mentioned. For now, just copy paste the URL and then we paste it into, or copy rather, and then paste it into terms and conditions right here. Then we can click on update company. So now that's done. Now what we want to do is to white label the domain. So if you click on the question mark right here, it's going to take you to the instructions right here. And HighLevel, as mentioned, they're super good at showing instructions for everything. Obviously, you're going through the course, so you don't have to watch these videos, but you know, these are basically, they walk you through step by step how to do everything. So if you have any questions, again, go to help.gohighlevel.com. You can search for an answer here. And here you can see they have a complete guide on how to do this. They even have a video showing you step by step how to do it. Now, let's dig into it. The first thing, create a CNAME record at your DNS provider pointing to app.msgsndr.com. Okay, so that is what we are going to do first. So if we just copy paste this, and then we go back to Cloudflare, and then we go to DNS again. Now we want to add another record, and this time we want to add a CNAME record. I recommend using app. So this is basically going to be the address for HighLevel, right? You can see it says app.gohighlevel.com. So yeah, it's going to look the cleanest if it looks like that, app.personads.com, where we actually have the software. But you can name it whatever you want to, but I highly recommend naming it app. Then we are going to copy paste this. Proxy status, we can do DNS only, and then click on save. And then once we have done that, we can go back to HighLevel right here. And then for the white label domain, I can now write app.pearsonads.com and then click update company. All right, so now we've added the domain right here. So let's try it out. So if I open up a new tab, I go to app.pearsonads.com, then you're going to see that now it's basically working. So now I can log into my account here again. So I'm going to log in. You log in with the normal login details that you have for HighLevel. And then I'm going to put in my password here as well. Click on sign in. Then we're going to do the verification code. So I'm going to click send security code. And then I'm going to go to my email inbox right here. And then I got the email right here. So I have the security code. I'm going to take that, go back, paste it, click confirm code. And now we are going to be logged in. And now you can see that I'm in HighLevel, but I have my own white label domain. Pretty cool. And same thing here, I can do everything as usual. You see that I'm in the agency account, I have the accounts here and everything, so I'm in the agency view. So now what I can do, I can actually close the app.GoHighLevel.com, and instead I'm just going to use my own white label domain version of it, continuing. And just to clarify, you can still log into app.GoHighLevel.com if you want to, but why should you? Now you've white labeled it, so always use your own domain. So app.personalads.com. Now you own your own software with your own logo, your own domain, everything. It's pretty cool. All right, so if we check the presentation here again, you can see that we've now added the white label domain. Now we need to do the same thing for the API domain. So follow the instructions, add a new CNAME record link via Cloudflare pointing to link.msngr.com. So if we go back to high level, and then we go to settings, we go back to company again, and then we can see that we have the white label domain. Now we're going to add the API domain as well. And here are the instructions. Make sure to have a CNAME record pointing to link.msngsndr.com. And then we go back to Cloudflare, and now we want to add a new record. And for this one, they recommend using link. So the subdomain, or yeah, the subdomain for our root domain is going to be link, and then it's going to be a CNAME record, and then we copy paste the target as we got. We can do DNS only, click on save, and then we have that added there again. So now we can go back to high level, and then API domain, I'm just going to write link.pearsonads.com, because now we've added that. Obviously you use your version of your website, and then under company website here, you can just write in your company website. So pearsonads.com in my case. And then we click on update. So that's pretty much it. You can add the company phone here as well, obviously. But that's it. Now you white label it, and you have your own white label domain and API domain. And basically the API domain, it's normally used, I think, when they're sending different links or in emails and so forth, when we utilize their API essentially. So instead of the receiver, your clients getting emails from GoHighLevel, it's going to be with your domain. So everything is branded under your domain. And high level, make sure that we as agency owners make it like that, it looks like that it's ours. So they're awesome. So now let's go back to the presentation. Yeah, so we added API domain, website privacy and terms. Make sure that you add the correct URLs. We already did that right here, privacy URL and terms. And we've also uploaded the logo. If you have not, we will cover how to get one in the next video. So in tomorrow's video, I'm going to go over how to, if you don't have a logo right now, I'm going to show you how to create one yourself, or how to basically find a designer who can do one for you very cheaply. But in my opinion, like this logo that I did, for example, I just went into and I just found a font, and I just wrote an M with a cool font that I liked. So I didn't pay any designer to do this logo at all, and simplicity is normally what works the absolute best in my opinion. So let's start with customized website and funnel. So the goal with today's video is it's not to perfect the content on the website, like the copy, the text, the images or videos and so forth. We'll complete that in the next module when we've kind of refined your niche and your service and your offer, because it doesn't make sense for us to start to tweak the copy there right now before we have selected your niche and your specific service that you're going to sell and your offer. You can start to tweak it yourself if you want right now, but we're going to go over it in the course in the next module. So what we're going to do today essentially is that we're going to fix the domain that we've already done, but we're going to fix the URL slugs, everything that happens like slash after your domain essentially, the URLs for your individual pages, and also make sure that we implement not like entirely complete SEO, but we're going to implement the titles and the descriptions for each page. So yeah, we have the correct, make sure that we have the domain added to your website and funnel, the correct slugs, and also the SEO data added for each page. Logo. Also, I want to mention this regarding logo. So you can either use a text-based logo for your agency, simply writing it with a font on the website. It's going to be super simple, and in my opinion, that's like the best way to do it. Or you can hire a designer to complete the logo for you, for example, at Fiverr.com. And we can take a look at Fiverr here in just a second. But here's the thing, like a logo is not something that is really important, to be completely honest with you. People spend way too much thinking and spending too much time thinking about the logo as well. So don't get stuck thinking about the logo. Simplicity is always the best. So when people start a business, the first thing they want to do is create a logo. Nobody really cares about the logo. Yeah, it's nice if it looks good, but what people care about is what you sell and if you can help them to solve their problems. Nobody cares about a logo. So if you want to be quick and just keep it minimalistic, what I recommend, just do text-based logo as I do on maxpearson.com. I had no designer for that. I just used a font and just used that. Super simple. But I'm going to show you where to find like a designer if you want to do that. And then finally, what we're going to do in today's video as well is that we are going to fix the chat widget, and then we're going to set everything up. So before we dive into that, let's actually go to Fiverr.com. I can just show that to you. If you don't know what Fiverr.com is, it's basically a place where you can find freelancers. So you can, for example, click on logo design here, and then you can find somebody who can do your own logo. It's like, to be completely honest, I don't really recommend that. You know, like if you want to spend some money, sure, go get a logo. But using a text-based one is going to be the cheapest option, the fastest option, and like the best looking option in my opinion as well. They also, so yeah, you can look through this, a ton of different solutions. There's also something called Fiverr Pro. I'm not sure if I can find it here. If I Google Fiverr Pro, not promo code, but Pro, let's see here. Fiverr Pro, yeah, so they also have a section where they have a little bit more expensive, so this is in Swedish kroners. So it's basically 8,000 Swedish kroners. It's about $800. So if you have some money and you actually want to find like a professional editor or whatever that might be, or a designer that can help you with the logo, I can mention that.com, that as well, fiverr.com/pro essentially. But that's basically it. I'm going to show you the text-based logo in today's video because that's just, again, the easiest, best looking in my opinion, and the fastest and cheapest as well. Chat widget, go to site, chat widget, and customize it for your agency. Then make sure that we add it to the website. We're going to do that here in a second as well. And then let's get to work. So, and start customizing the website and funnel pages, also implement the correct custom value. So I have a couple of things to go through today. Actually, the first thing we can do is to fix the chat widget. So GoHighLevel has a really cool solution regarding the chat widget that I'm going to show you right now. And if we go to our agency, I can just show you what it looks like. So in the bottom right corner here, it pops up, hi there, have a question, text us here. They can click here and then they can put in their name, phone number, and message. It shows the Swedish flag right now because I'm browsing from Sweden, but if somebody's browsing from the US, it's a US flag. And this is done via GoHighLevel. It also says powered by home service here. This is something that you can include if you want to, or basically powered by your agency or not. But this is from GoHighLevel. So what we're going to do to fix this is to log into your GoHighLevel account. So either you go to app.gohighlevel.com, or if you did everything in yesterday's video, now you have your own white labeled domain, right? So in my case, that is app.personads.com. And then let's go into GoHighLevel. So here it is. And then what we do is that we click here to switch and we go into your account, your agency account, right? So we go into there, and now as it's loading, what we're going to do is that we're going to fix the chat widget first because we can customize it. So I'm going to go to sites, and then here's where we have the funnel, right? We also have the chat widget right here. So we go to the chat widget, and then I can basically customize this. You can upload your own image. So I can click here to edit the image. I can upload a profile picture of myself like so. I normally keep everything here as is. And then for the widget bubble, I keep all of the messages as is as well. And then for the widget color, let's say I want to have a black one, just to make it simple. Or let's say I want to do a red one. I'm going to keep it red, right? So you can also click here to kind of play around with what color you want to. So yeah, and so forth. For now, I'm going to keep it black actually, like that. And then what I'm going to do as well is that under display name here, you can do the agency branding if you want to. So at the bottom, it's going to say that it's powered by your agency. So if you use this on your client's websites, let's say, which is a pretty cool thing, then it can be like a backlink to your site, but also it's a gateway to kind of advertise yourself on your client site. It will say, people get to your client's website and they see the chat with it, and then it says powered by your agency name. And yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. So I can say here, for example, PearsonAds.com, something like that. And then for acknowledgement settings, I normally keep that as is. And then I'm just going to click on save. And once that is done, what we're going to do next, if we go back to the presentation here, so go to Sites, chat with it and customize it for your agency, then make sure that we add it to the website. So it's very simple to add it to the website. We simply go to funnels, where we have our website / funnel mix essentially, and this is where we're going to spend most of the bulk of the time today, just customizing those pages essentially. But here, regarding the website, we can go to settings, and the first thing you want to make sure is that under domain, that you have your root domain selected, as we did in yesterday's video. And here you can also enable the chat widget, super simple, and then click on save. And actually what I'm going to do here, so if we go into edit for the first page right here on the home page, we can now start to customize this page essentially. So as it loads, you can see that it's we bring up the first page, and again, this editor is very easy to use, and we're going to go through it a little bit today to customize certain things, and we're going to customize more of this text as well when we have selected your niche. So instead of saying we help gym owners scale with predictability using YouTube ads, maybe yours will say we help dentists to scale with TikTok ads, or we help e-commerce businesses to scale with Facebook ads, whatever that might be, right? We're also going to, in the later video, in the later module, fix this introduction video. So for now, today, the main thing that we're going to focus on is just basically to make sure that we have the right URL slug for each page, and also here under settings, and then go to SEO metadata. Here, it's very important that we customize this as well. So right now it says Gym YouTube Ads Agency, yourcompany.com. So here I would change this to pearsonads.com. And then this description is something, again, we can change at a later date once you really know what your niche is going to be essentially, right? And here also you can see that it's a placeholder image right now. And here you can basically replace that image for this individual page as well. So you can have like your logo or something like that show up there. If you basically just click here, and then you can upload a new image here, upload file, and then you can upload like your own logo and use that as an image for the page. So for example, if you share it on social media, on an Instagram or Facebook or whatever it might be, this is kind of the image that show up as a preview for the website, right? So make sure that you change this to so that it fits your agency essentially. Then you can click on update, and then here also we have the logo, right? So right now it's just a placeholder logo. What you can do here is that under image, you can obviously replace it with your own logo. So again, you can click on this image right here, and then click on upload file, and then upload your own logo to replace it. Alternatively, what you can do is that if I click on the plus sign here under this orange box, and then I can do a new headline here, and then I can do text-based logo. So let's say here I am going to make sure that it's to the text align to the left, and then the desktop font size, let's say I want that to be a little bit smaller, so maybe 25, and then I can change the bold text color here to white. That is going to look the best, and then I can change whatever font I want, right? So let's see here, where do I have the font? Yeah, typography type, so headline font, and then let's see here, where do I have the font? Yeah, custom font is what we select, then default font, and then you can choose whatever Google font that you want here essentially. A ton of different fonts. Right now it's Roboto, I think, but I think it actually looks really good. So we can do like pearsonads.com, for example. Simple logo. So if I remove this one right now, like so, it could be just a simple logo, or maybe not .com, but we can do Pearson Ads. You know, a simple text-based logo is going to do exactly fine. You can play around with different fonts here if you want to. For now, I'm going to keep the placeholder logo. And obviously, if you want to have an image-based logo or like with an icon on it, then you can use Fiverr as mentioned. But again, a text-based logo is more than enough. That's what we did on maxpearson.com here, for example. This is a 100% text-based logo. So yeah, I just find a font that I liked, and then I did a text-based logo. So that's basically it. Also, what I can mention here is that if you want to change around like the colors and so forth on the website, because right now I have a beautiful blue that works together with everything. So we have different colors or different variations of blue here. If you want to have different colors, then what I could highly recommend to get inspiration from is a website called Awards. So awww.ards awards. Here what you can do is they're basically nominating website designs. So you can find different colors that works really good together. So if you go into the menu and then to winners, then you can find here different websites. So under colors here, I can, let's say I want to find websites that look really good with red, let's say. Then I can find websites here in different color schemes and see kind of what they look like. So kind of see, okay, yeah, on this website, for example, they have a white-ish or purple-ish, very light purple together with a dark purple. That might look really good. Here we have black and red, looks really good as well. So yeah, you can find a lot of inspiration here if you want to change out the colors. In my opinion, this blue works really, really good. Also, what I want to mention is regarding those illustration rights here. So those illustrations are coming directly from a website where you can find them for free. So I'm just going to do a quick Google search. So it's basically free illustrations. And then if we scroll down, it's going to be, let's see here, undraw.co, I think it is, yes. So undraw.co, here you can click on browse now. And then what you can do here is that you can just search for, let's say I want to search for laptop. Somebody sitting in front of a laptop. Then I can find a ton of different illustrations here. And I can also change the color here. So let's say my website theme color is red. I'm going to select that hex color right there. Then you can see that all of them turned red. And these are free to use. You can download them and use them however much you want to. So let's say I want to use, let's see here. I want to use this one. Let's say chatbot, for example. I want to use this one. Then you can download the PNG for your blog or social. Super simple. It downloads and then you can go to your website. Let's say I want to replace this one. I go here, replace the image. I drag this one in here and upload it. And then I can just select that one and voila, now I have a new image there in a different color. I'm not going to do that right now, but I'm sure you get the point. So that's how you can find illustrations for free and customize them with your specific colors. Super simple. Obviously here again, if you want to change the colors on the text, you know, you do everything here. So if you select all of this text, you can see that we have the gray one here. But in my opinion, like this color scheme that I have right now works really, really good. But if you want to dive into it and change it to your colors, obviously you know how to do it right now. It's very simple. You basically just click on the item that you want to adjust or edit, and then you basically can do, you have all of the settings here in the menu to the left. And if you want to add a new or something else, like a new text box here, let's say, you just click on the plus sign, and then to the right you will see all the different things that you can add. So we have headline, subheadline, paragraph, button, form, blog post, video, image, FAQ, custom HTML, countdowns, day timer, progress bar, two-step order forms, etc. You can do a ton of things here. And if you have experience with ClickFunnels, you will notice that it's pretty much the exact same thing as ClickFunnels. HighLevel has pretty much just done what HighLevel do, essentially. And these frequently asked questions, you can pretty much leave as is. This is something we have custom written for you. They will work for any niche or any industry, essentially. You will just have to make sure that, you know, we mentioned YouTube here in some of them. So you will just have to make sure that if you use Facebook instead, you just replace it with Facebook, right? And you basically just click on this orange box, and then you will see the different items here that you can adjust and edit however you want to. So that's basically that. I think that's about it regarding it. Also make sure that you change this to your website URL. So it's going to say pearsonads.com here in my case. And then also here in the privacy policy, make sure that you adjust the link here. So if I just highlight the privacy policy and then go to link here, I want to make sure that it's to my privacy policy page. So it's going to be personads.com/privacy-policy, like so. And then I click OK. And then for terms, I'm going to do the same thing. Just click on it, add the terms page right there. So make sure that you do the same. But yeah, again, just to reiterate, customize the homepage to whatever you want to, change the logo and so forth, change the colors if you want to, make sure that you have the right SEO metadata here with the right image and so forth. And once you're done, you can click on save. And that's basically how you save the homepage. And as you notice here, like You know, we could have multiple inner pages. You can have a blog, you can have an about page, you can have a service page. But in my opinion, completely honest, and we've tested this a ton, spent a ton of money into it as well, simplicity always works the best. Because when we get a visitor to this website, so pearsonads.com, right? It's very simple because people don't want to read. On our website right now, on our agency, if I'm going to critique my own website, you know, we have a ton of content here that people can read through, and some people do, but most people just watch the video, click the button and get started. Because if they're interested in your agency, they just want to know what you do, how you can help them, and most people are very lazy online nowadays. They don't want to read. They want to skim through, okay, interesting YouTube ads. You can have some interesting stats here. This section is interesting as well. Here's like interested in working with us. Here's what it looks like. Okay, I watched the case study. I would know where to find it right there. Schedule your marketing strategy session and then onboarding and campaign launch. Okay, so fair enough. I see some testimonials. That's always interesting. Frequently asked questions. This is also a section that is used a lot. And then we just have buttons like call to action, to the next step, to the opt-in page essentially, or to our funnel to get booked appointments coming in. You don't need more than this. Most people are just gonna land here. Okay, he's helping me. I'm a gym owner. He's helping me with YouTube ads. Interesting. I watched the introduction video, 1 minute pitch, where you basically just introduce them or welcome them to the website and tell them to click one of these buttons on the site, and then we just guide them to get them on the phone. So the less is more essentially, especially on websites. So yeah, just want to throw that out there. All right, so now let's go back. And now what we can do as well is that we're just gonna fix the URL slugs for all of the other pages as well. So as soon as this loads here, we can go to the opt-in page right here. And yeah, so then we click on the cogwheel, and then on the opt-in page, here, we're just gonna fix the path, right? So pearsonads.com/something. You can use whatever you want here, either like free case study, or like free training, or training maybe only, or opt-in, whatever you might wanna use, right? So I'm going to call this one training, like so. And then click update. You can use whatever you want to, essentially. On the VSL page, this is basically, yeah, so let me show you this page, right? This is the page that they get to. This is the page we can drive ads to and so forth as well. We're basically promising something, right? So how we help gym owners scale using the power of YouTube ads. We're the #1 YouTube ads agency for gyms. Let us show you how. And we'll also make sure who this is for. Free case study for gym owners. And we also have the logo on top here. And then free case study reveals. You can have 3 to 4 different points where we basically showcase or tell people what the case study is going to be like. You can have an image here, or you can have another video here, just welcoming them to this page, telling them that, you know, if you want to watch our case study and see how we run YouTube ads for gym owners, just click the button. So they click get your case study now, a pop-up shows up, we ask them for their name and their email here as well. And when they click get your case study, we're going to redirect them to the video page. And the video page, it looks like this, right? Very simple, super minimalistic. We don't want them to do a bunch of stuff here. We just have the logo. We have the presentation video that I'm going to show you exactly how to do in a later video. It's a pitch of like 5 to 10 minutes where you walk them through exactly what you do and how it works, how you help gym owners go through case studies and so forth. And then you ask, or basically tell them at the end of the video if they're interested and want to learn more about what you do, then you can book a strategy session or book a call. So here's just a button to the next step. So for this page, we also want to change the URL for this page. So if you click the cogwheel here again, I like to normally call this page like video, or you can call it VSL, or I normally call it video. So /video, click on update. And then for the 4th page, that is going to be the booking page. So we open up this page. I don't think, right now the calendar is not showing because we haven't shown or put that up yet. But if I go to the one in our agency right now, you can see what it looks like. It's the exact same design. We just have the logo on top, and then we have the GoHighLevel calendar here where they can select a day, a time, and then we have ask them different questions as well, and they can book a call. So that's this page essentially. And if we're gonna change the URL for this page, I normally call this one schedule. Like that, schedule, and then update page. And this is just it's just a good name, schedule, because if somebody wants to talk to you, or you do organic outreach, or you promote your business or your agency, you talk to somebody and you talk about, okay, let's set up a time to talk. You can just send them yourdomain.com/schedule, and they can select or book their own call. And this regarding the settings for the calendar, we're going to set that up here now in the next video. I think it's going to be where we go over the calendar. So that's the schedule page. And then for the confirmation page, this is just a simple page again, where we just show them after they booked the appointment, we just tell them you're booked. It's also going to say their first name here. So if it's John that books a call, it's going to say you're booked, John. And we look forward to meeting you and mapping out your new marketing plan. And then we just instruct them kind of what is happening next. We have your name and your agency name here as well. We have our customers' results speak for themselves. We can have some testimonials on this page, always nice. And then we have the FAQ questions here again. And we also have a video here. So normally what we do on this page is that we just do a simple video where we basically confirm to them, thank you so much for booking a call. Here's what's going to happen next. You received an email in your inbox with a link to the video meeting that we're going to do. Either you can use like Zoom or Google Meet. So you basically just instruct them what's going to happen, like please show up on time, be in a quiet room, and the meeting is going to be for like around 30 to 45 minutes long, etc., etc. So I'm sure you see the picture here. We have the homepage, personads.com. We have the video. We welcome them to the actual to the website, and if they click through here to the free case study, then we take them to the training page, as I called it. Then they are coming to this page where we're offering them a free case study or free training. Again, we have a video here welcoming them to this page and tell them what to do. Click the button and leave your name and so forth. Then we have the video page. Here we have like the presentation of our agency, what we do, right? Then they can click to book a call and they go to the schedule page. They book the call with your agency, and then finally we have the success page right here, right, where we just confirm to them that the call is booked. So we're guiding them through with text and video through the entire process. So yeah, it's a very simple, but it's a very, very powerful funnel, and it works like crazy, both for organic traffic and for paid traffic, because we can track and know the numbers in this funnel down to the dollar as well, that we're going to talk more about later. So for the confirmation page here, I normally like to call this one, we call it like either success. I actually like to call it thank you, like a thank you page. So I normally call it thank you. And that's basically it. And then for the privacy policy, we've already changed that, right? So it's /privacy policy. And then for the terms, we call that one terms as well. But yeah, so basically for now, what you can do, we can go back to the homepage and we can edit it. And we can actually edit the buttons for the call to action buttons, because now we know what the opt-in page, what URL that has, right? So if we just go to the bottom right here on top, we're basically going to make sure here. So link to, we can basically use the one, go to, yeah, we can do website URL. So you're going to go to the page where the opt-in page is. So in my case, it's personads.com/training. And then I am going to copy this page or copy this URL, go back here, go to the bottom, scroll down to the bottom here, website URL, copy paste. And we can use that for opening another tab, that's fine. Then here we have another button as well. I'm going to do the same thing for this button. So I click on the button, make sure that I copy paste the URL right there as well. And then if we scroll down here, you can see that we have two links. So watch our free case study video. And then we can change, we can just basically highlight this text right here. And we have the link up here. And I copy paste it right there. And then onboarding and campaign launch within 7 days. There's no time better than now to start. And here we have, so click here to start the call to action. That is going to go to the opt-in page as well. So you see all of these pages go to the opt-in page. And then at the bottom, we have a final call to action as well, free case study. And then we scroll down here and then we copy paste it right there, like so. Also, what I want to mention to you is that this website is fully optimized for you already out of the box. So you don't have to worry about how is this going to look on the mobile. Everything is going to look great on the mobile. And if you want to see what it looks like on the mobile, you can click the link up here to the left. And here you can see, here's what it looks on the mobile phone. Super good, super professional. The logo, the headline, the sub headline, the video, the button, everything has the right font sizes and everything looks beautiful. Here are those three sections as well. Here we have the case studies. Looks beautiful, the FAQ section, and then the call to action at the bottom here as well. So yeah, everything is mobile optimized right out of the box. So hopefully you enjoyed that. Once we've done that, you can click on save, and then we're basically done with the home page for now. Again, we're going to adjust the video here and the copy and so forth in the next module once we've selected the niche and your offer and your service. But for now, we can just continue and customize what we can on each and individual page. So we can go to the opt-in page as well, click on edit right here, and then let's edit the opt-in page as well. Let's see here when it loads. All right, so obviously you can change the logo already right now, either your image logo or you can customize with just your text-based logo. Down here at the bottom, we want to make sure that you have your domain linked here. So pearsonads.com in my case, and I'm also going to do a link of it. So https pearsonads.com, click OK. Same thing for the privacy policy. You're going to change that as well. So it's going to be privacy policy in my case. Okay, and then for terms, I'm going to do the same thing there as well. Terms, like so. If you have different colors, you can change that out. If you don't want to use the blue ones, you can change it to whatever color you want to. And then also you can see here, so get your case study now. This button is actually opening the pop-up right here. So link to open pop-up. And then hop here to the left, it says pop-up. So we click here, then the pop-up will show up. So unlock free case study, enter your name plus email to watch this free case study video. And this is what I recommend. You can ask for phone number as well. That's something that you can add into this form, and I'm going to show you here in a second where you adjust that. But I actually recommend to keep it as is. And if you click on this box, we can see that this is a form, and we have selected a form called free case study form that we prepared for you when you implemented the snapshot or the template into your account that we prepared for you. So it is right there. And I'm going to show you how to adjust this form and change the button color here if you want to, because we have to do that in the form. But that's basically how you edit the pop-up. And then what we need to make sure here as well is that if we go to settings, we go to the SEO metadata, make sure that you edit the title with your agency name, and also adjust the description if you know what your service and your offer is already. If you don't, then we're gonna change that later, but you can at least change the image here as well. So if you share this page with somebody, you don't want this placeholder image to pop up, but you want like your own logo to pop up here instead. So for this page, you can just say free case study and then your agency name. So in my case, pearsonads.com, for example, and then click on update, and then I can click on save as well. So you've updated changes to global section. I think that is the footer right here. So you can just click on OK, and that's basically it. Then I can go back, and then we're going to do the same thing for each and every single other page as well. I can show you how to do this on one more page. I think you're going to be able to figure it out yourself as well, right? So same thing on the VSL page. We click on edit page. Here you can't do that much, or you can't edit too much on this page, right? We can edit the button actually. Yeah, so you can change the logo right here. We cannot do anything with the video, but for the button right here, you can basically select, link to next step. So this is going to work in a way. So if I preview this page, it's going to, when somebody clicks this page, it's going to take them to the next step in the funnel, which is the booking page. So if I click right here, you will see that it takes us to the booking page where it's empty right now because we don't have the calendar implemented, right? But you can also see here that, hi there, have a question, text us here. The chatbot is now live on the website as well and working. So I just want to mention that as well. But actually, let's do this. Let's change this to the URL so we make sure that it goes to the right URL. So link to website URL, and then we change this to pearsonads.com/ and in my case it was schedule. Obviously you don't want to do Pearson ads, you want to use your own URL obviously, and then we click on save. And also what we don't need, that we don't have to, or make sure that we don't forget, is to change the SEO metadata here as well, to change everything, the SEO metadata here as well, author, and so forth, and the image as well. Once you're done, click on update, and then save the page as well. All right, then we can go back and let's just go over the other two pages as well, just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. So we have the scheduling page. You can click edit here as well. Make sure that you edit the placeholder logo. Is something that is very important that you do. So change the logo right here. Right now it says 404 because we don't have set up the calendar yet. We're going to do that in the next video and make sure that that works. But you can at least change the logo right here. And you can also fix the SEO metadata. So make sure that you do that. Click on save and then we can go back. And then the final page that we can look through is obviously the confirmation page or thank you page. So we can click on edit right here. And then we can just look through this page as well. So here it says you're booked, contact first name. So this is a placeholder. Don't remove this. This is basically going to bring in the first name of the person that booked. So if John booked an appointment from your calendar, it's going to bring in the first name of the contact as I see on this page. So it's going to say you're booked John or you're booked Max or whoever it now is, right? On this page, you can upload your logo as usual. You can keep all of this copied as is. You can change this out to your name. This is not a placeholder, so here you can just write your name, Max and team at Pearson Ads, so like that, for example. We will meet via Zoom. We're also going to adjust this. If you're going to use Zoom or we use Google Meet, which is free to use, we can adjust this later. So our customers' results speak for themselves. Here you can adjust this later as well with new case studies. And we're going to talk about how to get case studies for your agency even when you're starting out from scratch. So that is something that is coming up in a future video. But yeah, change the logo and also change the SEO metadata here as well. Make sure that you change that with the right image. Once you're done, you can click on save. The image, as mentioned, and all of the other ad copy and like testimonials and so forth, we're going to fix that in the next module. But that's basically it. I'm sure you're getting the point kind of how this works. The main thing that I want you to do right now with the website is just to make sure that we have the right URL slugs for each and individual page. And also make sure that if you can change any copy or change any colors, upload your logo and so forth, start to tweak that right now. And again, we're going to get back here in the next module to refine it and perfect it with your specific offer and your tag headline that we use and so forth. But yeah, that's basically it regarding the website. We're going to go over the forms here as well. But that's how you change the URLs as mentioned here. For the home page, you don't need to change anything because the home page, it's going to automatically be the root domain since we connected the domain to the root domain. And if that's not the case for you, I can show you how to do that as well. You go to settings and then we go to domains. And then if we go into the root domain here, you can see that the default page is the home page of the funnel. And that's how you do that essentially. But that's basically it for this video, or sorry, for this section of the video. So make sure that you implement everything that we've talked about. Once you've done that, we can continue to the forms. So if you go into forms here, you will see that we prepared 2 different forms for you. The first form is the free case study form. So let's start with that one. And the form is basically, if I go to personads.com/training, which is the opt-in page, if somebody gets here and click on the get your case study now, here's the form, right? That's just a form where we ask them different questions essentially. And here what you do is, first of all, if you click on a button, you can change the color of the button here if you want to. So if you want to have it red, you can change it to that. But more importantly, if we go under options right here, on submit, what we want to do with this form is that when somebody submits this form, we want them to be automatically redirected to the video page, right? So just to clarify, if we have the training page right here, and if they decide that they want to watch your free case study video, they click here, they put in their information, and when they basically put in their name and email and get your case study now, we want them to go to the video page automatically. So go to your video page, copy this URL. So we're going to copy this URL and then we're going to copy paste it into here. On submit, we want them to go to this page right here. Then you can click on save form and then that's basically it. The other form that we have, so we go to builder right here, it's the form, it's basically the questions that we ask each person when they are about to book a call essentially. So if I just update the page here, It's going to show us the forms here in a second. So it's basically the form we're going to use in the calendar. So it's called Calendar Strategy Session Form. If we click on Edit right here, these are just some basic questions that we are going to ask each person when they book a call. So as you can see, we ask them for the first name, last name, email, phone number, their business name, their business website. It's also very important, their current yearly revenue. So we ask them for that, and also their target yearly revenue. So we know what business name, their business website, how much do they make currently, and where do they want to grow their business to. And then we have an open question at the end, which is basically briefly describe your business. What do you sell, current advertising and sales process. Or it's, yeah, we basically ask them a direct question rather, like, please describe your business. What do you do? How do you, so it's just a good question to have at the end, because if you get a long response, you know that this person is actually serious. If you get somebody who just writes a short one, you will know that it's like maybe not that serious of a call, right? So that's just a great question to ask. And also you will notice that all of these questions has an asterisk at the end of them, and that basically just means that the question is required, because we do want all of these questions to be required. So this is the form that we're going to implement in the calendar as mentioned. And what I recommend in the beginning, just keep those questions as is. You can always change it later. For now, these questions are gonna serve you very, very well to get booked appointments. But what we do need to change is go under options right here, and on submit, we want to make sure that it redirects them to the thank you page, right? So in my case, that would personads.com/thank-you was my thank you page. So if I go here, I'm just going to copy this URL. And then if I go back to GoHighLevel again and go to open URL. So on submit, when somebody submits this form in the calendar, we want them to go to the thank you page. And also we have the sticky contact on. So basically what that means is that since they've already filled out the form, the first form with the first and email, the first name and email will already be pre-filled here. That's up to you. You can either have it sticky contact or turn it off. Actually, I'm gonna turn it off for this one so that they have to refill it again. And then I'm going to click on save form. And that's basically it. So once that is done, we have done that. Let me think here if there's anything else that we need to do. Surveys is basically the same thing as form, but you can build a survey where you can ask them one question at a time. We're not going to use the surveys for your agency, but it can be a really powerful thing to use for your clients. If you build like a lead generation campaign for local business, surveys are very powerful, but for your agency, we're not going to utilize that. So let's go back to the presentation now. So let's get to work and start customizing the website and funnel pages. We just did that. Also implement the correct custom values. So yeah, that's something that's important. So let's go to settings. And then you can see here that we have two sections one called custom fields and one called custom values. So actually, let me explain custom fields first. So custom fields, it's basically what we used in the form on the calendar page, if you remember, right? Because GoHighLevel has a ton of fields that they've already created, like normal fields, or that everybody uses essentially, right? You know, like first name, last name, email, phone number, address, zip code, city, etc., etc. But if you want to ask like specific questions in a form that I showed you in the calendar form just a second ago, for example, briefly describe your business, what do you sell, current advertising and sales process, custom fields is what you create here then. So I created those 3 custom fields for you, and I included those in the snapshot, right, that you implemented into your account. So that's why you have those custom fields here already, because we included them in the snapshot. So for example here, current yearly revenue, if I click on the button or the pencil right here, you can see that we have different options right here. Either they make less than $1 million per year, $1 to $3 million, 3 to 10, 10 to 20, or $20 million per year or more. Obviously you can adjust this to your specific industry if you want to, but for now I'd recommend just keep it as is. Click on save, and here you can just create a new custom field as well. If you want to ask another specific question in your calendar form, let's say you want to ask them like checkbox, for example, like what type of advertising are you doing currently, right? And write or select all that apply, for example, right? And then we can do like Facebook ads, Google ads, YouTube ads, TikTok ads, offline marketing, SEO, etc., etc. You get the point, right? So you can create, I'm not going to create this specific question right now, or actually let me do that and show you what it looks like. Yeah, SEO, or then maybe we do like TV and radio at the end. And then I'm going to click on save right here. So now you can see that we have created another custom field. And then if I go back to sites and then into forms, and let's say I want to implement this question in my form, in my calendar when somebody books a call, then what I can do is just to go to custom fields right here, and you will see that the new custom field that I just created, I find right here, what type of advertising are you doing currently? I can drag and drop it underneath right here, and then you can see that they have like a checkbox. So what type of advertising are you doing currently? And then you can just select, yeah, we do Facebook ads, TikTok ads, and SEO right now. And then you will have that in your form as well. However, I'm not going to include that right now, and I recommend that you keep this as is, but if you want to adjust it, you know how to do it essentially. Then we're going to talk about automations in a different video as well. And so I'm not going to cover that right now, but when somebody fills out this form, we want that information to be sent to you so that you know when you get a booked call, but that's for a later video. For now, let's talk about the custom values. So we covered the custom fields, now talk about custom values. So the custom values, it's basically placeholders that we have in the automations. And we're going to talk more about the automations in a later video. For now, all we need to do is just to make sure that we have the correct information for each custom value right here. So for the landing page, I'm going to click the pencil. And in my case, the landing page URL was pearsonads.com/training. And then I'm just going to copy paste here, this, so I can copy paste it later. But this is my landing page. So I click on save, basically the opt-in page, right? The phone number, we're going to select at a later date or in the later video. So I'm not going to put that in right now. The schedule page, we're going to adjust that as well. So the schedule page was /schedule in my case. Make sure that you do this correctly, because if you misspell this and then you're going to send all of your emails and text messages to your potential clients to the wrong pages, make sure that you have this correct. The VSL video page, in my case, that was /video. All right. And then your agency name, in my case, that is Pearson Ads, like so. And then your email is going to be the new email that you signed up. So in my case, that is going to be pearsonads.com. This is why it's so important to have a branded and professional email as well. Because if you're running an agency and your email is, if my email was maxhappysunday@gmail.com, like nobody would take me seriously. So that's why you need the workspace and the professional email as well that we set up in the previous video. So max@pearsonads.com, we have the URL there, everything is congruent, looks professional, looks good. All right, so we have the email, and then finally your name as well, which in my case, I recommend just putting in your first name, because this is basically going to be the signature of the emails and so forth. Also, let's see here, did something happen? Max, save. All right. So for example, in the text message that you send to your clients, it's going to say, "Hi John, Max here." It's going to be weird if it says, "Hi John, Max Pearson here," all everywhere, right? So I recommend just using your first name right there, and again, phone number we're going to fix in a later video. All right, but that's basically it for today's video. And actually, let me do an extra thing. So let me just clarify what those placeholders are. So in the automation, and I know that I talked about this in the previous video as well, but if we go to automations, so new lead, no schedule follow-up here, for example, if we go into the email number 1 right here, you will see that we have, new lead, no schedule. You will see that we have the custom from name. So this is custom values, your name. So it's going to be from Max right now. Actually, you can put in Max Pearson in the custom field if you want to. So it's going to be from Max Pearson, or yep, so that's the custom value right there. From email, your email, and then it's going to be, we're going to adjust those messages at a later date. But for example, we have a link here, right? So if I click on the link, you can see that we have the placeholder here, custom values, VSL video page. So instead of you going in here and changing all of these ones individually, we've made it super simple for you, so that we just have the custom values instead, right? So you just, if you change it, your custom value here, it's going to update on all of the places in the automations essentially. So that's why we have custom values. And you can create more custom values if you want to, by simply just clicking here. You call it a name. So for example, this custom value, let's say I want a custom value for our I don't know, our Facebook page, let's say. So I can call this one Facebook, and then value, I can do my link here to my Facebook page, .com/whatever that might be, my page, save, and then I have another custom value right here. And then you can use this in your automated messages or whatever that might be, right? I'm not gonna use that right now, but that's what custom values are and how we use them essentially. So instead of updating on multiple different places, we can just update one placeholder. Makes things a lot easier and a lot quicker, especially if you want to change things. So if you change the URL on your schedule page to booking instead of going through all of your different messages where you have that link, you can just update it here once and you're done. So calendar integration, let's dive into it. So Google Calendar, we need to integrate your calendar into GoHighLevel to get the scheduling function to work essentially. So when you get a booked appointment in your VSL funnel, then that appointment is going to go into your Google Calendar. So we need to connect the two and add it to your location. So make sure that your profile is added to your sub account, done via the agency view or the team. So we have some action items to go through here essentially. So let's start off with the first one. But before we do this, actually, what we're going to do first is just an exercise to make sure your calendar is set up correctly. So if you go to calendar.google.com, like so, and then make sure that you're logged into your Google account. So for now, I'm logged into my Pearson Ads one. As you can see here, I have the Max Pearson logo that we uploaded in the Google admin console, if you remember. And so right now, this is what the Google Calendar looked like. And the first thing that I recommend you to do is, if you're using the Google Chrome browser, is just to drag and drop the calendar into the bookmark right here. Click on edit and just have it as a bookmark, because you're going to check this calendar daily as you start to get booked calls essentially. Then what I recommend that you do as well is that you can go to settings right here, and then we can just go through some settings that I like to use. So the first thing that we can just go through here, you can show word clock if you want to. So if you're working in different time zones, you can add those time zones here. So for example, when I work in the US, I'm using the US like Central Time, for example, which is here, for example, Eastern Time. So I can have like a word clock, and then I'm going to show you what it looks like right now. So I have the word clock right here. So right now I know it's 2 p.m. In New York, while it's 8 p.m. here in Sweden. Another thing that I like to do is just to, if I do search here, so start the week on, I like to start the week on a Monday. So that is what I am going to add. And yeah, that's pretty much the settings that I like to do for the calendar. So it's Monday through Sunday. Then what I recommend that you do as well, we need to block out the time when you cannot take calls. So for example, I wake up at 7 a.m. So here I'm going to write sleep, and then I go to bed at 10 p.m. So here I write sleep as well. And then I can color, then I can basically, okay, got it. Then I can just pick another code here or color here for when I'm sleeping. And then I want to repeat this one daily, right? Because I'm sleeping every single day. Let's see here. So this one is a bit wrong. It should be from 12 to 12 a.m. like so. And this is also going to be a dark blue one for sleeping, and I am daily sleeping, right? So now I just blocked out the time for sleep. And then you can basically just map out between 12 and 1, for example. I'm having my lunch, save, and I'm basically just plotting out my day here, right? So that I can't get appointments when I'm having my lunch essentially. This is repeated daily as well. And then for example, you know, let's say I'm going to the, yeah, you know, whatever that might be. And then I might be working, maybe I wind down between 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. I have my relaxed time. For example, I normally work a bit later because I have my clients in the US, but now I'm just doing a generic one right here. So let's say I'm going to wind down, and this is also going to repeat daily. And then on Sundays, I'm not going to work at all. So I'm just gonna block out the entire Sunday and write relax. And then I'm going to change this one as well. And I'm going to keep this one at a blueberry as well. And this is going to repeat weekly on Sunday. So, and then, you know, this might be a full work day. Then obviously if you have a morning routine, maybe between like 7 and 9 a.m. I do my, you know, either you go to the gym maybe, or you do your thinking time, slash, yeah, like thinking time, for example, or like review, like morning routine might be a better word. And save that. And this is something we're going to talk more about in the module when we talk about the performance. But this is going to be repeated daily as well. So now, you know, now I'm basically just plotting on my day. So I can take a call at 9, 10, and 11 a.m. and then I can take a call from 1 p.m. through 6 p.m. because one call is going to be an hour essentially. So do this now, pause the video and kind of plot out your calendar and make sure that it's the same all the weeks to come like this. Because yeah, we basically block out the times when we can't take calls from the calendar, and then it's automatically going to be blocked out in the online calendar as well. So if we go back now to the presentation here, so what we need to do now, so add it to your location, make sure that your profile is added to your sub account done via the agency view. So now we've completed this exercise. Now what you're going to do is to log into your GoHighLevel account. And in my case, that is app.personads.com. You obviously log into your white labeled domain via GoHighLevel, as you should know by now. And then what you're going to do is that you're going to go to settings, and then under team right here, what you want to do, this is important, is that yourself, you're going to click on edit, and then under user roles, add to account. You're just going to make sure that you're added yourself to your account here essentially, and then click on save. All right. So now it should say locations. It should say your agency, your agency location right here essentially. So now we have completed that, added to your location, integrate calendar. The next step, go to your sub account, settings, integrations, and log into your new Google account. All right. So I'm going to shift here to my sub account for my agency. Then the next thing that I am going to do is that I'm going to go to settings and then go to integrations right here. And then I'm going to sign in with Google right here. And I'm going to sign in with the new Gmail account that I purchased. So personads.com, I'm going to allow, and then which business do you want to link to this account? This is basically the Google My Business, and we don't use Google My Business for my agency, for our agency. If you do, you can connect it if you want to. We don't use it for our agency. However, we always make sure that we add the Google My Business for our local clients. I'm going to talk more about that in a later video. But now we basically added the Google account to this profile right here. The next thing that we need to do is that we need to change the availability and calendar configuration. So add the new calendar to personal profile inside the sub account. So now what we want to do is we go to my staff, and here you should be added, right? Because we just added you, and then click on edit. And then we go down to, first of all, user availability. So here what you can select is your time zone, first of all. And then for meeting location, you can select either Zoom or Google Meet. Okay, so before you can select the Google Meet, what you need to do is just to go into user calendar configuration, and then here, calendar not selected for sync, you click on edit, then you select your calendar right there, select your primary calendar and allow contact creation, select default calendar, and then we click on save. All right, once it's done loading, you click on edit here again. Then we just scroll down to the calendar configuration again right here, and you will see that we have our calendar added. Then we can go up to the meeting location here and then select Google Meet. You can do Zoom as well. You can use Zoom. That's actually what we been using in our agency, simply because we have paid for it and so forth, but Google Meet works just as well. So I actually recommend Google Meet in this course because you get it included with the Google Workspace, and it doesn't make sense for you to buy an extra Zoom account. And I've been on a ton of Google meetings and they are working super good. So select the Google Meet, and then here available hours, again you select your time zone, and then you also select the days and times that you can work. So select Monday through Friday, and I actually recommend doing 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. Monday through Saturday, or all of the days that you're going to work. Basically tell GoHighLevel right here that we can work all the hours, 24 hours of the day, because if you remember, it's in the actual calendar that we are blocking out our time. So if we're telling GoHighLevel that we can work from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m., we're still not going to get booked appointments during the times that we have blocked off other tasks, essentially, right? So that's basically what we want to do here. Make sure to have Google Meet as mentioned. Make sure you add yourself in here and the days and hours. Then we click on save, and then it says Max meeting location just got updated. Do you want to overwrite the meeting location in all calendars that Max is a part of? Okay, that's good. Then we can go back to the instructions, and now what we want to do is to edit your group. So go to settings, calendars, and add a new group. Delete the existing calendar. All right, so what I mean by that is that we go to calendars right here, and then you will see that we added a calendar for you in the snapshot that you got with us. But before we do that, actually, you should just edit this group name right here. So if you go to the group name, again, if you click on the three dots right here, then edit group, then you put in your agency name right here. So in my case, that is going to be person ads. And then for the description, it says book your strategy session call with the person ads team, like so. And then here under calendar group URL, you can just write your agency name as well. All right, and then we click on save, and then what I recommend that you do is to delete this calendar right here. Okay, and then we create a new calendar. It's normally the best thing to do. And then what we want to do is to click on add user. We're going to select you, and then you're going to do low priority, and then custom here we want to do Google Meet as the meeting location. And then for a name, you can call this one Pearson, you like your agency name, Pearson Ads Strategy Session Call, for example, like that. And then description, book your strategy session call with the Pearson Ads team, something like that. Enter slug. Here you can just do like write strategy session. We're not going to utilize this URL anyways, but you can put that in. And then here, appointment title. So this is going to be the appointment title in the actual calendar. And what I recommend to do is this contact name. This is basically going to bring in the name of the person that books the appointment. So I recommend to keep that as is. And then after that, you can either write like person ads, the agent's name, or what I like to do is just write my my name. Because if you're going to be the only one who takes the call right now, you can just write in your own name right there. And then for the event color, so you can select the color you want on the actual meeting. So if you go back to the calendar, like what color do you want the meetings to show up as in your calendar? You can keep it as the blue one, or you can change it to a green one, or whatever now you want to use. I'm going to keep it as the blue one. Then I'm going to click on save and continue. And now what we're going to do here is basically to put in the availability for the calendar. When can people book? So the slot duration is how long is the actual call going to be. I recommend 45 minutes. And then for slot interval, I recommend 1 hour. So that means that people can only book the appointment at 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m., etc. They can only book at full hours. If you keep mixing that somebody can book in half, like 2:30 for example, it can block out 2 hours. So I only take calls full hours, so you can get one at 9, then one at 10, and then one at 11, etc. So 45 minutes is the actual call, then the slot duration is 1 hour, and then buffered between appointment is 15 minutes. So that means you can get one booked appointment at 9 a.m. from 9 a.m. to 45, And then you're gonna have a 15-minute buffer to go to the toilet or get some more water or walk the dog or grab something to eat, etc. And then your next call, you're gonna have that at 10 to 10:45, right? So that's how I like to do it. Appointments per day, I leave as is, or I don't write anything because I want as many appointments as possible. Appointment per slot, only one, because I only want one appointment per time, essentially. Minimum scheduling notice. So this is how far into the future can you get a booked appointment. So if I wake up 8 a.m. in the morning or 7 a.m. or I get to start work at 9 a.m. let's say, when can I get my earliest appointment? How far into the future? I normally do 4 hours because I don't want any like surprise meetings to come in. So 4 hours, but this is personal preference. Maybe you want 1 day of buffer. Completely up to you, but 4 hours is normally enough. That way you get your email and a notification into your phone to know that, hey, I have a call here in 4 hours if you're out and about. Date range, like how far into the future can they book? I don't want to keep this too long. This is different for like when we help local businesses, normally they have like 30 days into the future. Whoops. But for the agency, I like to keep it at between 4 to 7 days. I normally run like 7 days into the future. And then here again, you also select the days and time that you can take booked appointments. And again, here I recommend doing, so from 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. essentially. Then you can click on apply to all, because again, it's going to block out the times that we have here, right? And so that is basically it. Then we're going to click on save and continue. And then what you want to do here, so custom form. Here you want to select the calendar strategy session form. So you're going to utilize that form, that basically the custom questions. Then for the notification and additional options. So let the calendar auto confirm my appointment. I like that. Send appointment alert emails to the assigned team member. I normally don't do that because we send out a separate notification anyways that I'm going to show you in a second. Allow Google Calendar to send invitation or update emails to attendees. I do like that. And I don't like allow reschedule and allow cancellation. I don't want that. So I don't want people to be able to allow or like cancel the appointment or reschedule the appointment the last minute, but I want them to email me if they want to do that essentially. So that is basically it. And then form submission, form submit, redirect to URL. That's what we want to do here. And here you're going to put in the address to your thank you page. So if you remember in our past video, we set up the thank you page. In my case, it's personads.com/thank-you. And so this is going to be this page, right? So you're going to have your own slug or your own URL. So make sure that you copy it, go back here. So once somebody submits this calendar, we want to redirect them to that thank you page. And then here, additional notes, we can keep that as is. And then it's basically complete. We can click complete. And then you can see that we've added your calendar right here. So if we go back to the instructions, now we've basically edited the group and create your new group calendars. Make sure that you are added, select Google Meet as the location, alternatively Zoom. You can use Zoom if you want to, but I highly recommend to use Google Meet now. Since you have already paid for the Google Workspace, it's the cheapest option and it works really, really good as well. I've been on a ton of Google meetings and it's great. And then if we go to the next step, it's calendar plus funnel. So make sure that you add the new group calendar into the scheduling page inside your funnel. So we're gonna do that right now. Then we just simply click on go back. Then we click on sites. We go into the funnel right here. And then we go to the scheduling page. And then we click on edit page. And then we're going to make sure that we add your calendar into this page right here. So if we just give this 1 second to load. All right, there we go. Then we click here where it says 404, and then under calendar, we select the person strategy session. So person adds strategy session call. We're even saying the name twice here, right? So we could actually adjust that in my opinion. So we have the person adds agency, and then we could call this one 45-minute strategy session call instead, and then book your strategy session call with the person adds team. That's good. So I'm going to save this for now, and then we're going to change this headline right here, and then we can take a look. So I'm going to click on the back, and then I am going to go back and change those headlines just to make it look a little bit better. So if we go to settings and then we go to calendars again, and then for the team here, I'm going to change this to the past person ads agency, and I'm going to save that. And then under the actual team calendar right here, I'm going to call this instead a 45 minute strategy session. So I'm going to call it like that instead, 45 minutes strategy session. All right. 45 minutes strategy session, 45 minutes, going to keep it like that. 45 minute strategy session, click on save, and now click on save again, and then complete. So now if I go to my website, personads.com/schedule, we should see our new calendar, which we're doing right here. The Person Ads Agency 45 minute strategy session, and then book your strategy session call with the Person Ads team. Perfect. So here, it's basically going to auto select the calendar or the time zone that I'm browsing from. So I'm currently in Sweden, in Stockholm, so it's working correctly. And then you can see here. So if I can book a call at the earliest tomorrow, first time 9, 10, 11, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So if we go back to my calendar, as you can see, I have tomorrow and Wednesday, I have one at 9, 10, 11, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's working correctly. It's pulling the right information. That's good. So then somebody can go here, select a day, a time, click continue, and then they can basically book the appointment right here. So name, last name, email, phone number, business name, business website, currently yearly revenue, target yearly revenue, and then finally briefly describe your business, what you sell, current advertising and sales process, right? So that's good. Perfect. Now that's working. And then if we go back to the keynote, then we can see here, yeah, so we added that, and then a quick test. So do a quick test booking to make sure it's working correctly. Turn on the booking automation, make sure you get the calendar invite with a Google Meeting link. So here's the thing, we are going to test this in more detail at the last video in this module number 1, but I still want to do a quick test right now just to make sure that it's working. And to complete this test, what we need to do is to go into automations right here, and then we're going to go into the appointment confirmation and follow-up. So what we want to do here is just to make sure that first of all we publish it and click save. So basically what is happening here is that under the appointment status, as soon as we get an appointment coming in, so in calendar we're going to select your calendar. When an appointment status has been confirmed, this automation is going to start. So I'm going to click on save trigger and save. And then what's happening is that we remove them from the other workflows that we have, or the other automations. So if somebody did no show and they booked again, we're going to remove them from that follow-up. And if we got a new lead that we're following up with to book an appointment, if they do book an appointment, we want to remove them from that automation as well, so that we don't follow up to book a call when they've already booked a call. Then what we're doing is that we create an opportunity. So we're actually going to move them into the sales pipeline and move them to under the scheduled stage. And we're going to go over this in more detail in the final video when we test everything. And then what we do is that we send an internal email notification. And this internal email notification is going to be sent to the email that you put into our custom values that we did in the previous video. And then here you can see that we're sending this data essentially. So we're sending the name, email, phone number, business name, website, current yearly revenue, target yearly revenue, and business description. So all of the answers to those questions, you're going to get an email sent to you with the information in. And you're also going to get when the appointment starts essentially. And that's basically it. And then the person who books an appointment, he's also going to receive a confirmation email right here. With a link to the actual meeting location, as you can see here, with the Google Meeting link and all of that good stuff. So let's do a test right now. So what I am going to do is that I'm going to go to the calendar right here and I'm going to do a test booking. So John Doe email is going to be, so here I can do max@maxpearson.com because this is the email that I don't have in the agency, right? Because in the agency I have max@pearsonads.com. So here I'm going to use another email essentially, and then I'm going to put in a fake number. Right now we don't have a phone number added to your account, so you're not going to be able to receive a text message. We're going to fix that in the next video. But I'm going to put in a fake number and then the business name. I'm going to call it like Max or like a test company, and then business website, testcompany.com, www. Yearly revenue, 1 to 3 million, target yearly revenue, 10 million, and then briefly describe your business. This is a description of my business. So when I click schedule meeting now, I should be redirected to the thank you page. So let's try that. I'm booking the appointment. All right, so we get redirected to the thank you page. That's good. And now if I go into my Gmail inbox, or first of all, I should have the meeting in my calendar, right? So here you can see John Doe and Max Pearson has been created in my calendar. And as you can see, here is the meeting location as well. So here's the link to the Google Meeting. So if I click there, this is where we're going to start the meeting essentially. So that's perfect. I can check my camera that everything is working. And here's basically where you're going to launch the sales call essentially, right? So we got that link in there. If I log into my inbox right now, you will see that I have a new strategy session added, which is perfect. So here you can see John Doe, and also the email is added correctly. That's good. And as you can see right now, it's sent via the msngr.net. We're going to fix this at a later video via Mailgun, so we're going to change this later. But now at least I got the email, so that's good. I can see that I got a booked appointment and all of the information. And also if I log into my other email, the person who booked the appointment should also have received an email. So let's take a look at that as well. All right, so now as you can see, I've received 2 emails. As the receiver, the person who booked the call, I got 1 invitation for the actual meeting in for the Google invite essentially, and also then I got the email here, John, you're booked, next steps. So here you can see, hi John, thank you for scheduling time to speak with me. I look forward to speaking with you. Strategy session time, the date and time that he booked, a meeting link, a link to the meeting location, and then also a separate email has been sent to you with the exact date and time for our initial call. In the meantime, here's some more information, etc., to your success max, right? So it looks safe, so that's good. We're going to change this and test it more in the next video. But for now, that's all I wanted to test, right? So we could complete the booking. We got the booking into the calendar. They got redirected to the thank you page. We received the email information, and the person who booked the appointment also received the confirmation email in their inbox. Also, if we go back to high level, if we go back to opportunities here right now, you should see that this contact is added under this scheduled stage. So as you start to build up more leads in here, you're going to have all of the leads here stacked on top of each other. And as soon as somebody books an appointment, you will see that you have 1 lead under the scheduling column essentially. And we're going to test this as in the final video then later as well as mentioned. But for now, that is working correctly. Also, if we go to the dashboard, we will see that you have 1 opportunity in the pipeline essentially, and you have 1 lead here that scheduled an appointment essentially. The pipeline value is currently $1,000 or $10,000. This is something that we can change later. This is basically how much a lead is worth to you. That's actually something that we can go over right now as well. So in the appointment confirmation automation right here under create opportunity, you see that we add a lead value. So for example, let's say a lead value, let's say you sell your services for $2,500 per month, and you ask for a 4-month contract. That's basically a $10,000, right? Or if you sell it for, so that's basically where it comes from. It's just a number to kind of see what type of dollar amount do you have in your pipelines. It's pretty motivating when you log into your high level and see like, hey, I have contracts worth over like 500,000 sitting in my pipeline. I should get to email these people and call these people and try to get on a booked appointment with them, right? So that's that. Also, as you can see right now in this automation, we see that we have 1 contact here. So what this automation is going to do is that 1 hour before the actual appointment, we're going to send a reminder to them. So right now they get an initial confirmation immediately when they book the call. And then they're also getting 1 reminder 1 hour before the call. I've sent multiple different reminders, and normally I don't really like to do that. It's, when somebody books an appointment, normally, if they're serious, they're first of all going to take their own like note of it, right? They're also getting emails with invitations to their calendar. So I find it more than enough to just send them an initial confirmation. They also get a Google invite, as I showed you here, right? So they get a separate email from Google so that they can put it into their own calendar. And then we send them 1 hour before, we just send them like a reminder of the actual appointment. So that's more than enough. And let's talk about the customized automations first. So automations, go through each automation, make sure that you understand it and customize as much as you can. Consider building out the nurture automation campaign as well. This is powerful. And you need to keep in mind that maybe you haven't chosen your niche or your service or your offer yet. And if you haven't, you can't customize your automations too much yet. But at least we can go in there, click around and make sure that you understand how the automations work. So then in the next module, we can go back to this and it's going to be a lot easier for you to change them essentially. Niche and service. So yeah, what I just mentioned, if you haven't, or if you don't have a selected niche, service or offer yet, don't worry, we'll do that in the next module. We'll also make sure to edit the automations again once that is done. So again, we're going to reiterate back to this in next module once we've selected your niche and your service. This is also something that is very important to keep in mind. Death by automation. So you might feel inclined to automate as much as you can. Don't fall for that trap. I have, all right? If you automate too much, it will become very unpersonalized and break with scale. As you try to scale this thing, everything is too complex, it's going to break essentially. And that is called death by automation. So you might think that the automations are looking very simple. Well, that's by design. We can make super complex one. If somebody has a positive response, we're going to do this. If they don't, we're going to do that. Then we're going to notify people in certain places. It doesn't work. That's death by automation. So we want to keep it as simple to the point as possible. So yeah, basically keep it simple, stupid. Automate to minimum, but enough to do the most of the heavy lifting, right? Then spend personal time to reach out manually to hot leads and book appointments with that personal touch. This is the best way to do it. You have the automations to do the simple tasks that happen over and over and over again. So you automate that, but then you take over with the manual or the personal touch and send them a Loom video and so forth. And then finally, placeholders. So make sure that all custom values are correct in the automations. So we're just going to go through this right now and also make sure that you understand all of the automations. So you know where to go. You're going to log in to your white labeled high level account. In my case, that is app.personads.com. And you are simply going to log in. Then we're going to go into your sub accounts. In my case, it's Max Agency. And then we're going to go to automation. So we've already talked about this in one of the first videos, but we have 4 very simple automations. The first one is called new lead, no schedule follow-up. So if you get a new lead in your funnel, but they don't book an appointment, then we're going to follow up until they do book an appointment. Then we have the second automation, which is called automation confirmation follow-up. So when somebody books an appointment, we're going to remove them from the first automation, right? So if they do book, we're not going to follow up with them anymore. That telling them that they should book, and then we're going to follow up with them or basically send them reminders up until the call. Then we have a no-show appointment follow-up. So in our sales pipeline, under opportunities here, if you drag somebody into the no-show stage or the column in this sales pipeline, so if you go into opportunities here, if you get a contact in the lead stage, or if you get a lead, they're going to populate here. When somebody books an appointment, they're going to automatically book or go into the schedule stage. But let's say somebody schedules an appointment and they didn't show up. Well, then you can just drag and drop them into the no-show column, and then that no-show automation is going to start and basically follow up with them to book a call. And then you just have a manual step here, which is basically follow-up stage. So if you had a call with somebody and they didn't buy on the call, you can drag them into the to the follow-up stage, just so that you can kind of have an overview of where all of the leads are. Then what you also can do is that you can drag and drop them here to the bottom. So you can see when I take a specific contact here, you can see that I can even drop them into the lost stage. So maybe they told you no on the sales call, or you can drag them into one. So if you actually close the client, you can drop them there, or abandon if you don't want to have them in the sales pipeline anymore, you can drop them there as well. And what will happen as you do that, because I highly recommend to keep this up to date, log in here at least once every single day to check the messages, conversations, and opportunities. Then you can drag and drop them into Lost or Won, and then on the dashboard here, you're basically going to get a graph here, right? So I can see that I have basically one opportunity that I've tested, one lead and one scheduled essentially. And then you can also see here how many of you won and how many you have in follow-up. So, but now I'm getting off on a tangent here. We're going to go do more like an overview of the entire software in the final video, in the next video, before we end this module. But that's the no-show appointment follow-up. And then finally, we have a lead nurture campaign, which is basically a campaign that you're going to build out yourself, basically sending an email once per week is what I recommend. You can either do this manually, or you can build out the nurture campaign with your testimonials. So yeah, let's dig into it some more. The first one is called new lead, no schedule. And you know what that is. If you get a new lead, they haven't booked an appointment, then this automation is going to kickstart. Assign to user. Here what you're going to do is just to select yourself. Assign the lead to yourself, click save. Then we move the lead to the sales pipeline, and we add a value of the lead of $10,000. You can change this to whatever you want to. A lead value is basically how much the lead is valued. So if you close a client for 4-month contract and you charge $2,500 per month, that's a lead valued at $10,000, right? Then we send them the first email. So this is the first email that happens immediately when they opt in on our landing page, in our funnel, right? So it's from you and it's from your email, free case study video. And then we say, thank you for checking out the name of your VSL video, of your presentation. This video is perfect for gym business owners looking to generate more clients on demand in a predictable way. Here's what you should do next. First, click here to watch the training video now if you haven't already. And then if you click here and then click the link here, you will see that we have the placeholder here, the custom value, which is the link to the VSL video page. And that you should keep that here, right? Because by now you should know what the custom value is. And we change that under settings and custom values. And then it's basically going to be replaced with the link that you place in the custom value, right? We went over that in the past video. For now, just make sure that you have the right one there. Then second, apply for your own marketing strategy session. Click here to apply for your marketing strategy session. And if we check this link, you can see that this is the custom value scheduled page. So this link will then go to the scheduling page. Makes sense? And then this is where I personally get on Zoom with you and show. Here you can change this. Either if you're going to use Zoom or if you're going to use Google Meet, you can change that. And here we basically tell them exactly what our marketing system looks like and how it works, how we generate great results on ROI using YouTube ads, and ultimately whether or not we can work together and tap into this new traffic and lead source to make this your best year ever. If you feel you're ready to step up and move forward fast with your business, then book a strategy session and let's see how I can help explode your business by clicking below now. And then we have a link here again to the scheduling page. Talk to you soon, and then your name at the end. If you want to test what this emails look like, you can put in your email here and click send a test email to yourself so that you can see what it looks like in your inbox. But that is basically it. So how you read an automation is that we send an email, we wait for an hour, email 2, we wait for a day, and the day is after the previous one, right? So we wait for 1 day since the last one. And here it says wait 1 day again. So this is going to be 1 day after the previous stage essentially. And then we send 1, 2, 3, 4 follow-up emails here. I'm not going to go all of them and read all of them to you here in the video. You can do that yourself. But I recommend to pause the video right now and just check through those emails. See how they read. If you want to change things, you can change things. If you want to add maybe like 2 or more follow-up emails here. So let's say you want to wait for, so I'm going to search for wait here. And let's say I'm going to wait for 2 days after this one. So I'm going to add another one here and then wait 2 days, save action. And then after this, I can do a bunch of different stuff, right? So we don't have their phone number yet because they haven't opted in with their phone number on the landing page, only their email. So it's most likely going to be an email, right? And then you can add another email here. So from name, you're going to add a custom value. And then from email, the custom value, and the subject line, and then email here. So you can add to this if you want to, but don't add too much. But if you want to customize things to your agency, please do. You have free hands and you know exactly how to do that now. But that is that automation. And we can actually turn this on. Once you're satisfied and happy with it, you can click on publish. And even if you don't have the correct values or the correct content right now, still click publish on it because we're gonna test everything in the next video. So now both of them should be published. Then we have the confirmation follow-up here. We tested this one in the previous video, and this one works the same. So the appointment status, here you can see that this trigger, this automation is going to trigger when somebody books an appointment in our calendar right here. Then we're going to remove them from the new lead workflow or automation, and also the no-show automation. Then we're going to create an opportunity in the sales pipeline, move them to the scheduled stage, still has a lead value of that $10,000. Then we're also going to send an internal email notification to yourself, right? So all of these, yeah, you can see here, from yourself to yourself, from yourself to yourself email. Here's the subject line, so that you get a notification in your email inbox when you get a new booked appointment, essentially, right? And here we have all of the custom questions that we have in the calendar, the custom fields that we went over in the previous video as well. And then now, since somebody's booked an appointment, we're going to send them a confirmation email and also a confirmation text. So you can review what that looks like as well. Now it's loading here. There we go. So we're sending a text to the person who booked a call as well, with just a reminder essentially. And then so that they get a confirmation immediately and an invite from the Google Calendar as well that they can accept. We're going to test all of that in the next video. Then we wait for an hour. This is an hour before the actual booked appointment. So 1 hour before the appointment starts, we're also going to send them an email and text and basically just tell them that, remind them of the day and time. Super simple. I've had multiple different follow-ups here, like 3 days before, 1 day before, 3 hours before, 1 hour before. But you know, we send them an immediate confirmation when they book the call. We also send them an email from Google so that they can add it to their calendar, and then we send them a reminder 1 hour before. If they, you know, that's more than enough for somebody serious, that is, to know that they're actually going to book a call. If somebody misses this, even if, you know, they booked it themselves, gone through a video, gone through a funnel, select the date and the time, added it to their calendar, received 2 follow-ups. If they're not showing up, then either something else showed up, which happens quite often, and they need to reschedule, or they wasn't serious in the first place, right? So that's that automation. We have that turned on. No show appointment follow-up. So here we have a little bit more messages. You can see we're sending them. Yeah, as you can see as well, this automation starts when we move somebody to the pipeline stage no show. That's when this kicks off. And then we basically update the appointment status to no show. And then we wait for 1 hour. And I put that in because maybe you already received an email from them, or you want to reach out to them manually, or they reply, or something happens. Then you can remove them from this workflow. So I normally wait for an hour. Then we send them a text message. And in this text message, we say, "Hi, John, I waited for you on the call today, but it looks like you missed it. I understand if something else showed up last minute. No worries, tap here to reschedule." And then there's a link to the scheduling page and your name. Then we wait for another 2 hours. We send them an email that's pretty much very similar. And then we wait for a day, another day, 2 days, 4 days, 10 days, and then that's basically it. So the final message goes, "Hi John, Max here from ABC Agency. This will be my final follow-up. You booked a strategy session call 2 weeks ago, but you never showed up. Are you still interested? If yes, schedule a new call here." And then a link to the scheduling page. So you can go through all of these messages as well, read them, make sure that you understand them, how they work, what they say, and so forth. And once you're done, you can click on publish here as well. Make sure that you publish it. And then we can go back. And then the final automation is the lead nurture campaign. So the lead nurture campaign, it basically means what it says, right? So as you get a lead, you can nurture them over time, because we have one automation that kicks off immediately, new lead, no schedule. We want them to book a call, and we follow up with them, I think, for like 4 days or something like that. If they don't book a call after 4 days, you know, then they're never going to receive an email from you anymore. So we want to have another automation that kind of nurtures them, send them an email every week. Either you can just do that manually. So let's say you put into your calendar that every Monday you're going to write out an email and send it, or blast it out, and do a new one that you come up with every Monday and send out to your email list. Or you can build a pre-built and nurture campaign that every single lead is going to go through. So for example, in this case, as you get a lead, we wait for 7 days, and after 7 days, then we might send them the first email here. That is going to be, for example, our first case study. And this can be like generic messages that you send to every single lead that become a lead. So let's say you have some case studies, you can talk about those. Normally it's really powerful to have case studies or testimonials or something like that, or results that you can speak of. If you don't have any case studies or testimonial videos or written testimonials, you can like screenshot results from your advertising campaigns and mention that this is one of your clients that you're working on now, and this is kind of the results that you've got. And if you don't have any case studies and results and testimonials in the beginning, don't worry, because I'm going to show you in module number 2 how you can get case studies and testimonials for your agency in the beginning when you launch, even if you personally don't have any. So that's a really cool hack to use. And more about that in the next module. But yeah, here I'm not going to show you what to write in those emails, because this is going to be unique to every different person and to every different agency. You know, keep it simple as well. You don't feel like you have to write super long emails. Just identify what's the most important thing is that you want to get across, and then just focus on that. If you're generating leads for $20 and they're normally getting leads for $100, just have the subject line. Here's how we generate leads for $20 to gym owners. And then you can have a super short intro. Hi, John, Max here. Just wanted to show you exactly how we generated $20 leads for our client in Florida last month, only using YouTube ads. And then you can either like outline exactly what you did, or you could record a Loom video. And when you create those messages here, I can also show you how to find the placeholders. So let's say I want to write hi, and then the first name of the contact. Then I can go into custom values, and then go into contact here, and then you will see all of the different like placeholders here. So we have first name, email, phone, last name, etc., state, city, country, etc. So for example, if I click here first name, then it's going to say hi, contact first name, and this is going to be a placeholder. So if the contact is called John, then it's going to say hi John. If the contact is called Sarah, it's going to say hi Sarah, and so on and so forth, right? So you can use those to personalize your emails, even though they're not, they're not manually written to that specific contact. So hopefully that makes sense. Then once you're done, if you create this from the beginning, you can click on publish and save. And if you want to wait with this and do this a little bit later, you can keep it as a draft and keep it offline essentially. But that's basically it. And just to make sure that you know this again, if you go back to settings here and then go to custom values, this is where you put in the custom values, right? So the URL to your landing page, the phone number that we're going to fix today, the scheduling page. We also have the video page, the name of your agency, your email, and your name. And if you want to add new custom values, maybe you have something that you want to have in here that I haven't added in you from the snapshots, you can simply click on add custom value, just name what it's going to be called, and then what the value for that one. So let's say you want to add a custom value for the link to your Facebook page, let's say, or your Instagram page, or whatever now it might be. You can call this one Instagram, and then place the link here and then save it. All right, let's go back to the presentation. That's pretty much it for the customized automations. And also what I can mention as well, if you just want to play around, that's normally the best way to learn. Just click here, create workflow, and then you can go to start from scratch, create new workflow, and then you can just play around here and just play around with it. So you can name it here test workflow, for example, and then add new trigger. So if you want to add a new trigger here, for example, when somebody submits a form, right? So let's say you create a new form, so form submitted, you can click on save trigger. And then if you click here, you can then click on add filter, select, and then the form is like the free case study form. Now we already have that one created, right? The new lead no schedule follow-up. But let's say you want to play around with it yourself, some, and then you can just add, when this happens, for example, first of all, I want to wait for 30 minutes. And then I am going to, you can just look through here, just play around with it. You can send a review request, or you can remove an opportunity, remove them from the sales pipeline essentially, assign to user, add contact tag. You can do a ton of different things here. Most of them I don't use. I normally just keep it super simple, but it can be a good practice for you just to kind of play around and get to know it. And I'm not going to save that now. And then the new workflow here, I'm going to delete it like so. All right, let's go to point number 2 right now and talk about Mailgun, Twilio, and phone number. So Mailgun is an email delivery service for sending, receiving, and tracking emails. High level, make the integration super simple. Follow the guide here. So we're going to go through this guide essentially. And Mailgun, it's basically like the core software that handles email essentially. So all of these, MailChimp and I think ActiveCampaign as well, all of these bigger platforms that kind of sell email services or email as a service, they are built on Mailgun. So Mailgun is kind of the core solution. And High Level has also done that integration with Mailgun directly into High Level. So we get it directly from the source essentially. So we're going to set that up. We're also going to set up Twilio. And this Twilio is the same thing. It's like the market leader when it comes to phone calls and text messages. So they provide programmable communication tools for making and receiving phone calls, sending and receiving text messages using its web service API. So we're going to utilize that API and integrate it into High Level. And follow the guide under agency view settings Twilio. So we're going to set that up as well. I'm going to show you step by step. And then support. So remember, if you need any support during this process, first of all, go through this video and just following along as I do it. That's going to be the easiest thing. But if you encounter any hiccup or whatever it might be, the High Level 24/7 chat support is your best friend. And you can message them any time of the day and you're gonna get in contact with somebody within like 5 minutes. And they're going to be able to help you. And if they can't help you in the chat, they are going to forward it to their like internal support team that kind of knows everything, the real support team, and they're going to create a ticket from it. But that is going to be your fastest path to solution if you face any problems. So you can write in the Facebook group as well. But if you want support, like the best support, fast, just to the point, just use the High Level chat. It's really, really good. And then phone number, once we're done with all of this, we're also going to make sure that you have a phone number added into your High Level sub account. But let's start with Mailgun. So to get to the right place, we can go to maxpearson.com/Mailgun and it will take you to the right documentation that you need. So help.GoHighLevel.com. I've talked about this before in the program. This is where you will find a ton of great guides. And here's the guide on how we set up Mailgun. So very straight to the point, step by step. Guide 1, sign up for Mailgun. Click here. So we're going to click there. And then we are going to sign up. So I'm going to do this and then we continue in the next step. All right, so now I've filled everything out and select another plan. So it's free to sign up, start your 30-day free trial, then only $35 per month. So it will be a small fee to use this, but it's, you need this essentially. And you can either go with a foundation trial or you can do the foundation 50K. I think that's the one that I have. And then I'm also going to show you later in the course how you can actually resell this to your clients. So if you're going to sign up clients, you're not going to pay for their usage of this integration, but you can actually charge your clients with a markup so that you can actually earn money from this as well. So more on that later in the course. For now, I'm just going to click on create account. All right, so now I'm in the next step and now it asks me to just verify my email. All right, so now I'm inside my email. I can see that I've received an invoice here for $10. And then also we can see I got some different emails here. And if I go to, here. So just verify my Mailgun account and then I'm going to put in my phone number, send a verification code. And then I'm going to check my phone here. I got the code, I click on validate. All right, so now I am signed up. And if you go back to the step here, then they basically ask us to verify the email. We just did that. Then click sending, add new domain. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to sending and then domains and then click on add new domain. And then we can just check the guide here again. If your domain is companyname.com, you can either set up the main domain or subdomain with Mailgun. Main domain, subdomain. All right. So we are going to set up the subdomain. And you can use like mg.companyname.com, replies, companyname.com, or support. Okay, so we're going to use replies, or I'm going to do that. You can use whatever you want to. And a thing that I want to mention here as well. So you've not purchased your own domain, right? So in my case, that is pearsonads.com. You can either use that domain as the sending domain. In my case, now when I'm showcasing this, I am going to use that. So I'm going to name mine replies.pearsonads.com. But what I do want to mention here as well is that this is going to be the main domain that you send all of the emails from. And if you're going to send a ton of emails or use high level to kind of spam out emails, then your main domain can get blacklisted. All right, but I don't recommend that you do that. If you don't do that, you're going to be fine with your main domain. But what you can do is that you can purchase another domain. So you could purchase a new domain from Google Domains, as I showed you before, that might be personads.co, and you could use that domain instead. You just go through the process, you buy a new domain, and then you basically do what we did previously. If you know how to do it, you can do it. But to be completely honest, now in the beginning when you're starting, I would just recommend for the ease of sake to just use your main domain, and then later you can always add more domains later. So if you're starting to get a ton of clients and they are going to send a ton of emails using your sending domain as well, then I would highly recommend to buy a new one that is called personads.co, for example, or something like that if you're getting a lot of clients. For now, we're just going to use your main or root domain, or I'm going to do that at least in this video. And if you want to buy another domain, you can do that. Domain region, make sure to use US. Even if you're in the Europe, make sure that you use US. And if you go back to the instructions here, then we can click on add domain. And then what we want to do is simply just to follow these instructions right here. So now what we need to do is to log in to Cloudflare. As we signed up within the previous video, we're going to log in, and then we're going to click into your website right here, and then we're going to go into DNS. Then we go back here to Cloudflare. So we're going to add different records here, as you can see. So first we're going to add a TXT record, and this is going to be the host name. So if I go into here, I'm going to click on add record. This is going to be a TXT record here somewhere. Let's see here. So if I search for TXT, the name is going to be replies. And then if we go back here to this, we're going to copy this value and then paste the value in there. So replies to personads.com is going to include that. I'm going to click on save. Then if we go back here again, we're going to add another one. This time it's going to be mx.domainkey.replies.personads.com. So let's see here now. If we go in here and then I click on add record again, this is going to be a TXT record also. And this time it's going to be, let's see here, so we get this right. I'm going to copy all of this and paste it right there. And then I'm going to go back and copy this entire thing as well and copy that here. So now we can see here, if I click on save, this should be correct. Yes, so now we have one that is mx._domainkey.replies, and we have that entire string right there. Then we're going to add two other ones. So we're going to add two MX records. So we're going to go back here, click on add record. This time it's going to be an MX, and then it's going to be for replies. And then for the mail server, we're going to copy this and priority number 10. So I'm going to paste that right there, and then priority 10, click on save. Then we go back here again. We're going to do the same thing, but this time it's going to be MXB. This basically the same thing here again. So add record, it's going to be an MX record. It's going to be for replies, and the mail server is going to be that MXB, and then the priority is going to be 10 as well. And then we click on save. And then if we go down here, we're going to add a final one, which is going to be email.replies. And that's going to be a CNAME record. So we add a final one, add record, and this time it's going to be a CNAME, and it's going to be email.replies, and the target is going to be mailgun.org. So we can place that there, and then we can turn the proxy off and click on save. All right, I think that's pretty much it. So now if I just refresh this page, just for the sake of it, and then if I go back here into Mailgun and click on verify DNS settings, we're going to see if they find them, and as you can see, they found all of them. So that's really, really good. Now what we can do is that if we just refresh the page here, let's see here, if I go to sending now and then go to domains, you can see here, right? So this domain needs to be verified via DNS. Click the domain to see more. So if I click into it, let's see if I'm missing anything. That should be everything. I think this needs, yeah, okay. So once you make the above DNS changes, it can take 24 to 48 hours for those changes to propagate. We will email you to let you know once your domain is verified. So now if you just give this a minute or two and refresh the page, you will see that this check mark here turns green. So if you click onto the actual domain, you can see, or at least we can see that it's added essentially. That's all we need to know. The next thing we're going to do is that we're going to go back into our account, and then we are going to go to the agency view. So make sure that you are in the agency view, then we go into settings, and then we go into Mailgun. And what we want to do here is that we want to click on this pencil right here, and then we're going to put in our API key. So to do that, we go back into Mailgun, we go into API keys right here. Then we're going to select the private API key right here. So we're going to check it and then copy it like so. Then we go back into GoHighLevel, we paste it right here. And then for domain, you can see that it pops up right there. We select it and we click on save. And then if we click on our own agency right here, we can make sure that we have that domain selected. So if we click on confirm here, click change now, then we are going to select, we can select the API key, select the domain there as well. And now we have that for our own agency. So that's perfect. Now we have Mailgun set up. So congratulations, good work. Now let's continue with the presentation. So the next thing we want to do is to set up Twilio. And to set up Twilio, we're going to follow the guide under agency view, settings, and then Twilio. So we're inside of settings and we're going to go into Twilio, and then we're going to set this up essentially. So you need to connect the Twilio account to manage calls and texts that are sent and received in the account. So show instructions is what we're going to do. Then we're going to sign up to Twilio. But before I do that, I'm just going to close out of these things first. Close that. And then I'm going to click on sign up for Twilio. And then I am simply just going to sign up. So give me 1 second here. All right, so I put in all of the information right here. I'm going to click on start free trial. And then they're gonna send me an email that I need to verify essentially. So if I go back into my email inbox, I can see that I have an email here to verify my email. I'm going to click on that link. And then they're going to ask me to verify my phone number. So I'm going to do that. Click on verify. And then I'm going to get a code sent to, I put in the code, click on submit. And then they're just asking me some questions here. So which Twilio product are you here to use? We are most likely going to use SMS. Yes. And then what do you plan to build with Twilio? Let's see here. We can select lead conversion, for example. How do you want to build with Twilio? With code, with minimal code, with no code at all? So I'm going to leave this for now. Before I do this, I'm going to go back into GoHighLevel here and see if they have anything else. I received the email from Twilio and verified my email. Then we click on next step. And before we continue with this, by the way, we can actually go back to Twilio and just finish this part. But I also want to mention this. If you're just following along in those videos, GoHighLevel is going to walk you through step by step how to do this process. Very simple. You can follow along me, obviously, but those videos are super good. But for now, I'm just going to put this in. So explore, let's see here, third-party integrations, build something myself, get started with Twilio. So we just go through that. And then what I recommend that you do as well is that you're in a trial right now, and we actually need to update from the trial to be able to send text messages from different accounts. So what I am going to do, if you click on upgrade here, let's see if they take us to the correct place. Main address, billing overview, let's see here. If I click on upgrade, let's see where it takes us, develop, monitor, manage billing, etc., pricing. Okay, so what I would do, actually, I already have an account, so I'm not going to do that right now. But make sure that you fill in all of the information here. So if I put in my information, I can show you what it looks like. Once I filled everything out, I'm going to click on continue. Then I'm going to click on yes, I can provide a tax number. I'm going to put in that tax number. Once that is done, I'm going to click on continue. And then you can simply fund your account here. And then you can enable auto recharge as well. When balance goes below $10, for example, I'm going to recharge it with $20. And then you can start with $20 here, for example, and then you can click on continue, and then you can put in your credit card. I actually recommend that you do this right now from the get-go, because you're going to have to do it eventually, and $20 is going to last you a very long time, and you need this to be able to send text messages and use the phone integration. So I highly recommend to do this. Set this up now, and then you don't need to think about it later, essentially. And if we go back to GoHighLevel right now, if you watch this video, they will walk you through this step by step as mentioned, and they also mention in this video that you should add your payment details. So I actually recommend to do that. But what we can do now is just to click on log into Twilio right here. I'm going to use my new account that I just signed up with. Click on log in. Then we will be redirected right here. Secure account with two-factor authentication. I'm going to click on setup later. You can put in your phone number there if you want to. And now you can see that we get access to the account SID and the auth token. So what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to copy this account SID. I'm going to paste it right there. And then I'm going to click on enter and also put in the auth token right here. So I'm going to copy that, put it in there, and then I'm going to click on save. Once that is done, I'm just going to go to my sub account right here. I'm going to click on update credentials and then write confirm, change now, and then I'm going to put in the same information here essentially. So the SID and also the auth token right here. Click on save. And then we have all of that set up. And that's basically it. That's how you set up Twilio. It's super, super simple. And they also walk you through with a guide. If you have any hiccups or any questions, again, make sure to contact the support. But now I've showed you step by step how to do it. I even showed you how to set up the billing as well, which I highly recommend that you do. And then you're basically good to go. And if you have any questions, again, make sure to use the live chat. So if you go back to the presentation right now, we have done Mailgun, we've done Twilio, I've covered the support as well. And now what we should do, or what we're going to do, is that we're going to add a phone number into your sub account in GoHighLevel. So we just go back to your sub account right here. And then what we are going to do is that we will go into settings, and then we will go into, because now we can see I get an error here as well, or they ask us to get a phone number to start texting and calling. So I go into settings, then I go into phone numbers right here. Then what you can do is simply to click on add number. You can select the country. So if you have your clients in the US, that I do, then I can just search for an area code here. So let's say I want a phone number from New York, let's say, or Texas or Florida. Then you can just simply Google New York area code, for example. And then I will see that the area code is 7818. Or for example, Miami area code in Florida, I can see that they have 786. So I'm going to put in the 786 area code right here, click for search, and then they're going to bring me up a ton of different numbers here. That's going to cost me $1 per month. And then I can just select the number here that I like, click on save. And then this number is going to be connected to my Twilio account, which is pretty cool. And now you can use this to text back and forth. And also if you click on the pencil here, then what you can do is that you don't have to call it something, the number name, it's going to be the name or the number as a name anyways. If you want to forward this number to another phone number, you can put that in here. So if somebody calls this number, it can be forwarded to your real phone. So you can put that in there if you want to. You can also add like a whisper message. For example, if somebody calls, they will whisper before you answer it, like this is a call from Facebook, or this is a call from GoHighLevel, whatever you want to. You can also record all of the calls if you want to. This is great to do for your clients, for example. And if you just do a space like that, then it's not going to say anything. So it's just going to record it automatically. And I'm not going to do that right now, but that's how you enable that. And then you can click on update. And if you want to record your numbers, they will appear under the conversations tab right here. So if you have a conversation with somebody, or you text with somebody and then you do a phone call with them, you will actually see the call recording in that conversation right there, essentially. But now we've resolved the phone number. So if I just update this right now, it should be fine. All right, so now we've done that as well. Final overview. So let's dig into it. So here is what I'm going to talk about right now. First of all, I want to say congratulations again on setting up HighLevel. It's not easy to do. This course is walking you through everything step by step, but if you start out without any guidance, it can be pretty tough. But now you've set it up in pretty short amount of period of time as well. So if you've done everything, good job. It's not easy to navigate for a beginner, but you now know more than enough to kickstart your agency with a blast, all right? And agency view, right? So make sure that you understand the different tabs and settings, navigate and find what you need, also how you find support, and then also understand the difference between agency view and your account, right? So you have the agency view, and then you can have multiple accounts underneath that. So we have your agency as an account right now, but you can also have your separate clients as separate accounts as well. So understand the functionalities such as conversations, calendars, opportunities, sales pipeline automations, custom fields, values, etc. that we're going to go through in today's video as well. And then support. This is your most important resource, right? Use the chat support as much as needed. They are quick to help. Also refer to the HighLevel support portal at help.highlevel.com if you need that as well. So final overview. Let's go through everything again together. So let's do it step by step. Let's open up a new browser window and you log into your white labeled version of HighLevel. And obviously we start off here with the agency view, right? So we have the agency view. Here we're going to connect Stripe later, but here we're going to get an overview so that you can see how much you're generating. It's pretty nice actually. And if you go into accounts here you're going to have all of your accounts. And if you want to add a new account for a client, you can simply click on add new account, and then you can choose a specific snapshot, or you can build your own snapshot and import that or save that snapshot. So for example, in our case, when we're helping roofing solo contractors, we build a snapshot, we save that snapshot as our own snapshot, and then we can reuse it over and over and over again. And obviously here we have the imported snapshot as well that we gave you. But here's how you build up the different accounts. And then if you go to account snapshots, here we have multiple different snapshots. We have reselling. I'm not going to go into all of these once again. You can check them out yourself, like reselling, marketplace, affiliate portal, partners, university, SaaS education ideas. And if you go into settings right here, we have the profile company, team, billing, snapshot, Twilio, Mailgun. We did this in the previous video. And also you can add like custom menu links, not really necessary, but if you want to have like a custom menu link under the accounts, you can add that there. But we've gone through all of this already. It's pretty straightforward, right? And so we're not going to talk more about that right now. All right, so let's continue and go over this separate account. So if you go into the Max agency, in my case, you log into yours. We're just going to review everything here again, right? So we have the Launchpad, and we've talked about this. This is not really like that needed for your agency, right? We don't need the Google My Business for your specific agency unless you have one. Then you can obviously connect it. You can also download the app. So they have their own app that's called Lead Connector. So you can find Lead Connector on the App Store and also on the Google Play downloads store or whatever it's called. So you can download it to your phone, and then you can use that. Later on, you can also white label the app so that you can put your own brand and logo on it, as we have done. But yeah, let's continue here. We also have the dashboard here, right? So you see an overview of how many opportunities you have. These are the amount of leads that you have. You can also see the pipeline value. So as of right now, we have a lead value of $10,000 for each new lead. You can adjust that. We're going to talk about that in today's video again as well. And then here you will see the conversion rate as well. So as you close people, or basically mark your leads as closed in your sales pipeline, as I'm going to show you again today as well, you are going to see the conversion rate here. But the main thing really is just to see kind of how many leads you have. It's a nice overview, and you can get some data here as well. If we go into the conversations tab, here's where you're going to see all of your conversation that we have going with our customers essentially, and we're going to do a test of that later today. Calendars, I'm honestly not checking this calendar that much. I'm always in the calendar.google.com. I always check my calendar here essentially. So we've set up this in a previous video as well. When we set up the calendar, you can see the same thing here in HighLevel, but I always use the Google Calendar. And then if we go into contacts, here's obviously your contact list. You're going to see all of the leads here that you've generated. You can filter all of your leads and search for them. And then we have the opportunities tab. So we have the sales pipeline here, right? A super simple one, just lead, scheduled, no-show, follow-up, and then you can drag them here and mark them as won or closed, or lost rather, or abandoned. Payments where you don't really use. Marketing here is where you can send out an email campaign to your clients if you want to. I don't use this social planner. I haven't used it actually once, but if you want to check into that, you can use it. And then under emails here, under campaigns, this is where you can create like an email campaign. So let's say you have 100 leads, might be a good idea to send out an email campaign once a week or twice a month or something like that. So you can do that from here. Then we obviously have the automations that we have gone through in a separate video as well. So you should know how to navigate those automations. You should also know kind of how to build your own automation if you want to, or you have tested around with it. But this is really like the core automations that you need. You don't really need much more than this to scale your agency to $10,000, $50,000, even $100,000 plus with those 4 super simple automations. But still, you can play around with it, build another one. Also, you can build out these lead nurture campaign, but this should be crystal clear to you by now if you've gone through all of the videos. And if it's still not crystal clear, then you just look into it more, spend some time in it, and it's going to make sense. If we go to sites, here we have a couple of different items, right? We obviously have the funnels. So here on the website, you've gone through the website, you've customized everything as much as you can. You've set up all of the different URLs. So you have a URL for the homepage, the root domain. You've also made sure that the www version of your website redirects to your root domain. And then if we go into the opt-in page here, you've set up the URL for that one as well, the VSL one, the schedule one. You put in your calendar here. You've also adjusted the confirmation page to, well, whatever you can. If you haven't testimonials right now, maybe you've started to put them in there. If you haven't not selected your niche or your offer or your service yet, just don't worry, we're going to fix all of this copy then in the next module. You've gone through the privacy policy page, changed all of those placeholders. So instead of saying your company, it says the name of your company. Same thing for terms. Then if we go to the forms, so here under forms, the most important thing is that if you go into the calendar strategy session form, I recommended that you keep this as is. You can add more questions if you want to, but for now, I would recommend to keep it as is as you begin. The most important thing here is under options, right? So on submit, it should go to your thank you page. So make sure that you have that there. Same thing for the other form, the free case study form, because we're going to test this today. Here, make sure under options as well that this form redirects to the VSL page or to the video page. And then under chat widget right here, you should have selected your color, uploaded your image and all of that. And that's pretty much it that we need here under sites. Reputation management, you're not going to use that much for your agency, but for your clients, you can use this to help your clients to basically send review requests to their clients so that they can build more reviews on their Google page essentially. And then reporting, I haven't used this a lot at all, but you can integrate like Google and Facebook ads and kind of see the stats here. I normally don't use this. I use the either like a tracking tool, a separate tracking tool for the ads, or I use just the Facebook Business Manager, or just a simple Facebook Business Manager reporting system. We're going to talk more about that later. If you run like a nationwide campaign, it can be off quite a bit, but if you run a local campaign, it's you can still use it essentially, in my opinion. Then if we go under settings, however, I just want to mention this as well. There are some really good ad tracking tools, but for now in the beginning, you don't really need it. Later on, I'm going to give some really good recommendations on ad tracking tools out there specifically for local businesses, for your clients essentially to track their campaigns, but also for nationwide campaigns like for e-commerce business. But now we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's continue here under settings, right? So under business info, you should have set this up as well. Under my staff, you should be added, and potential employees, if you have them, you can add them as well. Pipeline, you don't really need to change this, but if you want to add more columns into the pipeline, you can do that here. Under profile, not much here neither. Actually, what you need to make sure, just to mention here, under my staff, if you click on edit, if you go under user availability, you should select the days that you can take calls. So in my case, I don't want to take calls on Sundays. And here you can see that I have from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. I can take bookings from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. But it's in the actual Google Calendar that we decide when we can take bookings, right? Because it's cross-referencing to the Google Calendar that we've added. And then on that note, here at the bottom, user calendar configuration, you should make sure that your calendar is added here, and yeah, check for conflicts as well. This is also where you can change your password if you want to do that, so on and so forth, right? So yeah, and then under calendars, if we go there, you should have made sure that you have a group. You've also added your team calendar right here. And in this team calendar, you should be added yourself. You can add yourself as low priority. You've added Google Meet. And also the name of this one, in my case, is 45-minute strategy session. Here's the description, the URL, and then the appointment title. This is the title that's going to show up here in the actual appointment. As you can see, the test that I did previously. And here you can also see that we have the Google Meeting link in there as well. So that's good. You can select the color here of the actual event. So you can see this one is blue, and that's why I selected blue right here. If we go into availability, so these are the settings that I use for that. 45-minute slot duration, 1 hour slot interval, 50 minutes duration between appointment, 1 appointment per slot, 4 hours minimum scheduling notice, and then 7 days into the future is when somebody can book. And here you can see we've selected the days and the times as well. And here, you know, we have 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. still here because they're going to cross-reference from our calendar. So that's why we've set it up like this. And then under confirmation, if we go here, it's very important to make sure that we have the actual form selected, the calendar strategy session form. Also, let the calendar auto-confirm my appointments, and then allow Google Calendar to send invitation or update emails to attendees. That's normally those two that I only check. Additional notes I keep as is, and then form submissions. So when somebody submits this calendar, essentially we redirect them to the thank you page. So we have this URL both in the form and here in the calendar just to make sure, essentially. And then we can click on complete. Phone number, you've selected your phone number. We did this in the previous video as well. And I didn't finalize it, but you should see your phone number here that we set up in the previous video. Also under reputation management, we don't really need to talk too much about that here right now. Custom fields, you know what that is. These are basically the custom fields that we use in the calendar. The custom values, these are the ones that you can use in your automations. You should know what that is as well. And then if we also here, by the way, under phone number, you should add your phone number. Now, when you bought a phone number via Twilio, you should add that phone number here in this custom value essentially. So that's good that we noticed that one. Make sure that you add it right there. Under domains, we made sure to add both of them, and we have redirected the www version to the root domain via Cloudflare, so make sure that is working. Also, then if we go into media, we don't really need to check that. Like here, you can upload images and so forth. URL redirects, this is if you want to redirect any domain. So for example, right, if I go to maxpearson.com/highlevel, it's redirecting to HighLevel, right? And that's what I've been using this functionality for essentially. So you just click here, select domain, the root domain, path, HighLevel, for example, URL, and then you just place the target URL here. I normally add both for the root and for the www version. So if somebody goes to the www version, it's still going to work essentially, right? Under integrations, you should have added your Google Calendar right here. We're also going to add Stripe later on in the program. But that's basically it. Email services, tags, labs, audit logs. We don't really need to go into that. But that is basically that. So everything should be set up now. And if we continue with the presentation, what we're going to do now is just to test everything. So we're going to do a simple test. First of all, we're going to test the website. So the website is loading correctly, the root domain and www version, links are working to the funnel, SEO metadata, etc. Right? So if we go to the website, let's check that first. So if we go to personads.com, you should check the www version as mentioned as well. It should redirect to the root domain. And here, essentially, you should be able to click those buttons. So if I click this button, it takes me to the opt-in page, essentially. If I click this button, it takes me to the opt-in page. That's good. Let's see here. We don't have any links here, but I have a link right here. Click here to find out. It takes me to the opt-in page. And here, it takes me to the opt-in page as well. That's good. And then you can check that these ones are working. And then finally, we have the free case study here. It's also working, so that's good. Privacy policy, also working, that's good. And then the terms of service, also working, so that's good. So make sure that those links are working. Also make sure that the SEO metadata that we added, that you have the correct title here, and we went through that when we went over the funnel, so I'm not going to show you that again. You should already know how to do that, to edit the SEO metadata. Also, what you can do here is to just to test the chat here essentially. So if I put in my Max Pearson test, and then I do just a fake number here, like so, and then just write testing this, click send, and then you can actually put in your real phone number. But what should happen now in conversation, this conversation should up, and as you can see, it does. And why I recommend you put in your real phone number when you test is because you can just reply, right? So you can reply to it and see if it shows up in your phone and in this chatbot here as well. So that is working. Now we've tested that. I'm actually going to delete this conversation for now, so we don't see it right there. All right, then we can all continue here. So we tested the website, that's good. Funnel, opt-in form is working, redirects to the video page, correct URL and SEO metadata, lead is created, populated into the sales pipeline, and entered into the new lead no schedule follow-up automation. All right, so before we do that, actually, let's just check also that all of the different pages are working, right? So we have the opt-in page right here, that is working. In my case, it's /training. Then I have the video for the video page. I have /schedule for the schedule page. Let's see, I misspelled it. Schedule, like so, and it's working as well. I have the calendar here. They are showing the correct times, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. I can select 7 days into the future, and I have the correct questions here as well. All of them are required, so that's good. And then finally, I had the thank you page as well, and that is working as well. Okay, so all of the pages are working. And if we're going to test the funnel right now, we are just going to make sure that if we go to the training page, in my case, I'm going to try and opt in here and just make sure that it's working. So I'm going to put in my name and also max@maxpearson.com here, for example. Get your case study. Now I should be redirected to the video page. That worked, super. So you should test this as well. Now, if we go into the software here again, if I go to opportunities, as you can see now, we're going to have myself here. So we have one lead, and it's also why I see that picture there is because the lead is assigned to me, right? So we have the lead right there. We have the lead value of $10,000. And if we go into the automation here as well, the first automation, we can go in here, new lead, no schedule follow-up. And you can see that we have one actively enrolled. If I see here we have the actual lead. So if I click here, we're going to see that Max Pearson, myself, that just opted in, are active in this automation. So what's happened now is, first of all, somebody submitted the form, as I just did. We signed the user to myself, or you should do it to you. And then we move them to the sales pipeline, and we assign the lead value right here. So if you don't want to assign a lead value, you can remove it. Or if you want to change the lead value to something else, you can do that here. And then also what we did is that we sent an email to the actual homeowner essentially, or not homeowner, but to the lead essentially. So here we sent an email, and if I go to my inbox right now, so this is the, okay, so I just did a test before, I'm going to delete that. But if I go into the max@maxpearson.com inbox, I should have received an, okay, so I'm just going to delete these ones because I just did a test before the video. But here you can see that I just received an email just 1 minute ago. It says, it's from Max, your free case study video. And then you can also, like, it says just my first name right now, because in the placeholder or in the custom field, I only did the first name. You can actually change that to both first name and last name. So the email is coming from Max Pearson, or from your name essentially. I can see the email here that sent it, my agency. Here we have the actual email, and if I click here, and as you can see, it redirects to the video page. You can check all of the other links as well. This one should take us to the scheduling page, and this one should take us to the scheduling page as well. But in summary, I got the email, so that's really good. And also what I can mention here is that we're not doing any internal notification for each and every single new lead, meaning every single time you get a new lead, you are not going to be notified. You can add that if you want to. So if you want to be notified every single time you get a new lead, because maybe you want to call them or email them or send them a loom, then what you can do here as well is that you can add another one here, and then you can do notification, send internal notification, type of notification, either email, text, or a notification in the app. Most likely you're going to do an email notification. And then to user type, you can select specific, particular custom email you're going to select. And then you're just gonna send an email from yourself to yourself, just saying you just get a new lead, and then you can include the lead information with name and email using the custom values right here. I normally don't do this because I don't want to get an email every single time I get a new lead. But in the beginning, when you're starting out and you don't get as many leads, then it could be a good idea, like just to get a notification or a text message or an email in your inbox saying that, hey, you just get a new lead, a gym owner who are interested in your services. And then you can like try and contact them manually as well. Could be a nice touch. But okay, so we've tested that. And if we go back here, so funnel, the opt-in form is working, redirects to the video page. We have the correct URL and SEO metadata. Lead is created, populated into the sales pipeline, and entered into the new lead, no scheduled follow-up automation. We checked all of that. Now what we're going to do is test the calendar. So calendar is showing the correct days and times available. So we're going to check that. Works to make an online booking. We're going to check that. Google Team link is created. Automation is working. Contact moved to the scheduled stage in sales pipeline. Redirects to confirmation page. All right, so let's check all of this right now. First of all, if we go into I can close this, but if I click here, book your strategy session, if I click this button, it should take me to the booking page, which it does, so that's good. And then I can see here that I can book a call on Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If I go a month later, I can, so that's good. It shouldn't be any more days like that. And then, all right, so let's say I select the 26th, then you can see that I can do book from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. So if I go into my calendar and then I go to next week right here, the 26th, then I should book 9, 10, 11, not 12, which is good, but I can book from 1 to 6, as you can see here. So that is working, that's really good. I'm going to select 9 a.m., click continue, and then I'm going to do a test booking right here, right? So I'm going to put in my first name, my last name, my email, max@maxpearson.com. I'm going to put in my real phone number here because I want to see if I'm actually getting a text message from the software. All right, once that is done, I'm going to click on schedule meeting, and then it should redirect me to the thank you page. And as you can see, it redirected me to the thank you page. That's good. We're going to fix the video here in the next module. But for now, what I want to check is if I go into my inbox, you can see that I've received a notification to myself. So it says new strategy session and new appointment Monday, September 26th at 2 a.m. Now it's using the wrong time zone, right? Because it's using the US one. But here it basically says that I have an appointment. It's with Max, his email, his phone number, his business name, his website, currently yearly revenue, target yearly revenue, and his business description right here. That's good. If I go into my calendar, now you can see here that the actual meeting has been created, and also you can see that it's between Max Pearson and Max Pearson. But in your case, it's going to say the client name and then your name, right? And then you can also see the Google Meeting link right here. And if I click on it, it takes us to the Google Meeting. So that is prepared and ready to go. That's perfect. And then if I go into the actual receiver person, right? The person who booked the call, the other email that I have, you can see that I have received a canceled because I removed the previous one that I tested before. But here you can see updated invitation. So they get an invitation from Google that where they can accept the actual appointment. And then also they get a verification email where it says, Max, you're booked next steps. And here's the actual email with the meeting link here again. Super clear how it works. And obviously right now, I think it's talking about Zoom. No, it's not. Okay, that's good. But just make sure that you review this text right here as well. But that's basically it. And here you can see that it has the correct time zone, 9 a.m. In the Swedish time zone. So that's good. And then if we go into high level, what we want to check right now is, first of all, if I refresh this page, then this lead should be removed from this automation. All right, so as you can see here right now, the lead has disappeared. But if I go back to my actual workflows or automations, and if we go into the appointment confirmation and follow-up one instead, then we should see the lead in here, and here it is. So they have sent the confirmation email and text, or let's take it from the beginning. So appointment status, somebody books an appointment with us. We're going to remove them from the workflow new lead, and also remove them from workflow no show. We're going to create an opportunity, so we're going to move them to the sales pipeline under scheduled. We're going to check that in a second. The internal notification email, you got that email, or I got that email, we just checked it with the information right here. And also a confirmation email was sent to the person who booked right here. So that's good. And then also confirmation text. So right now, if I go into my phone, I have a text email, or a text rather, right here. So let's see if it can focus in right there. So it basically says appointment reminder, marketing strategy session starts Monday, September 26, 9 a.m. Join the online meeting here, and then it's a link to the Google meeting. And then it's going to send out a new one like that 1 hour before the meeting, a text and an email. So make sure that is working. And if we go back right now, if we go into the opportunities tab or the sales pipeline, we should see that the lead have moved to the scheduled stage. All right, so you can see here the lead is under the scheduled stage. And so, yeah, that's working. Let's go back to the instructions. Let's see if we're missing something. So showing the correct days and times, that worked. Works to do an online booking, that worked. Google Team link is created, yes. Automation is working, yes. Contact moved to the schedule stage in the sales pipeline, yes. Redirects to the confirmation page, yes. So now we've tested that, and now we can continue to the next one. So no-show follow-up. Move a contact into the no-show column in the sales pipeline. Does the lead enter the correct automation? So what we're going to do right now, let's say the person didn't show up for our appointment. Then what we want to do is just to move them into here on the no-show. And when I put the lead into no-show, what should happen now is that the lead should be removed from the appointment confirmation follow-up stage. So if I scroll down here, you can see that it's no longer here, and instead it should be moved into the no-show appointment follow-up. So as you can see here, now the lead has been moved to the no-show stage. So it did this because if we do the trigger here, its pipeline stage changed to the no-show essentially, right? So here no-show, in pipeline, sales pipeline, pipeline stage, no-show. When we put a lead in there, this automation is going to kick off. So now if I click here, you can see that this lead is now in this follow-up stage. And then we're going to wait 1 hour, then send a text and basically ask them, right, hey, we waited for you, but you didn't show up. You click here to book a new call, right? And you should have gone through this automation as well to fix all of the messages, or at least read them and understand it, right? So that is working as well. That is perfect. And then automation. Do you receive the emails for the different stages? Do they include the correct custom values? And we've checked that now already as well. So that's basically it for today's video. The testing. Let me just check here if there's anything else that we're missing. I don't think there is. We've pretty much gone through everything. So if you've done this testing alongside with me and it's working, then again, pat yourself on the shoulder. You're doing a great job. We're done right now almost with this module on high level and how to integrate everything. So you've done a great job. And now let's just finalize this final video before we go into the next week's or next module videos as well. So summary, good job. Like, you're now complete with this module, but your high-level journey has just begun, right? It's okay if it feels a bit rusty or if it feels a bit unusual, if you don't understand everything completely yet. That's completely fine. It should be like that. You will learn more every single day as you use it. The most important thing is that you've set it up correctly right now, that it's working, and just be confident in that you have a proven machine right now to run your agency with. And also, if you signed up to the high-level subscription that I highly recommend that you use for the $297, you can resell all of this to your client as well. So when we go through in the sales module on how to present your services, if you've paid for high levels so that you can resell it to your clients and you have it white labeled as your own software in your business, now you're going to stand out from everybody else out there. So this is really like a super powerful tool to use in your agency, and I'm super excited to see what you can do with it. So let's make some money, right? The remainder of this course will teach you how to create your offer, find a media buyer, how to select your niche, how to promote yourself, how to select your service, how to become a master salesperson and 10x your performance. So let's go after it. Let's go get it and make some money, right? And as always, if you enjoy this content so far, if you enjoy this module, make sure to subscribe, follow me on Instagram as well, and share the course. This is the best thing you can do for me. Just let's spread the word. Let's get as many people into this course and into the community as we possibly can. There's more than enough for everybody, right? There's a ton of different services, a ton of different niches, and there's a ton of money to make out there. So don't have the scarcity mindset, have the abundance mindset, and let's help as many people as we can. I want to start a revolution with this, right? And I need your guys' help to do this. I'm doing all of this organically. I'm not paying any ads or none of that. I'm just creating YouTube channels and basically rely upon you guys to share it with everybody that you know. So I want to see as many people as possible in the community and just see them post about changing their lives. You know, that gives me goosebumps, and that gets me going every single morning. I'm so pumped about this. And here's today's quote from Tim Grover. And if you don't know who that is, he's basically an author, but mainly he was is a performance coach, and he was that for Michael Jordan or also Kobe Bryant. He's one of the best when it comes to really just coaching the top performing people on this planet. And he said, you don't become unstoppable by following the crowd. You get there by doing something better than anyone else can do it and proving every day why you are the best at what you can do, right? So I think that's a super powerful quote, and something that is super important as well to keep in mind as you continue now to go through this course, that just try and become 1% better every single day. Do your absolute best, show up, and if you get hit in the face, if everybody's telling you no when you reach out to people, you know, just smile to failure. That's normally what the mantra that I have in my head. You know, if it's going like shit right now, you know, it's fine. Don't just give up. Just continue, keep on walking, and you're gonna get there, I promise you. So let's get to work. Again, you've completed the module number 1. I'm so proud of you if you implemented everything, and you should be proud of yourself as well, because you're well on your way right now to change your life. So I'm super excited what you're going to be able to do with all of this that we've implemented so far. Now let's continue on this fun journey, and now let's make some money for you as well. So I'll see you in the next module.